Hello folks and welcome to the return of Drinking with Andrew. I'm here today with my co-host Barty. Say hello to the YouTube, Barty. Woof woof. That was clearly Barty barking and not me. For those of you new to the channel, I'm a man who gets drunk on the internet. My name is Andrew. It's down below here, as you can see, Mr. Monumental UK, YouTube superstar, part-time eBay and Depop reseller, mental health advocate, dog owner. Right, anyway, yeah, let's get started. Here we go. Oh, what's the matter with you now? Just settle, will you? Settle. Good boy. Here we go. We've got Matt was first in. Welcome, Matt. Damien was second in. Welcome, Damien. We've got one of the Daves in. Welcome, one of the Daves. We've got Don. Welcome, Don. Phil's here. Hi, Phil. Neil's in. Hello, Neil. We've got another Dave in. Welcome, another Dave. Richard Payne's in. Hi, Richard. Hurricane Ian's in. Welcome, Hurricane Ian. Yeah, no, I'm not a dogger. That would require me to actually have sex with another human being. So, yeah. I don't know. Can you go dogging on your own? Like just sit in your own car on your own, just like touching yourself? Who knows? Anyway, that's probably got me demonetized within 60 seconds. Welcome, Kevin. Kevin is here. People have been slow at joining tonight. Only 19 watching, 2 minutes in. How has my day been? Been very busy, saving the nation. Hard work. But, you know, the nation is saved for another day. TD is here. He's calling me eBay's bestseller. That was very kind of you to say. Thank you, TD. Deep Fried Deals, Dave's in. Dave had another. Dave's had his first vaccine today. Excellent. Watch out for the side effects. The first dose can be rough. Pete's Theme Park and Toys has changed your name. Is here. Welcome, Pete. Who else have we got in? There's at least a couple of people who haven't said hello. Works for the NHS. I just had it, Christ. Peter the Monkey Thrifter is in. Sean's in. 19 watching would be record figures on my live stream. Stop showing off. Christ, I remember the days when it used to be 100 plus every week on the show. But that was pre-apocalypse. Of course. Now we're just grateful for whoever turns up. Help me, Bertie boy. Sean's just having his dinner. I have ordered a KFC from Uber Eats. Apparently, Patrick is picking up my order on his bicycle. So that's great. Like, why can they not employ? Why? You know, it's like 2 miles. I want some sweaty cyclist delivering my food. So, you know, apparently you can't pick a different courier. You can pay for priority delivery, which I assume means it comes a bit quicker on a bicycle. But yeah, I ain't paying for priority. I went for standard. Question: what have I got to say about Matt Hancock going around? Sorry, the chat just jumped. Going around kissing people. In a statement, CGV News said it's all inspired by. I mean, what is the official government line? He has apologised. That is the matter closed. There we go. Always told a party line me, whichever party that might be. You better not have that bike, because if he's coming up on a bike, I'm taking his bike from him. That's all I'm saying. This is not drinking tea with Andrew, Kevin. This is just drinking with Andrew. You better have to come in the car. I want my KFC warm. He's not picked it up yet. Anyway, Patrick is picking up my order. He's not got it yet. I'm watching him intently, but nothing's happening here. Come on, Patrick. Get me KFC. You know, you got one job here, Patrick, one job. That is to get me KFC to me as quickly as possible. Why is that coming? Right, okay. What else have we got? Stu Manji's in. Welcome, Stu. Chop, chop, busy, busy, work, work, bam, bam is here. Try saying that one quickly. The Dave is selling the car beat on Sunday. I'm planning on selling the car beat on Sunday unless it gets rained off again. It got rained off last Sunday. We'll have to check the weather tomorrow. I'm also planning on doing a little bit of sourcing tomorrow afternoon. You may be surprised to hear. I'm going to go to the local charity. Well, I'm going to go to some charity shops, not necessarily the local ones, because we've already cleared out the local ones. Welcome, John. John at Yes Lab Media is here. Yeah, I got loads of crap that needs going. I need job looking after the security CCTV tapes the House of Commons. No comments. I mean, like, I don't even think she was that attractive from what I could see. I can't remember the pictures of it. Oh, here we go. She's okay. I probably would. If he does turn up on a bike, ask him if he'll give you a backie to the corner shop. No. Not coming to no corner shop. He's still picking up the order. Come on, Patrick. There's a little picture of him on his bike, and he's nowhere near KFC. He's moving, he's pedaling towards KFC now. I can see him on the map. He's pedaling for KFC. Paddle hard, Patrick. Paddle hard. I want my food. Evening, Ali. What's the furthest I've been from home since the pandemic? No clue. I went to Barmouth on holiday last year. That's probably the furthest. But I didn't measure the mileage. Chop chop, busy, busy, work, work, bang, bang. I'm just going to say chop chop is busy selling tomorrow. I suppose I better put a link in the chat, really, hadn't I, in case there's like a queue of people wanting to come live. Rumour has it that Ali is coming live tonight. True story. She's itching to go. Live, that is. Right. Bloody hell, Patrick, where have you gone now? You've gone the wrong way, bloody way through KFC. Jesus Christ, he's nowhere near it now. He was right there. He was pedalling hard for it, and now he's bloody gone back on himself, bloody Patrick. The day's off to Yorkshire on Monday for a wedding at a stately home. Very nice. Ali is ignoring her boyfriend. Not me, obviously. I'm not anyone's boyfriend. I've got my sister, not my sister, my niece is getting married this year. I'm going to my niece's wedding in August. Favourite sale of the week. I sold the Star Wars micro machines I picked up for 55 quid. And with this eBay 75% off fees deal that's happening at the minute, I've got to keep most of the money from it as well. So I was really happy with that. I've had a couple of things that I've listed today that have sold within like an hour or so listed. I had a Wigan Warriors like zip up sweatshirt that I paid £1 for earlier, and it sold for 20 quid already, and I was happy with that because like literally made up a price on it. So no clue what's the price of that. Yeah, drinking a KFC. Been a good week for sales, apart from yesterday where I had a £2 sales day. The day before that was 200 quid. Today's been over 100 quid, so I thought I'd treat myself to a KFC to celebrate. I've averaged over £100 a day this week so far, so there's room in the budget for a KFC for once. I've actually ordered 10-piece bargain bucket because I had 50% off of Uber Eats. So I thought, why not go for a nearly 50% bigger bargain bucket? Is the listing over now? I unfortunately, due to the pressures of saving the nation, was unable to list as much as I wanted this week. So I've hit one of my listing targets for the week, but I've missed the other one. I did seriously think about doing some live listing during Drinking with Andrew tonight, but if I look at eBay again, I fear my eyes might physically explode from my head. So I'm not doing that. Dave's not sold anything for a month, Christ. I've not sold anything for about half an hour. Yeah, half an hour. I don't know how that counts. Richard's still cheating. Listing is cheating. You can't be listing while this is going on. Ooh, Patrick is apparently making one delivery along the way to visiting me in his bike. He's allegedly 11 minutes away. Patrick should be coming here. Yeah, absolutely. 50% handicap for being part-time. You know, so I'll with the handicap applied, I'll probably deliver a top of the table performance. But we shall see. Rumour has it I've listed more on Monday than Damien has all week, so I've already got that one sorted. Welcome, Jessica. I hope you're well. Jessica is here because I deliver top quality YouTube and reselling knowledge. There's nothing you can't learn from me. True story. We can't be listing. Yeah, no, listing's cheating. You don't want to be doing that. Oh, here we go. We've got the loser of the listing challenge popping in. Welcome.
I heard you talking about me, so I thought I'd better come on to defend myself. Hello, Barty. I can hear you.
He heard that. He turned round.
Barty.
Yeah, he's ignoring that now.
Oh.
If I was broadcasting on my work laptop, the sound on that is crystal clear. So if somebody says his name on that,
he's like, what?
He hears and recognises it. But on this one, it's two 1985 for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I've lost this listing challenge for sure.
I feel confident with the £5,000 item I listed today that I have won it.
What was this £5,000 item?
It was.
You start your car on eBay, have you?
No, it was.
Even though it's a lease.
It was 500. 500 mobile phone covers.
Oh, okay.
Job lost. So that's it. I've crushed it. So
well,
everyone who is currently in the challenge listing at the moment just needs to stop now because I've already won.
There's still only one listing though.
Don't matter. Value is what counts.
Yeah, I've like Tuesday, Wednesday were just a complete shit show. Yeah, it just everything I picked up was broken. It's like, oh, what do I do this? Like, I put showed everyone a picture of the nice Sony camcorder that I picked up. It was about 120 quid broken. Another Sony handy camera I picked up, broken. JFC handy camera I picked up, broken. VCRs, like DVD combos, everything. I think I found one item that was not broken.
This is
That
why
I could list, or not needing parts, or needing something, batteries, cables, chargers, anything. So most of it I've had since last summer.
this is why I do clothes. They're impossible to break. I mean, they can get ripped, stained, shrunk, various other things can happen, but you can't break them.
Nope, that's true. I didn't get to touch the clothes this week. It was I meant to, but it just didn't happen.
I started listing on clothing on Tuesday, and that's the majority of what I've listed the last 4 days.
Well, I did all right. I listed more than what I would usually list in a week, and sales has been good because of it. So, the exercise is done. It's done what it was designed to do: is get us listing more and get us selling more, and that has been achieved. So I will win on that count. Whatever the results are on Monday.
Yeah, this week's turnover is already more than double last week. So
it did help me selling that £150 camera yesterday. That was I really wanted to keep that, but it was just too much value in it. When you buy something for 15 quid and you can get 180 plus shipping for it, it had to go. Luke was disappointed because he wanted it as well.
I've listed some stuff this week that I was going to keep and sold it, which is more annoying. People buying stuff.
Oh, hello. I've got a sale. Ching ching. Yeah, having a good day today as well. I sold a red box Monopoly earlier as well. So quite surprised that stayed. I only listed that this week. I thought that would stay on to at least Q4. 1961 Monopoly.
No, people collect those all through the year.
Yeah, it went for 19 quid plus postage, which is I thought was top end, but sold quite quick. So I might have got an extra couple of quid out of it. Should put it up for 25.
Bloody hell, Patrick! What bloody route are you going on here, mate?
I find the tracking is not always accurate. You're on Uber, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, Uber. It's not always accurate, and they never ever. But we've had one delivery out of the multitude that we've had over the last couple of years turn up on a bike, and that is because his car broken down.
Right, Chris, we're not talking about shoes, all right? That is a banned subject.
Did you take them back?
Yeah, I took him back today. I took him back, but I picked up 5 more things when I was there.
Yeah, I bet you go back tomorrow and they're on sale again.
She said, "Oh yeah." The thing is, right? I took back. She says, "Oh yeah, we've had a few like this where the different sizes." And I said, "Well,
do you think you'd let customers bloody know?"
Yeah, I said, like, if that's the case, why are you not checking them before you put them out? Unbelievable.
Or at least advertising them as such. I mean, there are cases out there where people do need one size slightly larger than the other because they've got bodies aren't symmetrical. But generally speaking, so now they've got a process to return and it costs them money. So pick up.
Polishek's popped in. Hey, Polishek. Sam Y is asking highest individual item listing price. I listed a pair of trainers for 200 quid, but
are we talking just this week, or are we talking in our whole store in general?
I assume he's talking about during the listing challenge.
During the listing challenge, what did I list? I don't think it was much more than anything over £100. Because the thing is, I list all my high value stuff when I get it mostly, unless it needs testing and a lot of work doing to it, like a camcorder. So it tends to go on here. I can't remember what I bloody listed this week now.
I've got a pair of chinis that I was going to put on for over 100 quid, but I've not had a chance to clean them yet, so they'll have to wait until I get round to them.
Hang on, let me have a look. Let me go through my listings and see what.
I would have had £125 pair of Lokes listed yesterday, but I had to list the other pair of Lokes instead for 130 quid. and I went to TK Maxx to buy some more Lokes.
You did? Did they have any?
No, bastards.
Nope.
Did buy a flat cap that goes for 55 quid for £7 though.
I think I've sold all the good stuff.
He says he sold some Technic speakers for £690 that he got for free. Sold the next day back in 2009 to somebody 2 miles from him. Very nice.
Nice.
Right, looks like Patrick has dropped off his previous order. He should be en route here now.
Yeah, quite a few sort of 50, 60 pound items, but mostly low value bread and butter stuff. I had Blu-ray, not Blu-ray, a DVD, HDD recorder combi for 60 quid.
I think it was on Wednesday that I literally tripped over a bag that had a pair of £100 trainers inside it.
Nice.
So they got listed. Like I paid a £5 for them. I was like, I looked them up and I'm like, wow, these go for about 100 quid. I'll have that.
Yeah, not bad.
That's just the shit that's lying around in my house.
Oh, I listed and sold the PS Vita. That was my highest item. It was £110. Sold within a day at that, and I put that on for £10 more than what the top rate was, just for the listed challenge. I put it on. It's like the going rate seems to be about £100 for that particular model, and like I couldn't see any higher, so it's like I'll stick an extra tenner on it, and expect it to sit there for a while, and somebody snapped it up.
I'll tell you what I'm like.
That went in the 75% off as well.
Yeah, I'm liking this 75% thing because I'm keeping most of the money that's coming to me now.
I know it's good when they take like £4 off for £100 item. Excellent.
I mean, I sold this sweatshirt for £19.95 and I've got £18.94 back from it. So they've took just over £1.
Yeah.
Okay,
I've only sold five things so far on the listing challenge.
This must be what people feel like when they're doing the private sellers who get the £1 listing thing. It's
yeah, it's good to have these things everywhere, and the timing is pretty good. It's just I'd have made more of it if everything was working. And I've really got very little interest in selling spares and repair stuff because it's just nobody reads the bloody listings and it comes back anyway. And I can't be asked to pack a great big DVD combi thing for 20 quid and have to go Hermes or Parcel Force or somewhere like that and cart it around. I just don't have the motivation to do it. So rather chuck it in a skip.
Car boot it. Just sell it at the car boot, pass it on to some other poor unsuspecting.
No, because I go to the booth. They all see me. It'll just end up being some other bastard reseller that picks it up. And then they'll be on my channel going, well, you sold me a crappy DVD cover, but you knew it didn't fucking work. I'm like, I'm sorry.
I've got something that's broken. I sell it at the car boot for a couple of quid. Somebody else could list it as spares.
Maybe.
I've had people buy. I had an Everton top I bought for £1. It was fake. It was clearly fake. I sold it at the car boot for £5. £4 return.
Yeah, so just getting around to doing a boot fair because I'm still not wanting to pick up stock. All right, we were going to do a boot fair last month on Saturday, but it just rained for a fortnight, and that was it. It was then because it was going to be sort of do the boot fair before I move units, and that never happened. So I ended up carting all the crap down there. So I still need to go through it. I just haven't got the motivation to do it at the moment, but. Later in the season, I might have a clear out.
Everyone knows that. Aaron, you were there during the live stream when Lex listed 100 items for 1,200 quid. I think after that, I don't think there's any competition really.
Yeah, there's like the official results were announced on Monday at 7 o'clock on Nick's stream. But yeah, Lex listed like £1 million worth of stuff like on Monday, so it was like, well, you know, why the rest of us should bother, really. Just to get our participation medals.
You're not barking, but apparently Patrick's estimated arrival is now.
Ooh.
So Patrick can't be here. Where is he? Oh, he's on my street.
Oh, that means I'm going to have to take over the stream while you go and answer the door. Quick, put questions in the chat for me to answer. I don't look at it sitting there like a div for 5 minutes while he plates up his food.
Rebecca's found a silver fruit bowl for £3, but it's black. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't silver coloured?
Is it tarnished, or somebody painted it with?
Has it been painted?
Black? Scratch away the surface.
Polish ex-magnet fish. We don't talk about bloody magnets on this channel.
Did you see the hallmarks and went, oh yeah, and started scrubbing it apart, scrubbing it in the sink?
Any money in thimbles? What the fuck do I look like? This is a fucking drinky channel, for Christ's sake, bloody thimbles.
Well, if you've got 500 for tennis, so what's that? 20p each? 2p each?
Ask if he can have a turn on his bike. He'll have a fucking turn if he turns up on a bike.
It was dirty. So if it was black, it was dirty. It's probably been a house fire. There he is. There's your food. Party. Party. Hey.
Why have you just had headbutted the table?
Okay, questions in the chat, people. Have you tracked the sold from items? Have you tracked the sold from items this week? Well, I hardly even track what I've listed this week, so I could quickly look back. I haven't sold that many for it. I think I've sold about half a dozen things from the challenge this week. So yeah, I think others are tracking it as well. But I think it's a case of we mean to, but we just end up getting too busy, we forget. Ali says, Damien, have you enjoyed the challenge and has it made you want to carry it on next week? Fuck no, I've hated it. I'm not doing it anymore. So it's like it does put pressure on. When you don't really need the pressure. It was fun, but yeah, I've just had a crap week. It was a disaster Tuesday and Wednesday, and led into Thursday. I just didn't get hardly anything listed in midweek. So yeah, my Monday figures were at the top, and it just went downhill from there. Got some stuff listed today. Went charity shopping this morning, picked up a few bits. So my numbers are sort of okay. They're better than what I normally do. So, but yeah, I'm not putting myself through that again. I'll leave it to Payne Brothers because they list like £5,000 million in a week because they've got like whole warehouses full of stuff that they've not listed for years. Pete says, "What's the best pickup you've ever had?" Usual question. What's the best pickup I've ever had? I've had some good ones this summer. I've had a couple of Mewtwo's. I picked up a pub electronic dart scoreboard thingy. We punch in the numbers and all that. Sold that for £200 in the space of a week. I picked up a cine camera, West Germany cine camera in the charity shop a couple of months ago. Sold that for 250 quid. So it's quite a few things that I've picked up that are quite nice and that I really like. And I like doing that sort of thing. Cameras usually. Just had a delivery from Sainsbury's. I'm back now. Did you miss anything good? No, Stu, you didn't miss anything. Just me and Andrew. Usual. He's getting his dinner. It's like we'll find out in a minute whether it actually turned up in his bike or not. So Rebecca's sat in bed with the silver polish and wet wipes. It was probably dumped in the nearest charity shop by relatives. It's probably not clean for years. Hello, PvP. Anybody else going on tonight? I don't know. Anyone else? Aaron says, I even did some listing while the offer is on. Hopefully we'll get some more offers. 75% off. It was a really good offer, actually. and we do need more of them like it. You know, if they could chuck them out for the private sellers, you know, week after week after week, and still make money, then, you know, this one was advertised for the small businesses, so, you know, so it doesn't, you know, I don't think it was applicable to the big guys, but yeah, 100 items in a week, you know, 75% off. If they did that 3 times a year, you know, that would be really nice. 4 times a year, once a quarter. That would be really good and really happy. But yeah, a US judge jails former police officer 22 and a half years for the George Floyd murder, apparently. That's what you get. So he's going to have a lovely time in prison being a police officer. No alcohol for me tonight. Boot sales in the morning. Well, so was it a bike or was it not a bike?
It was a bike, and
oh, wow.
Patrick, who on his profile picture and on Uber is a young teen short white man with a 20-foot black man. So I decided not to make any comments about him coming on the bike.
No.
As a result. Just
in case he was in a bad mood and his car had broken down. It's very unusual to see him on a bike. Or down here anyway. I'll be keeping the chat going, just. But where is everybody tonight? No Bobby. He's usually popped on by now. No Al with his jeans and his rugby. PvP's in the chat. Where's Phil? Phil's wife must still be up. If he's not allowed, he must be at home if he's not. Because if he was in a hotel, he'd be here by now.
I've got this bit. I've got a 10-piece bargain bucket. Oh,
10-piece bargain bucket. So this is PvP.
Yeah.
There we go. Hello.
Hi.
Pounced on as soon as that link went in the chat. It was like ping.
Yeah, well, I figured I couldn't be out too long, I guess.
Yeah, how are you? Okay?
I'm doing all right. Got my hours cut again at work, though, so that kind of sucks a bit.
Again, what are you down to now? 3 days
24,
a week?
24 hours
2
a
days.
week.
Three shifts of 8 hours.
Three 8-hour shifts, yeah. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So,
gives you 2 days a week.
The good thing is, though, it'll give me lots of time to finally get off my lazy butt and get some eBay listings done. So.
I was going to say it's 4 days a week. You've got 3 for eBay.
Exactly. So, yeah, I should start sorting through some stuff tonight, really.
Good.
So there's a big listing challenge going on, I hear.
Yeah, some of us lads from over here. It's finished. Well, it finishes in 3 hours, really. But
really?
I'm finished for the week. Yeah, it's Monday to Friday.
Okay.
I'm sure the Payne brothers are still listing very hard, and I expect Nick might be as well.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
I've won it.
Yeah,
Andrew
Nick always really gets into it.
Yeah, I think there's going to be some really strong numbers posted this week.
Mm.
Not by me, but
yeah. Oh well.
But hey ho, it's taking part that counts.
My aim for the challenge is to not come last.
That was my aim, but I think I failed in that respect. If I'm not bottom, I'm going to be very, very surprised. Very, very surprised. Yeah, there goes.
So I guess
he's
the challenge got
wipe his fingers first before he picks up his KFC.
I figured I'd look like that. Yeah.
Is the camera just balanced on the top of your laptop?
Yeah. Gravity.
One slight wobble and off it goes. The cats are very sleepy tonight. They're usually awake this time of night.
Oh, by the way, I was on Facebook earlier and I got a message from Al saying he was asking if I'd be on. He was thinking about chatting, he said, so he'll probably show up.
he's trying to shift a crap ton of electronics that he's picked up and is now regretting.
Uh-oh.
Because
What, are they, like,
he was
broken
I
or
don't know.
something, or?
No, he was offered a deal, and I think there's probably a load of clothes mixed in with it, which is what he had his eye on, and he had to take the lot with it. It was like, one of these, like, if you want it, you take all of it
Take
kind
it
of
all.
deals.
Yeah.
And now he's got a load of electronic-y bits and other stuff that he's trying to get. If he was closer, I'd probably be interested, but he's way up in the Midlands.
Richard, are you listening? There's a man with some vintage electronics in your area.
Well, they might not necessarily be vintage, but Al's, he's up in the Midlands. Is that where Richard is then?
Wolverhampton.
Okay.
Yeah, electronics can be really good if you get the right stuff.
Yeah, not the stuff I had this week.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch anything probably later than the 80s, really, most of the time.
Yeah. Oh, some of it's even more modern than that. It's just usual boot sale broken crap.
Yeah.
Well,
I have sold a few like broken cassette decks and stuff, and put it right in the title, non-working, and I've never got any returns. I've been lucky, I guess, because I've sold probably 2 or 3 over the years. Usually I find them working, though. I'm usually quite lucky.
Yeah, most of it, like, they do what what it's like when you just have a day where just everything you touch falls to shit. And no matter what you pick up, if you picked it all up on another day, it would all be absolutely perfectly fine.
Yeah.
But it was just one of those weeks, just where next week everything I touch will go turn to gold, and it's the ups and downs of it. But these things I've only paid like £1, £2, £3 for. So there's
if you can get them cheap enough.
No loss. It was just for the sake of the listing challenge. When these things, if they're working, are worth like £80, £100 and all that. I could have, if they were all working, I could have easily listed probably about £1,000 worth of stuff over Tuesday, Wednesday. And actually been, a contender in the challenge. But as it was, it was all, it was all broken, and can't list it. I've either got to order parts for some of it,
that's disappointing.
or I've got, just got to either list it for spares or repairs for like, £20.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, if you're talking like a large VCR DVD combo or something, it's such a pain in the ass to pack, right? Like,
yeah, exactly.
It'd take me an hour, at least an hour, to really pack it properly, right?
Yeah, it's not worth my time to list it for for £20 and spend an hour packing it.
Yeah, I've got to be making like $80, $90, $100 at
least. What are you fucking packing it with for an hour?
Pack electronics very thoroughly.
Well,
maybe not an hour,
do,
but I mean, you got to find the right size box, right? You got to look through all the boxes you got piled up, and then I usually line it with some styrofoam. Just cut the styrofoam and just line the whole box, and then I wrap the damn thing in bubble wrap, and I want to make sure it gets there in one piece, basically. And I've never had a return on any electronics, so
no,
I guess I'm doing something right.
Things like that, but yeah, I'm just finding more and more that people are reading descriptions and titles less and less. I had a classic one a couple of weeks ago. Like if you watch my videos, I picked up a small stack of Pokemon cards, but they were French, and I didn't realise they were French when I bought them. They were £1, but they were in a bag, so I couldn't see what the cards were other than the fact they were Pokemon because of the bag. I didn't know whether they were genuine or not, but in there were a couple of good cards that I listed. One was worth £35 and one was worth like 15 or so. And the £15 one, I sold that card 3 times.
Wow.
I sold it, and like the first one, and it says in the title, it was like asterisk French language card, and so, can I cancel, please, because I didn't realise it was in French. It's like the writing on the front of the card is not in English in the cleared photos. 2, the title says French language in big bloody capital letters. The third person that bought it actually was in France, so I was quite confident that would be a good sale.
That's what I was going to say. It'd probably sell to somebody in France.
twice I had to cancel it because they didn't read. It's in the title. They they didn't even
Yeah.
have to get as far as the description. It's in the title,
it's-
and I'm finding that's happening. More where they're just not reading it. I get messages saying, "Hi, where's the instructions? Like nice item. Where's the instruction manual?" Big letters at the bottom of the listing. Instruction manual is not here, but is easily found on the internet.
Well, that's it. Yeah.
Google it, and it's like, oh, thanks, okay, and it's like they just don't read, and it's just the way the world is. It's like you click on something.
I print them off.
It's like some people just don't know how to do it, even Google or something.
The way I feel people do it is if they're searching for a specific item and they go on eBay and they see 20 items and they read the first few, and so they get a feel of what the item is and what it is and all that, and then they go and then they search by lowest price or something, or they find come across your listing which is better than others. They've already read the description of like one of the others and they know what it is. So they buy it just on the basis of the price and the picture because they've already read the description elsewhere. I've had returns where like this is like it didn't work. It didn't work as expected. The seller claimed it was refurbished and didn't take any responsibility for it. It's like at no point did I ever mention in the listing that this is seller refurbished item. I do not refurbish items. It was listed as used. And he said, "Oh, I'm very sorry. I got you mixed up with someone else."
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much, Div.
That does happen.
All he had to do with that return, it was the telephones last year. All he had to do was phone the free phone telephone number that was on every page of the manual that was included in the listing. Because it was BT phone. If he had phoned that number, he would have got through to tech support, and they would have fixed the issue for him. Because he couldn't connect it to one of his existing phones, and he expected me to provide the customer support. And I said, "Well, no, I'm just a seller. It's fine. You've got phone the number in the manual." And I know he didn't because he opened the return up at 6 o'clock in the morning when the phone lines don't open till 8 o'clock in the morning. So it was, I sent him a message late the night before. So it's like just divvy customers that just don't read, don't want to do it, anything like that, and expect it all to be on us. Which to a point,
it's kind of crazy, isn't it? How the guy's just he's so lazy he can't phone.
Yeah.
Tech support.
It was a free phone number.
Solve the problem.
If it's a premium rate phone number, then I can expect them to say, "Well, I'm not bloody phoning that." It's
but if it's like a 1-800 number or whatever and doesn't cost anything, oh man, it makes you wonder about some folks.
So it's fine. It's like whatever. It's always a return to remember. That return was well over a year ago.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, you can get some pretty crazy customers.
I can't even remember what got returned last week.
What?
I can't even remember what got returned last week.
Oh, you get so many of them. Well, I get so few returns. I remember every one of them. I get, I average about 6 a year.
Yeah, I've gotten very few returns over the years when I think about it.
Yeah. Richard says it annoys me when you have to state what's not included with something. Look at the photos. Why do buyers expect to get items that aren't in? Yeah, it's like, where's the remote? There's no remote. So I say no remote. There's no instructions. There's no batteries. There's if I'm selling a Game Boy or something, I would say there's no games included. Anything that I could possibly, no original box included. Whatever it's not included. I think it's so. No HDMI cable or no SCART leads.
If you do list everything thoroughly like that in the listing, shouldn't eBay side with you and not go for the return? You can tell eBay, right? I mean, they can look at the listing and see that you did everything right.
They may side with you, but they will still force you to take the return.
You still have to accept the return. It's a legal requirement.
Yeah, they should remove negative feedback on the base of it. If you said, well, there's no remote control included, and the listing clearly states there's no remote, then they'll remove it for that because that's just, them being an idiot. But if there was any sort of construed sort of, it should be included in the listing but wasn't, then it's, it gets a bit. bit grey area.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I've got so few returns over the years, so nothing with that situation comes to mind really.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, Chris had one like the other was his pillowcase. He sold a Street Fighter 2 pillowcase.
Oh yeah.
And the customer was expecting there to be two pillowcases because it had Street Fighter 2 in the title. And it's like, well, no, it's like read properly. Street Fighter 2 pillowcase. Not Street Fighter 2 pillowcases. You
practically have put this is one single pillowcase.
Yeah.
And write it blatantly,
Oh, Christ.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people, though, they look at listings on their cell phones too, right? And they don't actually scroll through the whole listing.
Well, the issue with the app is that to read the description, you actually have to click on item description to show it. The item condition, if you're listing on the app, you don't get the option for item condition description.
Oh, wow.
Which shows up on the app, so you don't get that. So if you're listing for the app, you don't get that. You have to just put in the bulk standard middle description, the bulk area where you do everything.
Oh, jeez.
But to get the item condition listed, in that section, you have to do it on the desktop, which shows up on the app listing.
Yeah, I always list with the desktop.
But if you like the description, if you're looking on the listing of a thing, it doesn't show it. So people don't read the description because it's not given to them. They actually have to click on something. So when they're just scrolling through while they're watching EastEnders or some other soap, then they're just going, "Oh, that looks good," and then they're going through it and
impulse buyers, yeah. They just see the picture and click.
And the thing is, they call it. When you look at it on the app, this is one of my listings. It says item description from the seller, which is the condition, but it says see full description, which is the other one. So you have to click on it, and they don't do it. But if you list on the app, you don't get that bit. You don't get that field on the app.
Well, gee, that's well done on eBay's part.
Yeah, they're looking at changing. They're looking at making it more unified across the platforms. Listing, on tablets, phones.
Leave it to eBay to mess something up for sure. They've done that many times.
It doesn't. So I put, I just end up putting both. I'll put the same in both plus a few extra little bits in the main description.
Yeah, it definitely helps to be as thorough as possible in the description.
Oh God, yeah, but they don't list it. So I never list on the app anymore, simply for that fact. Just purely for that thing, and plus also on the app, you can't customize postage options. So you have your postage policies set up, and if you list on the app, you get to choose one of your postage policies, but you can't edit the postage policy on the app for the single item. Sort of like if you want to do a specific service, but you usually charge for it, but you want to do free shipping on this one, but use that service still.
Right.
You can't do that on the app. You have to do that on the desktop.
Makes me glad I use the desktop.
So I take my photos on my phone. I will draft on the app. I will similar or whatever. Add the photos on the phone because it's the quickest way of doing it. And then I'll go to the desktop and then go to drafts and then complete the draft from there because and that's the easiest way of doing it, getting the photos across and making it go live on the desktop because the app is very very casual sellers. It's not if business sellers are listed through the app.
Hey, there's Nick.
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm not stopping long. I've got a challenge to win.
I think you're already well ahead of me, so I don't think
do you think you're going to beat Lex?
Well, I was going to add to that. When I say win, I mean maybe beat you two. That's about all I'm going for here.
Right. You've already beaten me. Don't worry about that. I've had a crap week. I've had a crap week. I've told you all I've had a crap week. So don't worry about me. I'm already bottom. Just concentrate. I think it's going to be between you and Andrew, and it's going to be a toss-up between you two and Andrew. The other three, I don't know. Lex depends what she's done for the rest of the week. whether she's gone out partying or whether she's actually knuckled down and done some listings and probably like added like an estate's worth of jewellery.
I'm pretty sure there's no way I can beat what Lex has done. I ended up doing media. That didn't help my cause at all.
When I throw my 50% handicap in, I will have beaten everyone.
I've not even beaten Lex's Monday numbers, I don't think. That is.
Yeah.
So is anybody disclosing how many sales they've had this week, or is that secret?
Oh, I thought, yes. Well, apparently we weren't tracking that. That was suggested, and I think I would have blown everyone away.
Yeah, you've had a good week. You've had
£800
really nice
worth
sales.
of stuff sold.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
From this week's listings. I know.
Boy, that's pretty impressive, actually.
And I just sold a DS, which I don't think I've added in. No, I haven't added that in. It's another 50 quid nearly.
Hey, there's Al. Hi, Al.
Was that the Pokemon one?
Yeah, I took a cheeky offer because when I listed it, I found it had a crack down the side. Oh, well.
I'm at Hancock.
The collectors won't mind about that.
I can't be commenting on the actions of any politicians, I'm afraid.
No, he has a government-linked job, so he can't.
I enjoyed your stream with multiple listing. Yeah, that was good fun. That was Viviana. I enjoyed that one. Excellent.
What did that say? Launched a bit early?
Probably launched a bit too early, but interesting.
Yeah, still in development.
Oh, you're talking about what you were testing?
Zip sale. Yeah.
He's a good boy.
First I've heard about that, to be honest.
Yeah. I don't think. What are people's thoughts about the cost of that? I mean, because if you have over 200 listings a month, it's going to cost you 39 quid a month, and I don't know how I feel about that.
Sounds a lot, to be fair.
Yeah, it does. That's nearly 500 quid a year. So up to 1,000 listings. So
I wouldn't go off the prices that are on there at the moment. They're under review, so.
Yeah, it might need to come down a little bit.
Well, the thing about that is it may not be too expensive if it's a good service, but what they're offering I don't think is technically that difficult, so somebody else will just blow them out of the water price-wise if they don't make that competitive.
I think if the app was able to delist as well.
Hang on, what math do you 19 quid a month they've got at the minute for 200?
Up to 200, I said over 200. So up 201 to 1,000 is 40. It's like most of us business sellers would think to 200 a month. I list more than 200 a month.
You'd want more than 200.
Small.
Sure.
Yeah, so that's 39 quid a month up to 1,000.
Well, I guess if you're listing 1,000, it might be worth it then. But
like I say, if it delisted as well, if it did all that work as well, then I think that might be more of a risk. But just the lister, it might be a little bit expensive for what it is.
The final prices anyway, so I wouldn't go off that. It's free at the minute. So.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can actually list while I'm streaming.
No.
Could go horribly wrong.
No listing. Whatever.
I'll pretend I'm not listing then, shall I? If it makes it
what are you talking about, guys? The
listing challenge. Yeah.
Listing challenge.
But I went up to charity shops this morning, got a few bits and did some listing, and then had to do my shipping on one of the items. It took me so bloody long to do because I had to try and get it up to 2 kilos when it weighed like 1.8.
Mm-hmm.
I made a mistake and it ended up costing me 8 quid in postage rather than £3.
Ouch!
Because the power adapter is like Andrew's picked up one of them as well. You picked up that. Hang on a minute, Al. I'm in the middle of a sentence. And that Sony did. You picked up one, Andrew. The Sony alarm clock with the old icon thing on it. I picked up the identical model to you. I picked it up. It will not go under 2 kilos. That power pack is heavy.
Mine weighs less than 2 kilos.
Yeah, mine weighs less than 2 kilos. Not with added box added it on. It went like about 2.1.
You must have a different power pack to mine then, because it's not a heavy power pack.
Yeah, well, it went over 2 kilos. It had to go over 2 kilos, so I had to send it. It's gone. So it's still made a profit, but it's one of these things where list it. I only listed it the other day in the listing challenge.
I don't think you've got the right power pack with that one. If it goes,
Well, it's hardwired. It's hardwired into it, so I'm pretty sure it's right. It's a bloody heavy thing. It weighed nearly a kilo on its own.
Mine isn't. Mine's detachable.
Yeah, I don't know. It's slightly
You must
different
have,
model then, but
you must have an older version.
Yeah, well, they are old because they're the old iPod.
Yeah.
The
ones I've got is detachable power supply, and it weighs nothing.
Yeah, like the power pack weighed nearly a kilo on its own. It was like 1.7 kilos.
It's probably an earlier model then, maybe.
Yeah, Andrew just said.
I normally can get them shipped for under a kilo.
Yeah, well, it's definitely not under a kilo. Yeah, Al wanted to speak. So I've got to be.
To be fair, guys,
I'm on the move.
Can't remember what I was going to say, Damien.
Sorry.
I've already had a few beers tonight. I was watching you in the pub. My friend. My friends were like, "Don't you want to talk to us?" And I was like, "Not really."
Nah. So what's all these electronic bits you picked up today then? Tell us a story.
Oh, so it was nice. It wasn't today, in all fairness. It was Tuesday.
It's semantics. Tuesday.
I bought a van.
You bought a van? Were we having sound issues or whatever? What?
I haven't bought one van. I bought a van and a car.
A van and a car.
So, Damien, I'm getting undressed at the moment.
I was going to say you're missing a sleeve or something there.
Yeah.
What's this all about?
Oh boy.
What's going on?
I've just come from going to the pub. I'm trying to be as professional as possible for Andrew's channel. Okay.
How many have you had?
I don't want you to see me as a sexual object, okay?
Well, we can see the mirror behind you, so be careful on the show.
There's no fucking danger of that. I wouldn't worry.
One pint.
One barrel.
Jesus,
I've only had 1 pint, okay?
Turn hang on.
What pint of what?
Oh,
Pint
man.
of vodka?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God.
Andrew, you're a bastard. So, Andrew, I'm going to get you for this. I'm going to get you for this, Andrew.
This is good. Oh, man.
Is it a bit warm out
I
there?
can't believe he's done that to me.
Well, you're the one that's come on stream topless.
I bought for £750.
Yeah. A car and a van.
Yeah. For £750, I bought. It was, you say a house clearance, but what I did was I cleared the kitchen and all of the wardrobes, and then everything that was in the garage. And the guy that was the guy that owned the home. He was like, as far as I'm aware, I think he was some kind of IT guy, but he was 56, 57. He died. Yeah, I think he had a mad heart attack. It's a terrible shame.
He had a what? A heart attack.
Yeah, and some of the things he collected, he was interested in cameras.
Oh yeah,
cameras can be good.
As you know, it's not my thing.
I like cameras.
You should do some research on those, Al. Some cameras could be worth quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying to Andrew earlier, it's a shame you're not closer because I'd have been interested, but you're miles away.
PvP. 100%. You're right.
Yeah, I've seen some cameras on eBay go for some really
tell you
good money.
Damon, I'll message you first, bro. And
Yeah,
I reckon all added up in one. It's probably 60 kilograms. One pack.
60
Okay.
kilos, that's a lot.
Wow.
But
Yeah, you should definitely take your time and go through
you know
that
me,
stuff.
it's not my thing. My thing is denim. So
Yeah.
He likes his denim.
Still, it wouldn't hurt to do a few hours researching some of that stuff. You know, there could be some good items there.
I reckon you should donate it all to Monumental UK Limited.
yeah, PvP. I 100% agree with you. So,
Yeah, I mean, just, spend a few hours, going through this stuff. And it shouldn't take that long to, just type in the name of
I got some nice.
do some
actually,
completed.
so from watching Nick and Andrea and actually George Ross, I know that some of it's worth money. But I think when I think of what I've spent, I think maybe 100 quid, and I'll pay for the delivery. And it's cool. I spent 3,000. I'll tell you. Like maybe at one point I'll share on Andrew's Facebook page. I spent £2,300 on a load of gear, and I've made my money back on just a few items. But as far as Andrew's channel's concerned on the internet on YouTube, I'm happy to just shift this stuff because I'm not no expert on the old electronics and collectibles and old school.
It's not your niche.
I never knew any of it. I never knew any of it had any kind of value. Was valuable until I started watching Nick.
So did you get any denim in that house clearance, Al?
No, I bought blazers. Actually, I bought about 30 blazers.
Okay.
In all honesty, 50-60% of them are worth nothing, but the rest are worth between 100 and 200 pounds each.
Oh, it sounds like
that's it. You only need a small percent of it, make your money back and profit.
Yeah.
The rest, you can rag the rest.
And some of the stuff like the cameras, you could even do, just job lot those even. Just get a rough idea of what they're worth, or even put them in auction.
Hi, Jeff.
Jeff? Where's Jeff?
No, I'm just saying hi. No, I'm saying hi to Jess and then Jess in the chat.
Nick is still missing Jeff. Oh, you got another Jeff? Oh no!
Have you?
Yeah,
Jeff
too.
God! Oh no!
I want it.
Nick,
let me know when you list
fully
that.
involved in this.
I can't list this one. This was a gift to the channel.
Oh no!
It sings.
Jeez.
That's not a gift. That's somebody who really hates you.
I bet Andrea's really thrilled to have Jeff back in the house.
Yes, he is.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
I was that a minute away from getting that. I lost out. Bye, Jeff. Bye, Al.
Yeah, a few people wanted to buy the original Jeff, and somebody got in there quick.
Yeah, I was looking at it. I was in the bath at the time, and it was like, okay, I'll get that when I buy that when I get out. I got out and it had gone, and it was like,
oh, half naked Al's gone.
Yeah, he just suddenly.
He's not had 1 pint. Come on.
No,
maybe one. I'd say 1 pint, maybe about 20 times.
Wow,
One pint
if that's 1 pint, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that would be strong stuff, boy.
Hopefully he's got the shirt on.
Yeah.
Sean loves cameras, and Jess is missing me. That's what I'm picking up here.
Okay, listing number 2.
No,
What are you listing?
listing is cheating.
It's not sale, is it? Who's
another sale, another item that's been listed this week?
Oh, Cluedo. I picked up one of those the other weekend. It's got a great big hole in the bottom of the box.
Ouch.
about that big, right in the bottom of
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's random.
It's like that.
I used to do way better on Amazon with these, but I'm just not doing the Amazon thing at the moment. I'm not jumping through their hoops anymore.
Amazon's getting worse and worse.
Yeah, it sounds like Amazon's a nightmare now.
Yeah.
So I will
it's only going to get worse as well. So.
Yeah, it looks like they want to
sale on eBay.
Looks like they want to drive all the small sellers out, basically, doesn't it?
Probably. It's because everyone's doing retail arbitrage and just buying all the Tesco shit and sending it into them, and it's I just think it probably takes too much time for them to process 3 of this, 4 of that, 3 of this, 4 of that, 2 of that, 10 of this, 1 of that, and when they've got 100 of them in stock already.
Yeah, I always thought retail arbitrage was a bit risky.
Yeah.
If everybody jumps on the bandwagon at once, it's
I think it's another thing that's about 2 or 3 not just 2 or 3 years ago. I think it's
that's why I usually go for individual items more.
I used to sell really nice vintage toys and games on there for silly money for what they were. But they are so big, they don't care if I never sell another item on there, and that's the reality. They're making so much money from all of their other ventures now. I think you're right, Damien. They're trying to streamline stuff and just cut down on their overheads and staff costs, and they're not bothered if I don't send in a box a month of stuff. They're not bothered.
That's why they keep sending out free sort of free periods of like, we'll destroy your stuff for free. Like get rid of it. No, because they pay if you want. If you want your items back or to get rid of dead inventory that they've got, they will charge you a per unit cost.
Right.
But every couple of months they'll say, get rid of your inventory for free, get rid of your dead stock for free. Because they're trying to encourage people to get rid of stuff that isn't selling and downsize, and so they can free up their warehouses that they're building at an alarming rate.
Makes sense.
We're supposed to be getting one down here. They keep talking about building a fulfillment centre in Ashford.
Got a question here from we've not discussed shop fees, so I'm not sure why you think I'm definitely not paying 20 quid for my shop. It's 80 odd quid I'm paying for mine.
It's 30 quid because it's 25% £25 plus 20% VAT for basic shop. If he's talking $20, it's different in America. They have different. They have a basic, and they have which is less than what our basic is. And then they have a sort of standard, which is our basic, and then they have the mid tier and the high tier. And their basic is cheaper, but our cheapest store is £25 plus VAT, which is 30 quid a month.
I'm on the featured store, so I can't even remember what it is now. Works out about 80 quid a month anyway.
Yes, £83 something or other for the featured store. But basic one is 25 plus VAT.
So we're definitely not paying any less than you, Mike. Don't worry about that.
And your 10p per listing is 10p plus VAT. So 12
Amazon seems like most of the fucking what Amazon have allegedly destroyed seems to end up in my branch of Bernardo's.
Oh, they were on the TV getting grilled about the whole sending stuff to landfill. Hundreds of thousands of items sent to landfill.
That's sad.
Why
don't they just donate it to the charity shops or something instead of
sending it to
exactly. They do because I get.
They do, but they can only take so much. The charity shop, my Bernardo's is absolutely it's like an Amazon discount store. Because they've got so much stuff, and so much stuff that I'm picking up in charity shops. It's got the Amazon FBA label, FBA barcodes on the back.
I never realized they did that. Okay.
They get so much, and they've only got a certain amount of room for it. I mean, when Andrew's store's doing sort of like mystery boxes of Amazon crap at 15 quid a pop, because they can't get so when. So they either do what they do in America, where they do, like the big sort of they'll do a pop-up shop and just clear it, clear out all the.
Yeah, even that would be a better thing than a landfill. Jeez,
Yeah, well,
that's
I always thought they sold it as pallets. You see people.
Yeah,
do
that would make
videos.
more sense.
They do, but I think it's still.
It looked like it was.
Well.
It looked like it was FBA stock. Like you were saying before, when we say, "Okay, get rid of my stock," I assume that's what it was because it looked like it in the bit of clip they had on the news.
It's basically
just random stuff.
It's basically the stuff they couldn't donate or auction off, so it's like the proper shite. Gonna buy.
Well, maybe it should go to the landfill if it's that bad.
But
it looked like good stuff in the clip.
Yeah, I think with the size of Amazon and the amount of fulfillment centers they've got and the amount of volume that they do, I think there's. Yeah, I think the size of Amazon and the fulfillment centers they've got and the amount of volume that they do.
Oh, you've got the video on somewhere.
Sorry. There we go.
There we go. That's better. I just think Amazon are too, so big that even the people that are buying pallets of the stuff, as well as charity shops, I think they've got more excess than that as well.
Just too much.
There's only a certain amount of people out there that are buying pallets at a time, and Amazon are way bigger than them. So I just think they've got we can shift like 1,000 pallets a month, but we've got 2,000 pallets a month to get rid of. What do we do with the other 1,000 pallets? So let's skip it.
Yeah,
go to landfill.
Well, the government basically said if they don't sort themselves out, they're gonna impose legislation to make them sort it anyway. So they're gonna have to find a route back to market for that stuff. I'd love to have an Amazon pallet. I'd buy one of them, see what's in it.
But that's why they're cutting out the smaller sellers, because we're the wasteful ones.
So
we're the ones selling the shit, sending in like the itsy bitsy bits, and like half a dozen of this, 10 of that's taking up space and doesn't actually sell. I mean, how much crap have we got on eBay that doesn't sell?
So I live in Cannock, and there's a place called Rugeley about 12 miles away from where I live. It's not far, and you can buy they call derelict pallets from Amazon. What's that, guys? So I'm going to turn my TV off by me. Sorry, just in case you can hear it. So the pallets that you can buy from Amazon are called derelict pallets. It means they've either not sold, or they've been returned, or they've been returned with an issue. Because sometimes they return with no issue, just decided there wasn't a problem. So the prices can be super low. I've never bought one, but I know someone who has bought lots. I used to play rugby with a guy, and he had like a crucial ligament issue, but he was insured. I think he got paid something silly like 170 grand on the crucial ligament. It's about 21, 22. And he spent loads of money, 16 grand on stock. And as far as I'm aware, I don't speak to him anymore. But in the space of 2 or 3 years, he's paid for his house. His house is paid for now. His mortgage is completely paid. Apparently, you know what it's like.
Back in a minute, guys.
I want to know how many houses Jess has paid for her pallets. Jess buys pallets.
But you know what I mean though, like this hype of the old Instagram and YouTube. It's quite easy to get sucked into it because in all honesty, I don't get on with him very well. We're not friends. I probably believe it. In all honesty, I bet he has paid for his mortgage. Nick, me and you have been selling online for probably a similar amount of time. I'm not a rich guy, but I'll never be poor. But it's annoying to me sometimes that somebody young and who doesn't know what we do or have done is kind of can make all this money in one go. Kind of pisses me off.
Here I am.
Fuck off, Andrew. You're 35 years old.
Excuse me, I'm 20. I'm 21.
Not according to that Instagram post I saw the other day,
There'll always be somebody making a lot more
There's
money than you,
evidence
being
out there
way
now.
more successful. There's no point in even concerning yourself with it, mate. Just do you and do the best you can. That's all you can do.
There will always be people better
Yeah.
off than you, and always people worse off than you. If you end up concentrating on the people better off than you, it just makes you
No,
depressed.
I agree. I always think to myself, it's got to be bullshit, surely, because you don't
And
know
if you-
it's gotta
No,
be.
Well, that is the other thing. I wouldn't go believing half of what you hear on the internet
Oh,
No,
God, no.
yeah.
because there's many reasons to make yourself look a lot bigger and better than you are. We've all seen it, even in our tiny community. We've all seen it.
Yes, we know.
although
Yeah.
if there is a popular YouTuber that says he's only 20, that is a true story. And that's,
I think you're right. A good day for me is when I'm happy when I made 50 quid an item, and I'm thinking, this is good. I've had a good day. I found an item cheap and I've made £50 profit, and I'm thinking, this is a good day for me. Minimal effort, maximum profit, whatever you want to call it. And then
That's what we all want.
Yeah. And then there's guys on the social media, like Damien's the best. I've said this many a time before. Damien's the best looking guy out of all of us, and he's not interested in social media.
Oh, thanks.
Excuse me.
Put George on, and then you have to reevaluate.
George.
Excuse me.
George is the pretty one.
I
George
was
is
once
pretty one.
voted as the hottest male YouTube reseller in the world.
He is, and let's be honest, George ain't no good at resale on social media. George, he's good amongst us resellers, but he's not like a social media guru. Who is? I mean, he's too old. Is he a bit too old for that? I think you got to be like 19 these days to be good on this shit. You know what I mean? You need like.
I'm approaching 50. I might as well be dead and buried, mate. I mean, flipping it.
You need a stack chest and somebody.
Back again.
He's like,
Wow.
come on.
You've written me off.
But George is a good-looking guy, and he's got some funny things to say. And he's like, like he takes the piss out of himself. I love that shit. But I think is it called a viral thing? How to become a viral? I think you've got to be like really attractive to that. Don't you think?
That is exactly why I am viral.
Fuck off.
Well, you have a virus, you mean?
Viral in a different sense of the word.
I am more viral than COVID freaking 19.
I am COVID.
You can catch me wherever you are in the world.
Oh, that's good.
Hang on. Didn't you, Nick? Didn't you have a viral video once?
Oh, it was the sellotape,
He
wasn't
did.
it?
Depends.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a classification of what counts for viral. We've had a few go to 300,000 odd views, which
That's
for my
viral.
channel I consider viral, but to many people that's nothing.
I don't know,
Yeah.
mate. I was going to say
Yeah, for some
10,000.
people that's a standard video, isn't it? Oh, I did
Mm.
300,000 views on that in the first
Yeah.
hour. Yeah, or whatever.
I mean, I think in the realms of our little community that we have, that you could class
That's
that
huge.
as viral. It's a
Yeah.
video that went way beyond the scope of my channel. So in that sense, yeah, we've had a
Yeah.
few, and they're fun when they get going.
Was
It's
that
amazing.
actually the sellotape one that went the biggest?
That was our first one that went somewhere. Yeah, the
Yeah,
Tesco's
I remember
one. where I
that.
cleared the
That was
shelves.
unreal.
It's like a 5 or 10 minute video. It's a rubbish video as well, but
I
it just
know.
went crazy.
It was crazy, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
why?
Yeah.
Number
The other one was
three.
that car headlight one, wasn't it? Yeah, that went.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was
crazy
another
as
good
well.
one.
Yeah.
And then we
Yeah.
had one recently, which was the scammer one, which is soon will be our most viewed video. That was in January. That one's still going. A few thousand views a day on that still.
Wow.
Which
It-
scammer one was that? What was?
The
don't remember
recent
that.
one where somebody bought a food mixer and then sent
Oh,
me
yeah,
pictures
yeah.
of his old one. And
Yeah.
I basically, without saying it, I said, "You're trying to rip me off. Don't try it." And he went away. Yeah.
Your how to build a shop counter is still in the top 5, though, I see.
Yeah, I don't know why that gets loads of views.
So-
Yeah, that's a weird one.
Must be the
Yeah,
do-it-yourself
Nick-
community or something.
Nick, have you had another one of those? Like, I've got a broken game board thing. I saw a post on Instagram. You had another one complain that the Monopoly board was torn.
It was torn.
No. I was doing the pictures earlier.
Oh, you were doing a picture. Like, I wasn't sure whether you were just doing photos or somebody.
Yeah, I remember that one. I remember that video too.
Yeah, I just made a post to see who would remember that video. It's actually the
we all remember
American version. This is the US version. So all the streets are American streets. It's a bit weird.
Oh, cool. That was one of your earliest videos as well. That was you'd only been doing YouTube about a year when that happened, wasn't it? That was quite an early video.
Yeah, and that still gets views every day. Every day, it's weird.
You've got a lot to answer for here now, Nick. This is how you started by the young Jack.
Hi, Jack.
Unbelievable.
Oh, the Tesco one, yeah. That brought a lot of people into the channel.
Well, one day, somebody is going to turn around and say the video of me trying on bras is the one that got them into this channel. What's going to happen?
I wanted to ask you something, Nick, a long time ago.
It's not a cross-listing app, it's a cross-dressing app.
Like, I don't think me and you are friends on Facebook, or we don't talk much on any other social media. I actually deleted my Instagram not too long ago because it wasn't benefiting me much. But I followed you and I enjoyed your content a lot. And you're one of only a few people. I probably followed 20 or 30 people. And you're one of the guys I enjoyed when you were, because in my eyes, if you don't mind me saying, you only shared something daft. Like, you would go, look at this, but it was something silly or daft, and it wasn't for monetary reason. You did it for entertainment. You did it for your mates on Instagram or whatever, and you would go, like, look at this shit, and I'd go, it's funny. Nick has found this, whatever it was, or I'd be like, yeah, it's cool, it's funny. You know what I mean? But at the same time, because I'm just a vintage clothes guy, I would regularly learn. I do actually learn from you guys. I don't sell the same stuff as you, but I am learning, and when I'm ready to sell it, most of my education is probably from you, Andrew, Damo, or another guy. There's a few American guys, and I'm like, I've learned my shit from selling Lego, toys, whatever, all the bits from you guys, in all honesty. But this is my question to you. Don't laugh at me, right? So, you're Damien and Andrew. They have a selection of, I imagine, their closest reseller friends. And they are growing exponentially every week or month. Like, Damien Andrews' numbers have grown quite quickly. Because I've followed that, and I've watched it over the last, say, 6 months, especially during COVID. But
not quickly enough, but I am on course to have my best month ever this month. I'm only £150 short of my best ever month, and we've still got 5 days to go.
You're growing, like.
Yeah, I am growing. You
are. I think massively in a way. And sorry. What I was going to say, Nick, is with your channel, you speak 99 times out of 10. You speak to people like me who've been involved in the reselling industry for 5, 10, 20 years. And we are resellers, whether it be in a hardcore shop, retail, or whether it be online. And we kind of get the shit what you're on about. We just kind of get it. And I wanted to ask, only because I have a friend who's just about to join, he collects vintage band tees. He's a mad vintage collector on tees, about 120 to sell. He's saving about 20 for himself.
Right, this is the longest bloody question ever.
Yeah, just ask the bloody question.
I'm hanging in there.
I'm sorry. I have had a drink tonight, so this is my question. Do you think, as a YouTuber, it's more profitable to engineer your content towards beginners, right? Or, and I don't want to, I'm not trying to say I'm an expert, but more gurus or experts like us. Us three who are on now, we've got like, a lot of experience in reselling. By the way, I'm not going to start a YouTube channel. I'm a bit shy. I only enjoy coming with Andrew drunk.
The easy answer is I've no idea. I don't tailor my content really. I just do what I do. I don't know the answer.
Teach. It's like people learn via osmosis from my. It's like if they happen to pick anything up from the content, then they're fine. But I don't do it to teach.
I think the
majority don't. And I find a lot of how-to videos and all that they do for beginners, they don't get very many views. It's like how to set up a label printer, how to package a parcel. Those videos don't get many views.
You know, rather roots in America, some of their best videos are always the beginner videos, and I just wonder what's best. You
can't be stealing. I'm the freaking anti-YouTuber. Thank you very much, Peter. You can't be taking my headline.
Yes, now the vinegar jars in. Nick, you like Magic the Gathering, don't you? You're a big Magic the Gathering sort of car fan. And Peter's talking about a video by Happy Chap 84. Where's the comment? He's just sold a load of Magic the Gathering cards. He says, oh my god, you have to watch Happy Chap 84. He's just made a few grand auctioning Magic the Gathering cards, filmed a live auction.
Jesus.
You might want to check that video out. And Peter's enamoured.
Happy Chap. The only reason I asked this, by the way, is because I think
Happy Chap 84.
I'm not trying to talk numbers in front of you, and if you want to tell me to fuck off, it's cool, no worries. But
fuck off.
I think Nick and Andrea's channel. I know you would never do that because you're too cool to do that. But I think Nick and Andrea's channel now is so big as far as the UK reselling community is concerned. They are at the level. They are probably the biggest reselling channel in the UK.
Yes,
I imagine so. If they aren't, show me who is. And
they are.
Hello.
But you know what I mean, like, and then you have to start questioning when you're at the top. You have to start looking at revenue schemes, interest, preferentials, or where the content goes towards. Like
I don't think you have to do anything. I make the content I want to make. There is a certain amount of I know what my audience is, so I know what they don't want. But all I do is document what I'm doing. If people don't like it, they switch off, and that's fine. I don't really analyze it beyond that.
And people go on YouTube to be entertained more than they do to learn, especially.
Well, I think it's both, really.
Yeah.
I mean, I've learned a lot watching Nick's videos over the last, 4 years or whatever it's been. But it's always entertaining too, right?
Yeah, I watch Nick's videos for the eBay update instead of reading the. I watch Nick's videos for the eBay updates instead of reading the eBay updates. If that makes sense.
But a brand new reseller coming in today who stumbled across one of Nick's videos or somebody else's video, they will spend the next 2 to 3 weeks absorbing as many videos across as many channels as possible, like taking in all the information that they can learn. They'll be like, how to do this, or they look at. But once they get beyond the first month, they will settle on the channels that they like, and they will watch for entertainment value, and they will stick with the channels. And
that's a good point.
That's what Nick does. Is what I do. Is what Andrew does. So we all do. So we all do it all our own way. We don't teach as such, but we show. And if you happen to learn something from it, but we do it to entertain. And the ones that like your channel will stay, and it will grow your channel that way.
The single best example. Sorry, PvP. I'll be quick. The single best example of that is Brum Reseller. His channel is going places. He's getting as many views on videos as I am, and he's a tiny channel subscriber-wise. But the reason is he makes them entertaining. He dyed his hair for a joke. It's like it's next level.
He will go out and buy costumes just because somebody says.
If you want to find out how to actually make this work, speak to John. The guy's a genius.
Who's this, Nick? Who's this?
Have you not?
Brum Reseller.
Brum Reseller. He set up a record shop. He's been on my channel before.
No, I love Brummy.
Totally deadpan comic genius.
I know him. He lives like 10 miles away from me. I know him. He's a cool guy. Yeah.
He's normally lurking in the chat somewhere. He might be watching now.
But what Damien says is right. I think certainly from my point of view, I don't really watch resellers, and the few I do watch is because I connect with the person. It's gone beyond what sells and what. Oh, he's gone. But yeah, I agree, and it's weird because I don't know what I do right or wrong. I just do whatever it is. You know what I mean?
You find out in the comments though if you do something wrong, don't you?
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Every
I
video.
remember. It's like some of those viral videos, like the sellotape one. Man, there were some really nasty comments in that.
No, but
They were slaughtering me in that.
It was shocking. I couldn't believe it. Like,
you scum of the earth! Why didn't you leave some for somebody else? It's like,
you'd think you'd committed the crime of the century or something.
Celebrate people, calm down.
Exactly.
And manipulating the out of stock option to make it look like you've only about to sell out, and that you got crucified for that one as well, didn't you?
Yeah,
crazy. Yeah.
And then I spoke to eBay to find out if it was a problem, and they got their lawyers to look at it, and then they said, "Yeah, it's a problem."
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's a problem, Nick. Don't do that.
Wow.
But like Nick gets the police called on him all the time.
Oh, jeez.
He steps outside the front door, and it's like, right, call the police, call the code.
We had police round. Did you see that one?
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, because you guys went out of bounds, so to speak, or whatever. You ventured out.
What we did was absolutely nothing wrong. That's what we did.
But the person reported you for breaking some rules, right?
That was next level.
Because they thought it up, but yeah, it was like so. But
I remember.
That's a consequence.
I remember that video.
It's you see all these gamers getting swatted. Where like there's like somebody walk right. Just to see it live, or so get like the SWAT team burst through their door.
That's scary.
It is scary. So I think somebody died for that, didn't they?
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, it's a pretty nasty thing to do to somebody, really.
Yeah. Well, I haven't heard any cases of that in the last year or so. I think that's stopped after somebody. I think somebody got killed or got put in hospital because of it, and accidentally got caught up and.
Yeah,
died.
well, sometimes I guess with the SWAT team thinks they're going into something dangerous enough.
I turned up and. One of Neil's live on Monday. I finally made it. Unfortunately, didn't have any pretty girls on, so I didn't stick around for long. But I made it to one of Neil's live streams. They were talking about music. I had no clue what was going on.
No.
Yeah, nothing like pretty girls. Boy, that's one nice thing about summer, is all those short cutoffs,
I'm sorry, Jess, but if you think of one, then you're in for a big disappointment on Monday.
I can only
big disappointment. I'm sorry, Jess, I've let you down.
I can only assume that is sarcasm.
No, she voted. She was in my corner. She was the only one in the chat in my corner on Monday night.
Yeah, that's definitely.
And I'm sorry. I've let my backers down. I'm afraid. I'm really, really, really sorry, Jess. I'll have to make up for it some other way.
It's definite sarcasm. Hey, hang on, we've got a lady about to join us.
I don't know. Oh, hello.
Cheeky
hello.
Hey
guys. Hi, Stephen. You alright?
Yeah, you.
A lady.
Oh God.
You've got confused over which nation is in action in the Euros tomorrow. You need a Wales shirt on.
Yeah, no.
Oh, is Wales on tomorrow?
Yeah, it's Wales tomorrow.
The future winners of the European 5 o'clock kick-off for the future winners of the European Championships tomorrow.
I might watch that. Tuesday's going to be a lot of fun.
I know you guys aren't into football, but there's no better time to be Italian. We're just saying.
No better time to be Italian.
You nearly got
Italian.
You nearly got bitten by Bale Nardo.
Bobby Mack in charge of it.
It's serious.
If
England and Wales,
if Bale Nardo hadn't shot over the bar, it would have been 1-1. You wouldn't have even won the group.
Yeah, if the biggest word that you said has got 2 letters.
I mean, you couldn't even score 2 goals against the worst defence in the European Championships.
I've literally directed this conversation without actually trying.
Who's Wales playing tomorrow?
Denmark, is it?
It doesn't matter because they'll lose tomorrow.
They will not. We're
That's-
playing a bunch of
everyone's like, oh, Wales will lose. Oh, England will lose. It's like, Jesus,
we're
like,
playing a bunch of pastries tomorrow. They couldn't even beat Finland. We'll be fine.
Do you know what, right? I've always been the least, out of my community, my friends, I've always been the least sexiest Italian person. But when I'm
That's
beating
understandable.
Englishmen and Welsh, I feel really
I've never
I'm really sorry, guys.
Whatever
Sexiest
I've
person.
been, I've always just been the sexiest person there. It just comes naturally.
That's what happens when you walk into a room.
Here we
though,
go.
isn't it?
Wait, right. This is in Andrew's head now. Wait till you see the rollout on the screen. What's he going to write? Vote 1 for Andrew if he's sexy. But there's no other votes. Are you ready?
Wales will lose nothing, Jess. They'll be winning the European Championships, no problem. With Bale Nardo and Rams Nardo, we'll be all right.
Oh, that's
Stop.
good answers, mate.
Just to change the subject, how's the new place then, Damien?
it's great. I really enjoy it. It's nice and quiet, except when the wood turner's there next door and it's 30 degrees outside, so he's got his door open, then I can hear all his machinery. But other than that, when he's got his door closed, it's quite quiet. The walls are pretty insulated. It's nice. It's comfortable. I've got space. It's a mess already.
Are you
I can have
finding?
coffee on demand. So,
Coffee on demand.
yeah.
Are
I
you
can
more?
go to the toilet.
Hey, Damien, are you more productive since you've moved and you're listing more shit?
This is why I'm having my best month ever.
Okay.
Well, I will do. I'm about £150 short, so like I've got average £30 a day over the next 5 days to post my best month sales since I started this, which is nearly 2 years. It'll be 2 years in August.
So is it just the new space that you're finding just works better then?
It's 'cause
Yeah,
you can have a pit.
it works better. Plus you got the
toilet.
it's summer, so it's peak buying season as well. So I'm picking up most stock. I mean, my previous best month was last August. Funnily enough, last June was actually my worst month ever.
Really?
Since I started, so I've gone from worst June to best June.
I'm having a very poor June because I also moved. Thank you for asking me how that went.
I didn't get the chance to ask you, did I?
But that has been noted. But
I know you guys aren't that hot on that bothered about clothing, but for a vintage clothing guy, actually the summer is quite poor because people have more time and money to do things outside.
Well, because people are all on. Holiday.
People are all on holidays or they're at the beach or out of the cabin. I
do well in Q3 and Q4. My best months are always Q3 through Q4. Always.
Well, Q3 starts on Thursday.
It's probably Q4 and Q1 for me because I've had some really good Januaries and Februaries too, for some reason.
Oh yeah. Me too.
It's 6 months till Christmas today.
So Mike. So I did an ASP categorized. I've only done it once, by the way, and so I'm no expert. I don't want you to think I'm some kind of guru. But I did measure my ASPs per category for a little while, and in all honesty, my best ASP was jackets, men's jackets, and I sold more of them in Q3 and Q4 for obvious reasons.
Right.
And now. So I mean, I as you know, I spend a lot of money wholesale. I spend thousands pound wholesale, but still some of my best profit items have been from a car boot where you bought something for £1 and sold it for 100.
That's always nice.
It's always a coat. It's always a jacket or a coat. It's never like a t-shirt or a pair of jeans. It's always a coat. You know what I mean?
Do you know what I did the other day? I bought something for £1. Do you know how much I sold it for?
£2. Fuck off! I don't believe you.
It was his £2 sale yesterday.
Smashed it 100%.
I bought something for £1 and I sold it for £1.25 the other day.
No.
Wow.
25 pence profit. Job done.
What's happened with the shoes?
My shoes.
we don't talk about shoes on this channel.
Don't tell me that. I bought a shitload.
Oh
We
God.
don't do shoes.
It's going to be a bit of a niche market for you, that one, isn't it, Andrew?
I
That's
bought.
people like, oh, you should list them because I was like, well, no fucker has ever bought a pair of loafs odd size on eBay. I've had a fucking look. It's never fucking happened. You know, and there are some listed. They've been listed for over a fucking year. So why the fuck would I suddenly be the one that fucking proves it wrong? And I managed to sell some. I find the one person who's got like a fucking size 7 and a size 8 foot who wants to spend 100 quid on a pair of shoes.
Look, it's a challenge.
I've been. Just so you know, Oliver, I thought you were talking to me then. I've spent
No, mate, sorry.
I have spent a lot of money on shoes in the last 6 months. And I was selling them for good profit, by the way. And now I've withdrawn everything stock wise, and I've learned to be like I can now take a professional picture. I think close to a shop, as good as a retail shop. I'm not going to tell you what because I don't want people copying me, but I think my eBay pictures now are nearly close. Not as good as a professional retail shop, but I tell you what, I'm getting good. And I tell you what,
pictures are crap. Have you seen any of mine?
But it's all about lighting, by the way, and composition. And you know what it is? I spent a few quid on background. Do you know the thing? I'm only using my phone, by the way. I reckon the next step is it's got to be your phone. You must have to buy a professional camera because I can't think of anything else I can do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I have a little Canon camera that I use for my photos.
At the end
I'll
of the
take
day,
my photos on this.
yeah. At the end of the day, you're not selling to the bloody, the Queen, are you?
I'm making, if I'm lucky, a bad pair I'm making 15 quid on, and a good pair I'm making 35 quid on. So I'm happy. Why do it?
Whenever I worry about my pictures, I do a search for an item and see how many have sold. Where the picture's blurred, it's upside down.
Oh yeah,
it's so far away you can't read it. It's still sold for whatever.
That's crazy.
And it's like my pictures have to be good enough to sell it. Beyond that, I don't really care.
The worst picture I remember.
So you look vaguely professional, but honestly, I don't think about it.
Yeah, my pictures are generally good, but I don't spend a lot of time on them. I got a little Canon camera I bought 12, 15 years ago. And it's got like a little SD card. I just plug it into my computer after I've taken all the photos, and it just uploads.
But to be
onto my
fair,
computer.
Al, because you're selling
great.
top-end clothing for the top-end prices, you probably should think about it a bit more than me. I'm selling. Everyone knows what Monopoly looks like. You know what I mean?
It's not all.
So it might benefit you, is what I'm saying.
So some of the items are 30, 40 pound shoes and trainers. It's not all £350 pairs of jeans, but I know what you mean. I do need to probably jump in.
You will get as good a picture on a 10 megapixel phone camera as you will on a 10 megapixel.
Yeah, the phone cameras have gotten pretty good.
You would have to spend a lot of money on a camera to make
the big question is.
Not really. My camera costs I think about $110, and I've been using it for years, and it takes great little pictures.
The question is, what kind of computer has PVP got where it still accepts a card from the camera that was 15 years ago?
SD card. Well, I've got a 8-year-old computer here, my dinosaur computer, I call it.
Well, I will,
and that's what I use to list.
I will make one statement. Lighting is better than the camera you're using.
Yep.
True.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
Lighting is more important. You can if you've got crap lighting, even the best camera won't help you.
Yeah, if
you've
it's
got great lighting, you can use a crappy camera.
Yeah.
Or just be like me, take crap pictures.
So if you're going to invest money, invest it in your lighting.
Take crap
you don't
pictures.
even need to invest a
Don't
lot of
bother
money.
putting the lights on. Take the pictures in the dark. Don't bother ironing stuff, and then it sells within an hour. Job done.
I tell you what,
That
guys.
happens quite often.
I know you're not mad on. I know you're not mad all on clothes, but I've spent I have over the past maybe 10 days over 2 distributors or wholesalers. I have bought a lot of shit, and I've got so much stuff. That's why I've been making the odd comment on Facebook, but to move a load of shit. To be honest with you, I have. You guys know where I live. Well, Phil knows where I live because he's an absolute stalker. But I mean, oh, Jesus Christ, I have got a bit of space where I live. I've got 2 garages, 2 sheds, and an outhouse, and I'm full. I'm so full. In all honesty, I'll never need to buy again, ever. But I keep buying because it's my addiction. I mean, it's better than being a drug addict, surely.
Yeah, well, at least as a reseller, you can make money, not spend it all.
The problem is, I'll probably list 5 items a day, and I might buy 500 items a week or a week.
You know what I have started doing recently, right, is when I buy something, I will list it. So like today, I bought 5 things.
Yeah.
And I've listed all 5 of them, and 2 of them have sold already. So now I've only got 3 things left. So I'm not sure if this is how it's supposed to be a hoarder or not, because I'm doing it badly if I am. But I'm buying stuff, listing it, and selling it. It's doing me head in.
So what random time are we going to get alive for the unboxing of this stuff then, Andrew?
I've already sold it. It's in the bloody parcel locker at the moment, so you got no chance.
I'm in a bit of a mess, right? I know we've got how many people in now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, all different resellers than me, with lots of experience between them. Some of you have been selling for 15, 20 years online, and you know what? In all honesty, I am in a bit of a mess, and your opinion or advice now give me a big help. Probably not financially, but space wise, and I'll give you an example.
Andrew's the guy to speak to about space.
Yeah, so I've got loads of it.
This is the perfect example, right? So I spent £1,750 on Columbia, vintage Columbia. Not this Friday, just gone. The Friday before, and in all honesty, I ended up with a lot of stock. Maybe 2,000 items, maybe around there, around. Oh, vintage Columbia, it's all bullshit. 99% of it's worth nothing. £10 to £20 per item, which is more than I paid. Okay, because I probably paid £1 per item. But if it's 78 to 81, then you're talking £50, £100, £50, £100, £50. 78 to 81 is made in the USA, and there is this very small niche collectors club for that, and I buy it 2 or 3 times a year, so I don't mind spending 5 or 6 grand a year on it, so I can hit up, and I might get 50, 60 items out of it, and the rest is more bullshit. I've got to a stage now where I've got a 9x9 cabbage tent at the bottom of the garden. It's like a huge tin. I've got a huge down by my garden. I'll do you a video one day. I've got a huge video. I've got a huge tat cave, like Nick would say, and it's totally full of stuff I can't sell, and I literally don't know what to do, because if I go to a car boot sale, I should be buying. I shouldn't be selling.
But you need to sell to buy.
Exactly.
My value per hour, I'm a good buyer, and I can sell on the good shit I buy. So what do I do with the wholesale shit?
You know what I would do, Al? I would just job lot the low value stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like those items are only worth like £5 a piece. Just take 10 of them, say, and into job lots.
Well,
and just clear the low value stuff out. Just clear it. Yeah.
It sounds like you've got way more stock than you need in storage anyway. So
yeah, get rid of the low value.
Just
stuff.
adding to that problem is just going to stress you out. So go through it, cherry pick, and then wholesale the rest back to someone.
Yeah, that's what I do.
But you know what, Nick? I haven't got a social media presence.
You don't need one.
Nobody's interested in what I've got to say.
Just job lot it on eBay.
Put it on eBay as a wholesale lot.
Yeah, well, just put job
Local
lot.
pickup or
Stick it
something.
on eBay.
There's Facebook groups that are wholesale groups. Just put it on there as a lot. You don't need a social media presence to sell stuff online.
Or take it to the auction house.
See,
Or even car boot it.
I think I'd be happy with a couple of grand because I've made so much money off the good shit that came from it. You know what I mean?
It just sounds like you need to clear out the crap, basically.
Yeah.
You know, and free up that space, right, for better quality merchandise.
In all honesty, I want to make a pub.
Okay.
It's quite a big shed, and I keep thinking, oh, that'd be a great pub. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Though, like, do you guys get stressed on your old shit much?
No, if there's too much stuff that you can't shift, I mean, you've got to just clear some of the dead stock out after a while. You know, I mean, I've done job lots of stuff even where I've lost money just to get the space back, right?
Yeah,
Because there's no point, you know, in having piles of stuff sit there.
There comes a point where the space becomes worth more than what the stock that is in it.
Exactly.
Regardless of what the value of the stock is, if it's not selling and you can't do food, there's supposed to be that space is more value to you than the stock that's occupying that space.
Yeah, totally.
So you've got to say what's that space worth to you? Get rid of the stock at that price.
Well, the thing is too, if you've made good money profit off of the good stuff already, then clearing out the crap at maybe less, you know, break even. It's like just get rid of it, right? You know.
That's why we do 2 or 3 boot sales a year, is to just fill the car and go and just sell it. Just get a couple £100 for the day. Get rid of all the stuff it was a bad investment. It's got issues, whatever it is. It doesn't matter by that point.
Yeah.
Do you know what, Nick? That's probably the best way of that's probably the best way of getting the most profit for it all. But because I'm
at a boot sale, within an hour, somebody will come along and you'll be able to suss out their reseller and you'll be able to do a big bundle deal on it anyway. Guarantee it. Yeah. If it's quality stuff that is saleable.
I've just never done one because I always think I'm a bit of a specialist and they'll know I'm just a reseller, and it means that they know it's all shit. Does that make sense?
You still need to sell it though, regardless.
I've often bought stuff off of the resellers at car beats before. Just because they can't sell it doesn't mean I can't.
Yeah, no.
Sometimes they just haven't got the time to deal with it or the inclination to do it. It doesn't mean it's not worth anything.
I just
can't be bothered to deal with it. Ship it on to somebody else.
I've turned up to car beats before and said, look, you're obviously a reseller. You're trying to get rid of your stuff.
All right, then. I'll play devil's advocate. I'll play devil's advocate now because we've had a few rainy days, a few rainy weekends now in the UK. I know we're all at different corners of the country, but you know, Nick might have gone out, but I haven't, and Andrew might not have gone out, but Damien's got to, or whatever. So, can you imagine selling all this shit you can't fucking sell on the internet, but your mate has been out buying? I can't imagine anything worse. You know what I mean?
Well, you take somebody with you and leave them on the store while you go looking at It's easy.
I haven't got no one, You've got a bloody boyfriend. I've got no one. You got a husband.
You don't need to buy more stuff if you're saying I haven't got enough space though. You need to stop buying.
It don't stop you, Andrew, does it?
Exactly.
Andrew, you never have enough stuff. Come on.
I had 2 weeks this month where I didn't buy anything.
I don't believe it.
That is good for you.
Well, to be fair,
2 weeks.
To be fair, I do believe you because I've never seen you look so miserable on the internet as you've been. Jesus Christ! How much do you depend on buying? You look so
free the space, job done. You don't have to go to a car boot and buy stuff.
Yeah, I'd try one car boot, Al, just to clear out the garbage, you know, that's piled up. Just get rid of the low value stuff. Try it one time, and it might work, you know. I think you're overthinking it. I really think you're overthinking it, really. Just go and do it.
Yeah, you're right. and then I'll give it to charity after that. I'm going to give it to
Well,
charity.
yeah, I mean,
The other
just
thing is,
get rid of the stuff if it's just
when
no
we do
value and it's taking
retail,
up room.
you get in super early with the sellers, leave the car locked up, go around for half an hour, pick up all the good stuff, and then you sell. You don't have to miss out on buying if you really don't want to.
That's a good idea. I'm going to put my table out. I've got 2 tables. I'm going to put maybe 100 pairs of jeans out and jackets on a rack either side. After I've been buying, that's a great idea. I'm going to do that.
Charles, if you go to Stafford car boot,
Stafford.
if you sell at Stafford car boot, you'll have other resellers there. You've got a good chance that somebody will just come up and say, "Look, I'll give you X amount for the whole lot."
Definitely.
Yeah, just think how much stress that would get rid of, right? You just make a deal, get some cash
on
back.
that, I would have in your mind a price, because otherwise, if you get a dealer come up to you, they're going to want a price for everything. It's likely to happen. So have it out in your head what it owes you, what's the lowest you can take, and have that ready in your head. Otherwise, you look like an idiot going, "Oh, fuck, I can't remember how much I've got here."
And then they'll beat you down and maybe take lower than you think.
I do a rough calculation of the actual value, and then I'd add like 20 or 30%. So then when they give you the low ball offer, you're actually getting exactly what you paid, right? So you're at least breaking even.
I'm everything that's in my tack cave now, I'm way up on, because I buy in bulk, I buy in wholesale, and it comes from the US. So if I can get £1 per item, I am actually hugely up.
You're in an incredibly strong position then. You just need someone to take it off your hands for whatever they're going to give you in that case. Just don't be precious about it. Just let it go.
Just calculate the items and price them at £2 or £3 each, and then when the guy offers you, a pound and a half each or whatever, you're good, right?
The only reason I don't do it, I am a bit precious. I always think to myself, this is my day. I go out buying. I want to go find something cool, and you're probably right. I should separate myself from the shit and make £100, 200, or whatever it is. Might be £300 if I'm lucky. And then I should use that money to go and buy some cool shit. You know what I mean?
Buy some quality. Buy some quality.
You've already done one post on Facebook today, like offering stuff that you've got. All you've got to do is do it again with the clothes that you got. You're just going to say, all these clothes, I'm trying to sell them. Does anybody want?
Don't do those in my group, though, to get removed.
No, he doesn't. He's done them in the other groups.
Andrew won't promote me.
Or you've just got to repeat what you did earlier, but with the clothes that you want to get rid of. Job done. You don't even know. You don't even know.
In fact, guys, can I tell you? Because you all know a lot more about electronics than me. So I'll tell you about a cool story, right? So I used to pay for a few promotions locally. Nothing particularly exciting. I did it in like colleges, universities, chip shops, things like that. And it got to the point where no one asked me anymore to promote shit. I probably spent £500, £600 a year on. Can I give you £10 to put my stick on your chip shop wall for the year? Anyway, so 2 weeks ago, a guy contacted me and he said, I noticed from your advertisement you're interested in lots of vintage clothes. I have a huge clothing that's vintage you might be interested in. I was like, yeah, it sounds brilliant. Do you want me to come? I said, it's dead simple. I said, okay. I said, if you want to want some money over the phone, I'll give you £20 into your PayPal now and I'll come and collect it all. Or I can come and see it, if you get more, then we can discuss values as on collection. And he's like, can we discuss values on collection? I was like, yeah, no worries. It's always better for me that way, by the way. So I know that sounds crazy, because the reason it sounds mad to you is because no one says, okay, 20 quid's okay. They always want me to go, and that's better for me.
The fact that they've contacted you would probably insinuate that they want you to go and have a look at it.
Yeah, exactly. So by the way,
is that really necessary anyway?
By the way, Oliver, the last time I did this was 2019, 2021 now. So, but I have came up big time on this. My biggest sale ever was from a car boot sale, but my next biggest sale ever was from the chip off. Chip off. from Stoke is a buyout or a family. Someone has died and you buy all the clothes.
So what was the sale then?
506 jacket, set 1967.
Bloody hell! The fact that you can reel that off so quickly.
Yeah, I sold it for £3,700.
Sorry.
I sold it for £3,700.
Bloody hell! Mate, that's awesome.
Yep. That was after dollar conversion. They left me a 5-star feedback, and
they're probably on eBay now. People who are selling the Levi's denim jacket or a pair of Levi's and don't have the expertise to date it.
Yeah.
So we're selling it for 20 or 30 quid, and it's a £2,000 item. But I don't know.
Wow.
Just so you know, Oliver, if I sold that jacket today, it'd probably worth about £400 more.
Bloody hell, mate.
That's my game. That's my
his name's Stephen, by the way.
I was going to say I thought it was Steve, but old fashioned.
I didn't want to upset him.
You've got to remember, there are Levi's is the biggest brand in the world. If you guys know more than me about Xbox or PlayStation, if I saw something I'd never seen before, I might message one of you guys and go, Nick, have you ever seen this PSP title before? The PS Station title before? And you'll go, no, buy it. It's £1, buy it.
I'd say do what I do. Go into the eBay app and look it up, mate.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong.
Checked old.
100% of wood. 100% of wood. But the PlayStation market is 500 times bigger than the Levi's market will ever be. So there's still
that community, though, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, there's still a small. And just so you know, I don't want to look cool or clever, but there is a small level of expertise involved in the PlayStation. The Levi's market. In all honesty, I mean, the
community. Since Andrew and I have been experimenting doing ceramics and vintage collectibles, much more than we used to. The community has been amazing for just letting us know what something is, what the maker is, what a maker's mark is, because some of that stuff you just go round and round in circles trying to research it.
Yeah.
Well,
someone like Stall 69 is amazing. He knows stuff. Antiques Arena, Edward. Oh my God, the guy is a font of knowledge. It's amazing what these people know.
On your Sunday stream, you just go, look what we bought, and then somebody's in the chat already before you've even gone.
Yeah, on a Sunday.
Go, that's a widget. That's a widget by Widget Co. Yeah.
But the thing is, not. I don't think many of us, there's 6 of us on this chat now. I don't think any of us are stupid. I think given 50 quid, and I could say to Andrew, you've got to sell jigsaw puzzles. Damien, you have to sell Lego. PvP, you sell jeans. Oliver, you sell this. Al, you sell this.
Stephen, Jesus Christ.
But what I'm trying to say is,
I'm not even stopping him. Let him go.
What I'm trying to say is, let's be honest. None of us are stupid. If we gave each other a challenge of a product, it has to be one product. I reckon we'd all make a profit.
Yeah, you've got your niche market. You've got your markets that you're interested in knowing, innit, really?
If I said to Damien, no, Damien's an accomplished seller. Damien, I'll send you £50 on PayPal now. Right now, show me how much you can make from profit on PayPal. In fucking... in 1,000 piece Lego sets, he'd make a profit. We know he would. He just would.
Probably.
So Andrea, who literally Andrea,
I might just take the 50 quid down the pub and fuck it.
you wouldn't know because you've got the challenge. You wouldn't. Look at Andrea. So Nick is the face of their YouTube. They're obsessed with selling. Look at the state
The
of him.
face of YouTube. Wow.
I'm going up in the world. Wow.
Look at Nick now. He's still. It's
face of
Nick,
YouTube.
look at
Here,
Nick now.
Lee.
It's nearly 12 o'clock and he's still on the hustle.
It's because I'm in the bloody listing challenge.
This is his working hours.
All right then, let's do it. I tell you what, Nick, you hate clothing. Let's meet up in what, a week, and see how many items of clothing Nick can sell.
Oh, I'd rather not. I can't stand it. I don't mind clothing. I just don't
I'd
like
be
listing
hopeless
it.
at selling clothing. I really would.
That
I
sounds
wouldn't know
like
what the hell I
torture
was
to me.
doing.
The thing is, I have listed loads of clothing for a while. We did nothing but clothing. We used to have a unit and we used to sell nothing but clothing, and it drove me to distraction because I wasn't enjoying it. That's the
Didn't you
whole
sell
point.
kids' clothes at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a kids' clothing shop, although I was still doing this out the back of the shop at that point.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I remember that clothing shop, the kids' clothing shop. That was a bit of an interesting journey, wasn't it, Nick?
Yeah, we wanted to staff it, and it just wasn't making enough money to put people
Yeah.
in there.
Okay,
It's
So we
disappointing.
just got out
'Cause
again.
Okay, let's do something that Nick will accept the challenge on.
Nick, you get the challenge here, mate.
Oh,
He's
Jesus.
already.
I'm
Already losing one as we speak.
Hang on. I think this is Andrew's channel, so Andrew should have to do it as well, and I think it should be a competition.
I'm not doing any competition. I've already done and won one this week. I don't need to win any more.
You haven't won anything yet.
Let's be
won.
serious. Let's be serious. Andrew is the greatest reselling clothing person of all time,
Who
and
told you that?
Nick is probably the greatest
Banter.
UK reseller of all time. So I think we should have a face-off here.
Oh, God.
I'm going to get another beer and enjoy this. Damien's the ref. Damien is good with numbers.
The
I'm not
only-
refereeing anything.
Damien is in charge of this bullshit because he's
No,
good with
no.
numbers.
I
I think you're swaying him here,
Don't
mate.
volunteer me for crap. I ain't got time.
Oh
for
my
it.
God.
Hang on, then. Hang on. Let's put it to a vote because Andrew and
geez.
Andrew and Nick is involved. They can't vote. Oliver, what do you think? Should Damien be involved?
The only competition Andrew and I are likely to get involved in would be a drinking competition. That's about the only thing
That
we're
I'd
qualified
I'd
for.
like to see that. That would be a good live stream.
His name is Ethan.
No, and I'll tell you why. Because Nick cheats. Nick says he's had a drink and he's always one behind us. And he said, "I'm having a great time," and I know for a fact he's always one behind us. I know his skills.
I think everyone's about 10 behind you.
cheated
To
drinking.
be honest. I think it's one behind. There's about 10 behind you.
Oh man.
Nick will happily say, "Yeah, boys, I've been drinking all night," but he started an hour later than all of us. I knew he did.
I haven't had anything yet tonight. I'm still
That
listening.
means-
Need it at this rate.
Have you not
Got
really?
in the morning.
Me either. I don't enjoy drinking.
I'm sure
What
that that's
the
like
heck?
a,
Betty
that's,
Boop.
like that's a 90 quid figure. It's going for £15 in Berry at the minute.
Oh
Jeez.
There
boy.
you go, Chris. There's something
Get
for you
it.
to pick up.
Buy it.
Betty Boop,
I've
15
never
quid.
come across one at a boot fair or a charity shop or anything, but I know to bloody buy them if I see them for that price. Jesus.
Yeah.
Why is it?
Betty
think
Boop
it was,
Betty
George
Boop figurine.
Ross as well, wasn't it?
They're 60 quid easy plus.
Did George Ross that did well with them recently?
Aren't they
I
produced?
think,
Aren't they
I
mass
think
produced now?
Andrew's
How do you know
birthday's
it's
a bit
old?
too far.
Jess
Yeah,
wants to
this-
know it's coming to me 21st.
I would love to, but I think it's a bit too far and a bit too expensive on this occasion. But I do want
Yeah.
to get to a meet up this year.
I
I'm
don't-
hoping that things ease up enough for Nick to be able to do a hitching one come Christmas.
Yeah,
But
sorry, Andrew.
who knows where we are if we're going to end up back into a bloody
The way it's
lockdown in
going at the minute,
November.
the
I
years
can't
the
fly
years going
5,000 miles
quickly,
to be there.
The last big meetup I watched was actually Nick and Andrea's hitching.
Hitching's doable, but I think Wrexham's a bit too far because I wouldn't want to drive up there because I want to drink.
I wish I'd done that, and I was a bit shy.
So I want to go to a meet up. I want to stay in a hotel overnight. I want to make a show of myself.
Yeah, that'd be the way to do
Nice,
it.
nice one, Dave.
Get a good
And I
location
wanna
where
be
everybody can get to.
Totally
we can accommodate
the
that.
whole of the following week.
Book some hotel rooms and make it a party.
Well,
you know?
we have got the wedding meetup that I'm going to in November.
Which is where
His wedding.
Jess is getting married. I'm going to.
Okay.
Have you all not been invited? I've had an invite. Have you all
No.
not been invited? Oh, okay.
No.
No, but I'm not
We're
surprised
cool.
since I'm
We're-
5,000 miles away.
we don't mix. We don't mix in your circle, Andrew.
Yes, I'm looking forward to going to Jess's wedding.
We don't even know Jess. She doesn't invite us to anything. Nothing. We're nobodies to her.
Hey, beautiful Ellen. What do you mean he's not? I'm James Black +1. I'm Ricky Lee's +1.
He'll find a way of getting in, won't you?
I've crashed many weddings in my time.
I haven't done that. I'd like to do it though. I'm getting to a stage now where I've been asked to be like I don't go to a wedding unless I'm asked to be a best man, and I don't get asked to be a best man very often. But I've been asked a few times. I'm about to be a best man twice, but nobody other than that, nobody asked me, and I think it's because I'm a bit of a dickhead. You know?
Is Becky single then? Because all I see of Becky is like fucking horses and shit, which I don't understand. I don't understand horses. I just know how to fall off them.
When I was a best man, it ruined the wedding for me because I was just stressing about the speech for the whole of the wedding and the meal.
Yeah, I've got one
It's just
coming up like
it was
that.
awful.
Yeah, I was best man at my cousin's wedding. It sucked. 'Cause
Yeah,
there was all
I
these. Well,
And
the
the-
thing was, my cousin and his wife. I mean, they're cool people, but like the bride's family were like all
glad
like
you like
really
it.
old, and they were really
yeah.
like these really serious prune face type people. Like we had the reception at the bloody Mormon Hall or whatever. If it gives you any sense of the crowd, and it's like, oh, it was not fun.
I'll be back in a minute, chaps. I'm just sending a friend request on.
Tinder. Tinder.
Tinder time. Tinder time with Andrew.
I'm just going to send Becky
Be
a
honest,
message about how much I like
Oh,
horses.
Oh God.
I have just sold another item from the challenge. It's time for Guess the Price with Money Mental UK.
Oh, great. Here we go.
I'm not telling you what it is I've sold at all because you can still buy these in the
So
shop.
no clue as to what the item even is?
$14.95.
Wow, it could be anything then.
$14.95.
I will tell you that I paid £7.99 for it.
$23.95.
$29.95.
All right then, guys. Here's a concept.
$29.99.
We're playing Guess the Price at the moment.
No.
$29.99.
What kind of product is it? Andrew, what kind of product? Are we talking clothes?
No. No clothes.
Okay. Board game. A game.
No.
$19.99.
Media.
Give us a clue.
No, you're not getting any clues. That's it.
$34.99.
I don't do 99s.
$34.75.
$41.95.
I do 95s.
You did do 95 for a while.
Here we go.
$21.95.
Here we go. Ali has got it. Well done, Ali.
Oh, Ali wins it.
Very nice.
Anyone to tell us what it is yet?
No, nobody's going to know what it is because you can still buy. I am going to go to the shop and buy some more tomorrow because I've sold.
Oh, is this like a retail arbitrage situation?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Understandable then.
Right. Anyway, I was going to message Becky, wasn't I? Hi, Becky. Exciting news. Jess has just told me that you're single and you need a +1 for the wedding. Job done.
She'll be like, yeah, do you know anyone?
How dare you? How dare you? With these natural good looks, charm, sophisticated. I've been wearing fucking Ralph Lauren today. I mean, it cost me £1 in Bernardo's, but we won't mention that.
What could go wrong?
I am
Andrew,
I am a patch.
when I saw you this evening, I thought you looked highly sexual.
Is that
Now
what
that I was not expecting that comment.
Is that why you?
Oh
Is
my
that why
God.
you took your? Is that why you? Is that why you took your shirt off earlier? You were feeling sort of sexually proud.
You charged me.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, you look good, mate. You're wearing some nice clobby. You know what I mean?
It's because I'm a sexy man.
Nick's face then was brilliant.
I think we were just a little surprised by the comment was all.
I think he's in shock.
You can say that about your mate, can't you? He looks good today.
There's nothing wrong giving somebody a compliment.
I had a threesome in Miami, Stu, with two Colombian. I'm not sure if they were drug addicts or not. But, anyway, two Colombian ladies.
Oh man.
And I tell you what, I'm never doing it again. It's fucking exhausting. Jesus Christ. It's hard enough to keep up with just one. When there's bloody two of them going, it's like, look, I'm sorry, you're going to have to entertain each other for a bit.
Must have been a damn good exhaustion, though.
Not really, no. I spent the next 2 days in bed.
Alone?
Alone. Yeah, I paid a lot of money to go to fucking Miami, and I was.
Oh well. Hey, if you got to get exhausted, I can't think of a better way to do it.
I can. I think in many better ways. I'm never doing it again. Honestly, like the worst sexual experience of my life was having a fucking threesome.
Jeez, that's sad.
Realistically, who do we think will win the challenge? I've already won it, Jess. I announced that earlier.
I feel so bad for you.
Yeah, top tip from me, right? You may well fantasize about threesomes and whatever. It doesn't fucking live up to it. Don't bother.
Jeez, Andrew, your love life sounds so sad all the time. I mean, most guys dream about a threesome, and you're saying it's like the worst thing ever.
It's a vastly overrated experience.
Well, I'd like to try one just to see if it is.
When you're the king of my mental, threesomes are kind of funny.
Oh God.
Overrated.
I'd like to try one, and just then I'd get back to you.
You wouldn't fucking survive.
We could compare notes.
I dropped out for a second. I don't know why.
You did. You disappeared.
Yeah, honestly, don't bother with it. It's overrated.
Well, I probably not get the opportunity anytime soon anyway, Andrew. So no worries.
Me either. But if it happens, I'll be like, hey.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't turn it down for sure.
I was offered the opportunity last year for another one. I said, "Fuck no, not a chance."
Jesus.
Never
Not
again.
again.
No. Really?
Never. I have another time. If you want to.
Hey, Nick is actually pouring himself a beer or a cider or something.
It's about time.
Well, Nick has been working so hard through the whole stream so far, so you should relax a bit.
I'm a bit disappointed in you. Every time we chat, you're always a bit pissed talking about Pet Shop Boys. And
right, let's not bring music into it now.
What have we done now?
Andrew hates music.
Every time we talk, you're a little bit pissed, trying to convince us to listen to Depeche Mode or Pet Shop Boys, and I'm not sure what's happened to you.
Or Erasure.
Yeah, I've spent at least £12 because you advised me to buy music. That's £12. That's a lot of money.
Do you know how much money
you buy?
I spent on music in the last decade?
0?
Correct.
Don't say that about music industry, Andrew. It's a terrible
Just about
shame.
every album you ever want to hear seems to be on YouTube anyway, really, for free.
I agree, but come on, it's music. It's the
Yeah, but you
best
get
thing.
cut, so.
It's not.
Music is great. I love music.
I'll give you an example, right? I've been single and I've been a bit heartbroken lately, and me and PvP, we get a bit. Upset.
Let's not get all prying.
All right,
over.
I agree, though. Music can be a lifesaver at certain points in your life.
Music makes you go.
Brings your day up, right? When you hear some good music.
Yeah, man. I like that. PvP music makes you go bop one level up.
Exactly. Makes life enjoyable, right? When you're listening to some good tunes.
Loud music. I like to put. I got a few nice speakers around the house.
Nice.
And, Alexas and shit, and I got a Marshall, a Bluetooth Marshall, and I like.
Speakers.
They're not nothing expensive, mate. But
They don't have to be expensive to be good sounding, though. I got a couple of cheap speakers from my friend years ago, and I've still got them. Right, they're like little tiny speakers, but man, they put out just great sound, right?
And you know when you're doing a job, because listing and buying shit clothes and listing them and cleaning them and all that bollocks, it's a job. It's a full-time job. And
yeah, definitely.
Without music, there's only so much fucking Andrew going to a charity shop or fucking Riley Roots or Nick picking his listings. I can cope with. So sometimes I'm a bit, you know what I mean. I watch at least twice a week Nick picking his fucking packaging. You know what I mean?
He's done it every day this week.
Nick has put quite a few of those videos up over the years. I must say.
One a day this week. I was on it.
Quite regularly, I say, Nick, you wore that t-shirt last time. This is just, you're lying to me. You didn't just post 8 items last week. You posted 16, and it's been 8 this week and 8 this next week. And I'm like, you're kidding me. You are. You know what I mean?
You've lost me completely now. What have I done? What? I'm kidding you.
It's
what?
your fault, Nick. It's all your fault.
Fair enough.
If you're wearing a Depeche Mode on Tuesday the 15th, and then you wear a Depeche Mode on Tuesday 25th.
Music. Music, where is it? Music, best thing ever. We should have more music in the world.
Hey, Ellen's my kind of girl.
Completely
Alan,
agree
yeah.
that we could
Hi, Ellen.
Just so you know, Ellen, I am single. So.
Yeah, Ellen's pretty cute.
Ellen is happily married with 2 kids, so let's not.
Oh well,
With
that's
Andrew, or what?
that's out then.
Okay, if Ellen's got any desperate friends,
Or even any not desperate friends that might be single.
sorry, I mean like nice friends.
Oh God.
Bloody hell.
Oh jeez.
Oh, this is your fault, Andrew. You always draw me to this. Well, you know what I mean. So I'll tell you, Andrew. I'll tell you, Nick. Actually, lately, I'm loving when you talk about the music in between your picking or listing or whatever job you're doing on the day. I'm like, yeah, man. And I'll be like, I'm going to try that album because your music taste and my music taste is actually 1,000 miles apart. Because I'm into grunge. I'm a 90s kid. You're about 5 years older than me, and I'm like, okay, it's not my shit. But I've started listening to Pet Shop Boys, Depeche Mode, and Erasure, and I'm like, oh my god, this stuff is cool. And you know, when someone talks to you about with a bit of passion, that's what makes a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed the Grunge actually. Yeah, Soundgarden. Were you ever into Soundgarden?
Oh, that Bad Motorfinger album.
Yeah.
With Black Hole Sun and all that stuff.
Black Hole Sun.
Oh, that's a brilliant song.
That era, sort of 93, 94.
Early 90s.
Nirvana was still.
Nirvana. Nirvana's first album was brilliant.
Can I just
I was
You were a skater. I was a skater in the late 80s. I kind of dropped out of it by about 1990.
Music is a band.
Be a little bit later.
The banner says
you were into skateboarding, Nick?
For a couple of years, yeah.
Wow.
Only street stuff. I never got into the ramp side
okay.
of it. I scared the bejesus out of me.
You didn't totally destroy your knees then?
No, just holding over everything I could find and doing all of that.
So my daughter's 11 now, and I hate to say it, I love my daughter more than anything in the world, to do anything for her, and she's learned about Jackass, and I can't.
Oh no!
I can't.
That's tragic.
She's got 2 mobile phones, a tablet, an iPad, and
2 mobile phones.
Well, you know what I mean. She's a kid.
Why does she need 2
Man,
mobile
kids are plugged
phones?
in these days.
One isn't enough nowadays, Damien, clearly.
No, she's not a drug dealer. It's just, it's just my sister-in-law Vicky. I've told you before she works with you too, so she gives her a phone every year, and it's free demo. It's like she gets a new phone. Ava gets a new phone from my sister-in-law Vicky every year. So
You usually get rid of the old one, mate.
what?
You usually get rid of the old one when you get the new one.
Oh, there must be in my house. There's probably 15 to 20 mobile phones.
Bloody hell.
You're a reseller. Put them on fucking for sale.
I'm not a reseller. I love how you think I'm a professional reseller. All I do is sell shit clothes on eBay. You think I'm
Worth
professional?
a lot of money by the sounds of it.
I don't, mate. Honestly, I am as I'm not a rich person. I buy. I've got a lot of stock. Well, I'm not rich. But my daughter has more tech in her room than I've got in my bedroom. I mean,
Not surprising though, really.
Yeah,
Because
but that's just the
youngsters are
role.
growing up with tech, right?
Exactly.
yeah.
It's
So
normal to them.
I don't know if I've told you over this before, but my sister-in-law, she works with a band, and every year they get given a new mobile phone. Well, my
Must be
sister-in-law,
nice.
yeah, cool. Vicky gives Ava her mobile phone, and we unlock it. Costs about £45 to unlock to the UK from America, and she has a new mobile phone every year. Ava's been to America 30 times since she was 6. She's 11 now.
Jeez.
And,
Wow.
and we've only been about 8 times. We go once or twice a year. And my sister-in-law has a member of staff meet her at the airport and take her across. Ava's been abroad more than probably in her life more than I have, and now I'm 40 years older than her. You know what I mean? It's just incredible what she's been able to do. My sister-in-law can't have babies, so she takes my daughter kind of like a bit closer than aunties would, if that makes sense.
She's kind of like a surrogate daughter to her, in a way.
Yeah, and at one stage me and my ex got us to kind of have a baby, and we thought about it for a little while. And I was up for it. I said, "I'll do it if I can bang your sister."
This has gone down a dark hole.
I've missed something here. You want to impregnate your sister?
My sister-in-law.
You want to impregnate your
Sister-in-law?
sister-in-law?
No, she's not my sister-in-law anymore. But if you saw my sister-in-law, that's the first option you would get.
This is sounding complex.
So she's no longer your sister-in-law because you tried to impregnate
This
her.
is starting to sound like some soap opera or something, actually, Al.
Okay, I'm going to say something now in very short terms, and you must not all judge me. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of idiot, because I promise you I'm not.
Go on.
Go for it, Al. We've all been there once or twice.
I am a thoroughbred clayhead. Okay, I'm from Stoke. We don't take much shit, and I fell in love with a whirly girl. The whirly girls are mostly gypsies, and
Okay.
I love it. I still love it.
That's politically correct. I'm gonna have to put the fucking banner on now.
Don't fucking put the banner on. I'm being a nice person here.
Banner's gonna have to come on now.
So I fell in love with a girl from a place. It's a bit rough, in all honesty, from Great Whirley. And what I should have done is impregnated her sister because she has a massively cool job and works with a famous rock band. And I'm not going to say who. If you want to talk to me at some point, I'll talk to you about it. We're not going to say live on the internet because it makes everyone who's listening, might be 100 people, 500 people, 200 people, 100, I don't know, 5 people. They'll all probably think I'm full of shit, but I'm not. So, I'm not. But if you ever want to talk to me about it, yeah, I do have. My sister-in-law is PA to a quite famous guy, and you know what? I should have got her payment. I should have got her pregnant. Let's be honest. She'll never watch this fucking video. So,
basically, what I'm picking up here is
I hope not.
You don't really want the kids you've got. You want some different kids.
Oh,
I love my
God.
children. But I love Vicky a lot more than my missus or ex-missus. Jesus Christ, she's fucking amazing.
This sounds
She's
really complicated.
She's so beautiful and she's so hardworking. I'll tell you if I lie. So I'll tell you, right? And if you all think I'm full of shit, I don't care. I'm not. So my brother-in-law, Kyle, he is the merchandiser for Mumford and Son. Every single word that you've seen ever,
I've heard of
it
them.
says Mumford and Son on. That's Kyle. That's my brother-in-law. He's one of my best friends. He's from Vermont. And then my sister-in-law. She's a PA to Larry Mullen. So Larry Mullen works for U2. He's a musician in U2. He's been with him for about 15 years, 12 years.
Wow. That's pretty huge, yeah.
So let's get this. So you want to have sex with your brother-in-law, and your sister-in-law is having sex with Larry Mullen.
Just so you know.
Have I summed it up right?
Just so you know, Andrew.
Oh, God.
What you just said to me is a bit twisted, but in all honesty, it would still be better than what I've got. So, yeah, okay.
Oh,
I am.
This is
I'm quite
pretty
a
good.
simple guy. I'll be honest with you. I'm quite a simple guy, and it's still better than the offer I have on the table now. So yeah, why not?
Okay, right. I think we need a new challenge.
What was that pint you had? Now, I want to know what this pint you had was.
New topic?
Not fine.
Oh, man.
Ladies in the chat,
Hey,
are
what-
there any of you who will date Al so that he doesn't have to have sex with his brother-in-law? That is the.
What are you
Hang
doing,
on.
Nick?
Oh, God.
Hang on. If you think that's full of shit, right?
Oh,
Before
my.
she worked for Larry, she was the PA to Lady Gaga at Gaga House for a year, but she got sacked.
Jeez.
So, if you think I'm full of shit, for what I just told you, you would probably think I'm even more full of shit for what I just told you after that. But I can guarantee it's real. And yeah, if you ever, it's hard for me to explain because you have never had children with someone you kind of regret. So I really do think my ex-Mrs.'s sister was the one. It sounds bad.
Man, there's nothing sadder than that when you didn't get the one you really wanted. Jeez, Al.
And do you know what the best thing about it
Well done
was?
cheering him up there, PvP.
We
Eh? What was that?
So well done cheering him up there.
Well, sorry, but I'm just being honest.
Andrew,
I mean, you know, I've been there
William,
too. Believe me, I've been there too.
William, we are the best friends ever. We speak every day. She's so hot. It's like
That's tough.
Okay.
Reminds me of a girl I knew at art college 30 years ago. We were like best friends, and she was beautiful, but she was dating somebody else.
Let's not
just
talk
wasn't
about,
meant to be.
Yeah, let's not talk about dating relationships.
Okay, let's talk about music then.
let's not talk about dating your family.
Okay, what subject shall we talk about? Andrew, command us to talk about a subject. It's your channel.
I think it's time to open it up to the chat. You know, let them decide what
sounds good.
What they want us to discuss. Because Jesus fucking Christ, I can't have any more crying on this channel.
Somebody says our conversation is sexist and vile. Wow.
Before we go anywhere, no one has announced.
That's pretty dark in the chat.
They've been drinking for a while. Nick is on the booze now. I think we should at least see what he's drinking.
Oh, by the way, I wanted to ask Nick, what are you drinking there, Nick?
It's Thatcher's cider.
Cider. Okay, cool.
Same as me.
Oh yeah, that's
nice.
What's Oliver on? Oliver.
Oh, I'm just got
Stephen.
I've got my little in here.
Okay,
I'm just drinking a bit of bourbon as usual. Weapon of choice.
Weapon of choice. So everyone basically is drinking alcohol. But Oliver, Dan,
I think I'm on my third now.
I'm not.
So
I'm not drinking tonight.
Yeah. Got my little in here.
Yeah, you're going to the car boot, aren't you, tomorrow morning, Dan?
Yeah, I've got a boot, so I've got an hour's drive in the morning. I'm definitely not drinking.
Yeah.
What's the weather like tomorrow?
Somebody put some
dry
topics in the chat.
Who is the worst reseller? I reckon.
Me. Me.
I reckon it's the person who sells Jiffy bags for 99p each on eBay.
I was going to say I can think of a few, but I'm not going to name any names. But I've seen a few shockers lately. That is like, really?
I wouldn't even waste my time listing items that low in value.
So it's a funny question.
Jiffy bags
Do you know if you don't need the money? So like if your family is dependent on the money from reselling, car booting, buying, selling, eBay, and you can make £200 a week and you can just get by. Fair dues. But if you're buying something for shit money and you're selling it for shit money, then you're shit, aren't you? No matter what your situation is.
You got to make a decent profit to make it worth your time.
Yeah, I mean,
well, it depends what your definition of a bad reseller is. I mean, anybody can buy anything for a low price and sell it for a higher price. I find something like that. I don't want to name names or I just want to talk generally. But I find some of the questions and some of the practices and some of the advice given on various Facebook groups absolutely shocking, and wondering how they're managing to stay afloat.
Okay,
because they're like reliant on the day's payment to be able to post their shipping, post their parcels. And it's like running on no cash flow. They don't know how to do basic sums for taxing or accounting. I mean, I'm talking about the basic, not what accountant worthy. And that's my measure of a good person, because it's not just reselling; it's business. And there are a lot of bad businessmen about that.
Okay.
Like it's a miracle how they're managing to stay in business, because it's either the advice they're giving, the advice they're receiving, it's the questions they're asking. It's
the worst one I find is there's some fucking anti-onion reselling group. Jesus Christ, it's carnage.
Is there really?
Oh, Alan was going to buy me grow clock. Buy it. Buy the grow clock. That was sold to me as new, and it bloody isn't. So buy it for my vastly overinflated price. We could play guess the price. Buy it now, and we can play guess the price with Money Mental UK.
Okay, I got a good question for you. If you buy something for £1 and sell it for £2, are you successful?
I bought something for
as long as after
£1,
costs,
£20.
it's still like modern. If you buy something for £1 and you sell it for £2, if your costs outweigh the sort of more than like.
The thing is, you got to factor in your time.
Then no.
How long did it take you to find the item? How far did you have to drive to find the item?
Yeah,
how much gas money did you spend? How long did it take to list it? I mean, those are all factors in cost, right?
But,
so I'd say if you're only doubling your money, let's put it this way: if you had bought an item for £30 and sold it for £60, then I'd say you'd probably do all right. But from £1 to £2, I wouldn't do it.
No, just
my opinion. I mean, I wouldn't do it.
Just so you know, PV, I am the same as you. I agree.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, these are all
because I've been there, right?
Factor in.
I've sold low value items and made a few pennies, and when I think about the time it took to make that few pennies, it's like, why?
Okay.
I'm still waiting to sell me grow clock here at the moment, so we're waiting for that cha-ching to come through.
I mean, I sell a mixture of things. Some things are low profit, low value, but I find that the lower the profit or the lower the value, the less time I need to put into it. If I'm making £2 off a CD, the CD is easy to pick, because it's easy to pick, easy to pack, easy to post. It takes 2 seconds.
And
but
it's
if
easy to list, right?
Selling something that's going to take you half an hour to list, and clean and test and all that, and you're only going to make £5 profit on it,
exactly,
regardless of what you paid for it.
You've got to factor in the time.
Yeah.
Okay, lads. I'll tell you what, right? I'll tell you about a deal I did recently. Don't be nice to me. Be brutally honest with me. Tell me if you think I'm a dick. Okay. So I spent £3,000. Right. Damien, just so you know.
That's okay, Al. We've all been dicks at one time in our lives.
So I know all of you will be nice, but Damien will be nasty to me. Okay.
I'm never nasty. I'm only truthful.
He's honest.
Damien,
go for it, Al.
Can everyone be can everyone give me an opinion? But Damien, can you be a bit nicer than normal, please?
I will try. I'm nice. I just truthful. Go on.
Okay.
Go on. I'll ask you a question.
Go for it, Al.
I spent. Someone imported a US freight. The freight is 7.5
We do
tons.
like the quick way without the 5 minutes. Like, get straight to the point.
I spent $3,000 on the jeans.
Right. Yeah.
$3,000 in jeans is 4,500 pairs. And
That's a lot.
it took 12 days to sort. And it's the worst batch of jeans I've ever bought in my life.
What brand was it?
Lee.
Yeah.
Vintage Lee. So just so you know, Lee is in the UK. Lee doesn't sell good. So Lee and Wrangler in US is great. Only Levi's is good in UK. Don't buy Lee. Don't buy Wrangler.
Can you job lot them to the US market?
I'll tell you what.
I think you need to define okay, because Lee and Wrangler does sell well. It just doesn't sell for high margin.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Andrew. So as you know, my ASP is around 60 quid. These items are £20, £24, £26, £29, £30, £24. It's all that bullshit. And don't get me wrong, I'm cool selling it, by the way, because I spent low. I spent £2 per item. And do you know what? I shouldn't be fucking annoyed that I shouldn't be annoyed that it.
Well, if you got an item for £2 and you sell it for 30, that's not bad at all. Why don't you just take 5 pairs that are all the same size, right? The same width, the same leg length, and just job lot them, lot them for like 50, 60 pounds a job lot. If you've only paid like £10 for them.
That's the next bit I was going to tell you.
Okay.
I don't sell the women's pairs. I don't sell women's clothes.
Yeah, well, I wasn't suggesting that you did. I was just saying just job lot what you've got if they're not that valuable.
Nearly all of the items. So just so you know, I got like thousands of pairs of jeans, which are worth lots of money.
Right.
But I've got 1,500 pairs of jeans that I don't sell. I don't sell women's clothes.
Okay, so what are you doing with them then?
So just get rid of them.
Obviously, he wears them.
Just car boot them or something then.
Yeah, job lot them out.
Just get rid of them.
I feel like we're in a circular conversation here.
We are.
Yeah.
I am.
Okay, I've been here before tonight.
Before you carry on, as much fun as this is, I'm going to make a move. Cheers, guys. See you later.
Have a good night.
Yeah,
I'll be back in a minute too. Just going to refresh my drink.
No, what I'm saying is that did you know what you'd ordered?
No. I in all honesty, right? To be honest with you, Olivia, I've dealt with the American market for a long time. So I was selling on eBay when we were taking checks and all that bullshit. And I would send the jeans out 6 weeks after the payment was received. So I've been on eBay a little while. And I've always dealt in vintage denim. There was a time where you could sell 5 items a week and make a really handsome living, but the community caught up. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but the difference is now, if I sell 6 items a day, it's a good day. If I sell 3 items a day, it's a shit day. And somewhere in the middle, I should be happy with.
So it gets me back to my point about how did you end up with the women's jeans?
I have a contact who I've been involved with for about 6 years. And he said to me, I have a new wholesaler, but he's based in America. Do you want to go halves on a job lot? I was like, well, what we're talking? He's like 3.2 tons. I was like, okay, what's 3.2 tons? And he was like, well, it's a mix. We can go through it together. I was like, okay. I was like, I'll tell you for like £2,200.
Yeah.
So I was like, what we're talking? And he said, it's vintage jeans from Lee. I was like, okay. I looked at my Lee collection. I was like, well, I can sell Lee from £24 to £125, somewhere in the middle. I was like, it's got to be. I said, it's got to be vintage. It's got to be vintage. Just so you know, vintage is 2000.
Yeah, I know. What
Vintage,
you're saying.
so vintage is 20
back
years.
again. What the heck happened to my picture on here?
Hey, so you know what vintage is? 20 years. Just so you know, vintage.
Oh, there we go.
Just so you know, vintage t-shirts they say is 20 years, but vintage jeans, no one gives a fuck about a pair of jeans that's 20 years old.
No.
No, people are interested in vintage jeans from '92 onwards because Tunisia, Malaysia, all those big countries when we started making jeans in 1992. So,
Okay.
if you buy a pair of jeans that's after '92, they're probably worth nothing. So you know.
Really?
Yeah, I have sold. I've sold in the last 20 years probably 50,000 pairs of jeans. Maybe a bit more. Maybe I don't know actually. Anyway, I can tell you now right now. If they're made in Europe, they're probably worth nothing.
Right, where's Alan? Alan, I have got here a grow egg as well.
Okay.
This one comes with the instructions.
Okay.
Presumably you can grow eggs in it. I don't know.
What's an egg? I love egg.
It looks like, I don't even think it's been used. It's even got like the stickers and shit on it. Comes with the power cable. What a brilliant device that is, Alan. That is exactly what you also need to go alongside the
Grow egg.
I'm sensing a sales pitch here.
What you want to buy from me?
I mean, I am as well.
I think.
So what's it worth, Andrew?
Well, obviously for Alan, you know, she'll have to. I've offered her a kiss for the grow clock, so.
Oh God.
It's going to have to be another kiss.
Yeah, and you criticize us when we get romantic on stream. So that's okay.
But,
your stream, your rules. I understand.
So there you. I've got a grow egg. It's crap. This is a better grow egg. This is a grow egg plus. It doesn't say plus on it, but I'll draw it on with a Sharpie afterwards. This is a grow egg plus. This cost somebody paid £21.99 for this. Obviously, I didn't because I'm tight. But this could be yours for the magic price of, I don't know, let's say 15 quid. I don't think Alan feels I'm romantic PvP.
Oh, well, you can always hope, right?
This is a grow egg. This is to tell the temperature in rooms. Like, I don't know why people want to know the temperature in rooms because they're not like have a fucking app on their phone for that kind of shit. But, you know, this is for people who
don't know why they want that. Bloody kids, isn't it?
I don't know.
The temperature's right in the room.
I don't know. I'm not allowed near kids, so.
Oh my God! No comment on that one.
What the hell?
Come on. What?
99p offer. I've not accepted that.
What?
That's free postage as well, knowing Andrew.
Everything I do is free post.
Exactly.
I don't believe in charging people. Things should be free in life. I don't believe in charging people.
I'll remember that next time I look.
Yeah, I wish things were free in life. It doesn't seem to work out that way.
Did you post that book, Andrew? That book?
Yeah, you should have it by now.
No. Oh, shut up, you stupid woman.
I posted that.
Was that Tuesday you posted it?
I dropped it off at the post office at some point. I missed the last post, whatever day it was, Tuesday or Wednesday. So it'll probably turn up tomorrow or Monday.
Yeah, probably. I was just wondering whether you posted it. I'm not sure. I got the notification at some point, and I was quite surprised that it wasn't done instantly, because you usually mark them as dispatched about 30 seconds after
Have you
the
bought
sale.
a book off him, Damien?
I have bought a book off him. I bought the Red Dwarf book off him.
Oh, nice.
That he had, and that's this stream he did the other day, because I like that book. I had that book when I was a teenager, and I rather liked it.
Did
So
he give you mates
I'd like
rates?
to reread it. No,
Did he give you mates rates and charge you £1 less?
no, I pay for full asking price for it, because I'm good like that.
Oi, Richard, stop selling shit to my subscribers, right? Banhammer.
It was slightly cheaper from another seller, but yeah, I wanted to support my friends.
Yes,
Nice
I basically what I did was I saw the prices that were being charged and I added 50p.
Yeah, there was one for $3.29 and I paid $3.95.
Hey, up, he's back.
Right, I finished the Patches Gold.
Did it manage to go large letter then? Because I know it's a fairly slim book.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. You might have a
charge.
thing through the door in Royal Mail asking you to pay an extra
£1.50.
Yeah. That may happen too, because there ain't no way I was shipping that as a small parcel.
Small parcel.
That went.
I was going to say that it'd be very, very tight on. It's not the thickest book in the world, but like with a bubble mailer on it, it'll be round about 2.5 centimeters, give or take.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
that's interesting. Yeah,
you
got an item that's just not quite going through the mail slot, right?
We go through the letterbox.
I usually go for it though. Actually, I go for it, and I've never had one returned. So even if it's a bit snug, I'll take the chance.
It was definitely over 2.5 centimeters, but they still took it in the post office. So
yeah, that's it. It's like I can't remember what this. I think ours is like 2 centimeters limit here for like letter mail and crap. So
what time are we on, guys? I have food. Look at my food.
Ooh, what the hell kind of food
got
is
a
that?
bowl of something.
A bowl of something.
Tommy Tippy cup by the looks of it.
This is a ramen. Andrew, tell everybody what this is.
Tip one, Andrew.
It's a bowl. That's all I saw. It's got a lid on it.
This is. Okay, do you want me to show you? This is a sharashima ramen. You see it?
Oh, we all know what ramen is.
That looks pretty good, actually.
You're going to spill it out of the bowl in a second.
Damn, I'm getting hungry now.
It's
Yeah, do
gone
not
on.
spill it out all over the floor.
I'm obsessed with Bagamumas. So I've only just I've been introduced to Bagamumas for maybe 2 years, and then one's open next to my house. I have 2 a week. Whenever I don't have my kids, I have Bagamumas, and it's a lot of money. It's like £13 per time, so I suppose it's not cheap, but I'm not going to feed myself if I don't do it, so I don't care.
10 quid. Presumably you've got shipping on top of that, because that's a bloody cheap grow like that. Is it not boxed or something?
What?
Grow eggs are about 13-14 quid, I thought.
It's £13.
Decline?
Not delivered. I have to collect it as well, Andrew.
Jesus Christ, declined.
Is it up to now £1 and a penny?
R.I.P. Bagamumas. Is that what you're saying?
I said 17 quid plus lots and lots of sex.
Oh, is this something you sold? Sorry.
Via eBay messages, so. Fortunately, sex is not a word the bots pick up on.
Hang on. What have you sold?
I haven't sold anything else. We'll be paying guess the price now.
I want to be involved. What have you sold?
Guess the price again?
No, but I haven't sold anything, so you can't. There's nothing to be involved.
Oh, well, there's nothing to guess then. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I know one thing, Andrew. If me and you don't have sex soon, we're going to be virgins again. So, how's that for a guess?
I'm fine. I've had sex this year. I don't need to have it again.
I think it's been 2 months. Really.
Once a year is good enough, eh?
No. Well,
God.
Andrew's winning. I'll keep you guys notified.
Yeah, well, Andrew's doing better than I have done this year. That's for bloody sure.
It's just showing.
I did briefly have a girlfriend, so.
Well, I've had a fair number of girlfriends, but none lately, unfortunately.
I meant this year.
Oh, you lucky dog.
Yeah, me too. Loads, at least 4.
I think.
Anyway, I thought we weren't talking about girls anymore in this stream tonight, or music.
Yeah, come on. No more music, no more girls, because I'm a bit embarrassed.
So what are we going to talk about? Give us a topic, somebody.
It's Andrew's show.
The chat ain't telling us dick. I mean, I've been looking. They're not coming up with any topics.
Let's do what where Nick's done.
I'm bowing out because I've got to get up early tomorrow.
Car boot time. Okay, night,
Car
Damien.
boot
Have a
time.
good one.
It's
Good
the
luck
first one in
tomorrow.
a fortnight.
Take care.
So, yeah, I will catch you later.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
Okay.
Good
Bye.
night.
Night.
Who's offering £1.11 on stuff now? Stop pissing about. Okay.
£1.11.
One of my dogs stares at me when I eat a ramen.
Right. How's Stephen doing anyway?
I'm all right, mate. My little one's still. I think he might be asleep now, but he's just.
Is your dog called Stephen or your child?
No, he's called fucking Jesus Christ.
My eldest is called Oliver, so when I set up my account, that's his name.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right, my name's Steve.
Steve, how you doing, brother?
Oh,
Um,
there we go. But yeah, I always just kept it as a name, but that's basically why. But no, my little one's.
sorry, mate. I only follow a few YouTubers, and
I'm not a YouTuber, mate. I just come on and say hello to my mates.
Yeah, me too. And Andrew's recently allowed me to be involved in his chat, and other than that, I'm not involved in anything, mate. So I'm sorry you didn't know.
No, it's fine, dude. It's fine. Yeah, but other than that, I watch a bit of football this weekend, and hopefully the weather's nice, I reckon.
Oh, the weather's been really good here.
This weekend?
The weather's been really warm here. It's 32 Celsius right now.
This will come as a massive shock to you, but tomorrow afternoon I'm going to go sourcing.
No.
Wow.
Now this is not
Shocking.
something I normally would do. And,
Why?
I don't normally, buy stuff because, I'm very restrained in my spending.
The joke on his food.
I sense a bit of sarcasm in that statement.
But I've decided to
You're
unleash.
such a good buyer, like,
I've now got £30 because I returned a pair of shoes that were not as described to Bernardo.
When I look at you, you're like a Welsh David Dickinson. You're like an absolute mogul.
Welsh David Dickinson.
So I am now.
Oh man! Oh gosh!
I am now going to spend the £30 on another pair of shoes that are the wrong size.
Tell you what, with blokes like you out there,
Oh
the
man!
Duke would be shitting his pants.
What did they say to you when you returned?
Oh,
So I walked in there. I said, "Look," so I bought these. So they're 2 different sizes. Do you know what she said to me? She said, "Oh, that happens a lot." Well, if it fucking happens a lot, why the fuck aren't you checking the shoes before putting them on? I said, right. I said, I'm not being funny, but that's happening a lot. I said, sure, that's got to tell you that you need to check these things before you put them out and sell them for 30 quid to somebody. Oh, yeah, no, we do normally, but I don't know where to check them. I said, it's written on the side of the shoe, big letters, numbers, everything. So look, you can see it here.
It's
But the only reason I couldn't see it because it's bloody pitch black in the shoe corner in this shop because you turn the light on because I want people to see how cracked the shoes are.
These customers like you drag the system down.
So then she's like, "Have you got your receipts?" I said, "You literally sold them to me yesterday. You sold them. You remember selling them to me. Why the fuck do you need? Why do you need me to get me receipts out now? Well, I can't refund you out receipts." I said, "Yes, you can." I said, "You've got them here. You've got the bloody transaction in your book because you write down every transaction in it. You make me wait 5 minutes while you write down every freaking transaction in it." So I'll tell you what time it was yesterday. I've still got the credit card receipt. There's your transaction. There's your details. Refund me, please.
Well, there was no need for that, Andrew. That was well out of order, mate.
That poor young girl you rocked it, you did.
Crying
Young. She's bloody twice my age.
By the way, the chat is saying we should talk about politics or religion.
Politics.
That would be interesting.
Because we're all experts.
The fact that Matt Hancock's getting more action than you.
Those are like two minefields that I usually try to avoid: politics or religion.
Did you see he had his hand on her backside as well? So he's obviously a dirty man.
Yeah, I know. Really does. He's getting
You
more
wouldn't
action
catch
than
me.
you admitted, though, Andrew.
You would never catch me doing stuff like that in public, but I could be bloody videoed.
Well, you never put your hand on the backside in public?
Of course not. Yeah. I'm a gentleman.
Oh gosh.
Me either.
I remember some of my girlfriends would walk, arm in arm down the street. Didn't think anything wrong with it. It was kind of nice. Maybe things are more relaxed here in Canada, though. I don't know.
I'm confused. Arm in arm.
Well, you put your arms around each other while you're kind of walking along.
Yeah, we're talking about somebody who's got his hand down somebody's bloody pants here.
Oh well, no, that I did not mean. That's a little more extreme.
After telling the nation for the last 2 years to separate.
I guess I misinterpreted that. Obviously,
I've been given this serious good idea.
What is this? What is this commentary? I have a gentleman. Thank you very much.
Gentleman, she's laughing at us. Oh, okay, Ellen. We must have done something amusing.
No, she's laughing at me.
Fair enough. Oh God.
I'll be back in the room in a minute.
The chat still's not giving us any suggestions for a topic, so.
Yes, they have. They're giving us politics and religion, and we instantly went to talking about Matt Hancock fondling his AIDS ass.
There you go. But where does it go from here?
So the greatest religion in the world, well, there is only one religion. It's more of a cult, I would describe it as.
The cult of Andrew?
Yeah. So the Money Mental UK reselling cult.
I saw that coming.
On the Facebook. That is all that you need. There's a chap in there, he posts pictures of himself in the bath. People love it.
Does the Pope know about this challenge, Andrew?
Hang on, we've got another guest popping in.
Hey, it's about time. We were wondering if you were going to show up.
Bobby.
just leaving the thrift store. I was just at the American Thrift. Just bought some more shit that I don't need. You know the story.
Sounds familiar.
Everybody.
So, question for you, Bobby. How much stuff have you listed this week?
I sold a couple nice pieces. I sold a couple of nice pieces that I got from that.
Right.
I sold a few nice.
The question.
So let's go back to the question, because have you listed this week? Not sold, but listed.
You want to repeat that?
How many items have you listed this week?
I probably listed, I don't know, 30, 40 items.
I don't believe it.
And how many items have you bought this week?
Probably maybe around the same, maybe a little bit more.
No way.
Well, it's the weekends. That's when the action is. Even though today I was gonna go up, there was a really big sale where I could have got a lot of stuff, my friend, that lady Leslie, she's doing an estate sale, but it's about an hour. It's about an hour and 20 minutes there, and about 3 hours back. So, I didn't want to. I don't want to get stuck way up there. Where
That's
she had
a lot
the
of
sale.
gas money.
But they have. Yeah, you know what it is. It's just far. You know what I mean, and not just far, but on the way back, it's literally like a 2 or 3 hour drive because going through. when you're driving through New York City, you just don't move.
And the thing is, if you don't find anything good that has any value, then you're already in the hole for time and gas, right?
Sorry.
What happened?
I got a cool idea for Andrew's channel each week on a Friday, and it's called, and it should be a regular thing. It should be called Bobby's Best Bits. Bobby's best
bits.
And every single week, Bobby should show us his biggest score from the US.
I did. I told you I sold one of those nice suits that I got from that. Remember that organization that gives away clothing?
Yeah, I love that shit. But I want to see your pickups though, not your sells, because I know you're making profit. It's cool.
Yeah, the money is where you make money.
Yeah. But your profits the buy.
So, I know what you're saying. No, you're right. You're making money on. Yeah, but I really didn't buy. I just kind of took.
But I want to see, because I love US. I love picking in the US. As you know, I go to Portland every year. But I want to see what
Portland, Maine.
Maine. I want to see what Bobby's best bits are each week. Me and Andrew, we have a chat.
I've joined the conversation late. You want to see Bobby's bits?
When you coming back to America? When you coming back?
August the 13th.
Oh, okay, August 13th. Nice.
Yeah, we got 3 weeks.
That's a nice time to go, because actually, probably the best time would be September. But August is still hot.
I'm going Boston. I'm going to Boston. But in all honesty, I still might have to cancel. I'm insured, so I got a 3-week break in Boston.
Just a quick question there, Al. How many hours does it take you to fly to the US from the UK?
We fly from Birmingham, so it's 6 hours, 6.5 hours.
6 or 7 hours? That's not too bad, I guess. That's not too bad. Because I often think I'd like to fly over and get over there and meet some of you guys someday. So that's not too many hours.
Let's say hello to Todd. Hi, Todd.
Hey, Todd.
Hi, Todd.
Yeah, but that's
we're not ignoring you. We're just
Portland, Maine,
not chatting.
Not Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon is what I'm familiar with.
I just wanted to pop in the chat to say, not all Americans are like Krillin. Sorry, Bobby.
I'm not sure how to take that one.
Bobby, let's keep it real.
No, Bobby's great. Bobby's great. I'm sorry.
Bobby's pretty cool.
I couldn't hear a word you said. I went through a dead zone, so I couldn't hear a word you were saying. So you guys.
Oh, I was teasing you, Krillin. I just said I popped into the chat to say that all Americans are not like Krillin.
Just so you know,
they're not as cool as me, I guess.
Yeah. Not as cool as you. You're like Andrew almost.
I love Bobby's life. Bobby's life is so sick. I would love this life.
Yeah, I love watching Bobby go through the high quality suits, and then afterwards go for the good snack food. The meals.
I was gonna say, when Bobby goes picking, and then he goes for some nice food.
He goes for some good takeout. Yeah,
I did. I had some really nice. I had the chicken souvlaki today for lunch. A nice healthy meal. The chicken. Over a bed of Greek salad.
Nice.
Souvlaki.
So
Greek salad is good.
In the UK, just so you know, Bobby, in the UK, souvlaki is not healthy food.
What?
No.
It's the healthiest. It's just chicken. It's chunks of
that Bobby eats is healthy. Okay, I think we can establish that fact.
No, it's chunks of.
salad, it would
How
not
can
be
that be
healthy.
healthy? It's chunks of chicken and onions.
Right,
So
well,
it's not fried. It's on the grill.
Straight away, onions. That is how it is not healthy.
All right. You with the onions. So,
Yeah,
well, what about it isn't healthy? Al?
Onions.
It's cooked chicken, grilled chicken.
Yeah,
So it's
how
like
is that
fajitas.
No,
it's like it's like a shish kebab.
Just so you know, I agree with you. It's beautiful. I eat meat still.
So how is it not healthy? I'm curious. And it's over a bed of a salad. How is that not healthy?
In the UK, unless you're a vegan, you're a scumbag. In the UK.
Oh my god!
Oh,
no,
man.
but seriously, I mean, it's not fried. Like, chips is not really healthy.
Killer.
Because they're deep fried
Because of
with
the
oil.
grease.
But it's not processed meat. Processed meats are not healthy because they have salt in them. But this is just chunks of chicken on the barbecue with the onion, with the peppers and whatever. How is that not healthy? I'm curious.
Were there
The
many
thing is,
people-
if it's on the salad, right? So it's like feta cheese and stuff on that too.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
I love that.
Yeah.
That sounds good. That sounds really good.
Delicious.
I'm getting hungry.
Did the salad die of an unnatural cause?
Well,
I
Oh
think
my
my
God.
phone is going in and out. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's a good one.
you guys carry on talking amongst yourselves. I'm going to message Alan.
I've never heard of a head of lettuce dying of old age, so it probably was an unhealthy death.
It sounds.
It
to
got
me,
picked off.
The biggest problem with the chicken, though, Bobby?
Oh
is
my God.
it's washed in bloody chlorine.
Really?
Just so you know,
I always rinse my lettuce off when I get it home.
American chicken, it's washed in bloody chlorine. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God! You guys in that Channel 4 News bullshit you guys watch.
let's ruin all of Bobby's food places.
I don't want any of your bloody chlorinated chicken.
Well, I hope Bobby's going to take us to a restaurant soon and take some takeout.
You guys
Bobby, when else did you lie?
with your fake news. Listen, they only.
I haven't watched the
it's-
news in so long,
it's
I
the
can't
same
remember
thing.
when I watched it.
Let me explain. It's the same. They do it here too. I'm not saying that it's only England that has fake news, but what happens is they sponsor the companies, like the farmers. They have influence in the country, so they're always going to say, "Oh, you don't want to buy food from America because it's spoiled." It's the same thing they did here. We had one case of mad cow disease from Argentina, which is known to have the best beef on the planet of Earth. People travel all over the world to go to Argentina to have beef. And you know what? Because of one case, then they made this whole thing with the news. And now we can't import beef from Argentina. But it has nothing to do with the beef. It's just politics.
Well,
You don't understand what I'm saying? It's all bullshit.
Actually, you can import the beef, but it's at a huge tax, which means the government respond and get paid for the importation of Wagyu in Argentinian beef.
No, in America, we cannot import Argentine beef.
I thought you could.
In America.
I thought you could if it was
Really?
taxed.
It's totally banned. Wow.
They can't. It's banned because of one. But they use it as an example. They say there was one case of the mad cow, but that's a rare situation, and they're using that as an excuse to protect the American farmers.
The weird thing is, though,
they have the
Bobby. The weird thing, Bobby, is we had a few cases of mad cow in Alberta, like I don't know, maybe 10 years ago, and you might have put like a temporary ban on it for a while, but. We still import our beef into the States all the time, right?
So Bobby, I've got some exciting
wait, repeat it.
Bobby,
it's got to be political.
As of 2015, America now imports Argentinian beef. It's no longer banned.
All right, then there's I don't see it anymore, but then that's a relatively new thing then.
I think we had a couple cows that got it in Alberta like maybe 10, 15 years ago, and it was temporarily banned from importing into the U.S. And I think after 6 months they started taking it again because all the cattle cleared after that, right? They were all healthy, so.
Guys, you got me thinking. In 2017, I still played professional rugby. Look at this.
It's a leopard.
Tell me what I can't.
That's a
It's
leopard.
not a leopard. It's a puma. I got
Puma.
given this when I played rugby. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, I don't know my cats that well, I guess.
Sorry, I didn't make explain that. This is Argentina rugby kit.
That was that the shirt you wore when you played, Al?
No, I played for.
You didn't play for Argentina, for Christ's sake.
I don't bloody know. I know jack shit about bloody football over there.
Sorry.
I'm an ignorant Canadian. Come on, give me a break.
Sorry, the last game of professional rugby I ever played, I played for England against Argentina, and I got given this top.
Oh, that's
cool. That's very cool.
And also Argentina, they're a democratic country.
True. More or less.
What?
Not. Quasi.
I've never heard such bullshit on this channel.
I think Argentina goes in and out of democracy, don't they?
So, despite them being such a democratic country, this is only one in 15 tops. This was made for 15 rugby players. So
wow, that's very cool, Al.
Yeah.
That must bring back some good memories, man.
A professional rugby top in size XL is
That's
88 microgram, and this is 88, and it has gold. So, and it has all the
cool.
Afflex, Pejani, and all that. It's like static. So if I tackle you, you'll stick to me.
That's very cool. That's a very cool shirt, man.
So the Argentinian shirts you can't buy. You can't buy an away. So if you look on the internet now, you can't buy an Argentina rugby away top. You can't buy it. You can only buy home tops. And this is one of every year they release one, about 15 for the players, and 50, maybe 50 within. I've got one of them, so I'm quite happy. So long story short, I'll tell you if you like. Cause I don't want to ever profess to being hard because I'm not. I got absolutely battered in the game of rugby. I played for the veterans, and I got picked on by a guy who's probably about 6 years older than me called Hanjole, and he beat me up. He kicked the fuck out of me. He tackled me about 7 times, and it was the same. The way he hit me was the same as being hit by it was like being run over by a car.
That sounds painful. Man, rugby's got to be the most brutal game on earth, just about, eh?
I'm only a 10. I play 10 or 12.
No. You've got to play lacrosse. Jesus
Christ. Lacrosse? Hey,
lethal.
Fun fact. You know what lacrosse is here, Andrew? It's officially Canada's national sport.
Look
it up on. No, it's totally true. Look it up on YouTube. Look it up on Wikipedia. Lacrosse is officially Canada's national sport, even though I think it's ridiculous because, I mean, hockey is what we all really cherish here, right?
I love contact sports.
But look up lacrosse on Wikipedia. It is Canada's official national sport. No bullshit.
You know why, Andrew?
I know it sounds weird, but it's damn true.
I know. That's why I mentioned it. That was the link.
It's totally true. And anybody who doesn't believe it, go look it up.
So the official sport of Texas is rodeo. Yeah, if you're not a bull rider, you haven't been kicked by any rugby player until you've been
lacrosse.
Until you've been
lacrosse
kicked by
is actually,
bull.
To be honest,
I don't want to hear about rugby players.
Genuinely, I believe that women are better at rugby than men anyway. Women's rugby, much better sport than men's.
You're a Welsh man.
Women's rugby is where it's at. If you want to see,
why is that, Andrew? Because they're women.
No, don't listen to everybody.
they're just much
They have
better.
those short shorts on.
More skill, more talent, more ability.
Okay. We have
And
some
by
very,
the
we have
way,
a very
Bobby-
good Canadian female soccer team in Canada.
Just
No.
women are much better.
This is the
naturally more
equivalent.
gifted.
Just so you know,
Naturally more
guys,
gifted.
this is the same.
By the way,
somebody 100 years ago getting stoned in the town. What Andrew's just said. In Wales, where Andrew's from right now, 100 years ago, you probably get stoned at the cross for saying that.
100 years ago, you probably would have got stoned for a lot of bloody things.
No, Andrew. Now, did you ever see in America the women's football league, the LFL, Legends Football League? You ever hear
Are
that?
we're talking soccer, Bobby?
I've never heard
No.
of that.
Hey Bobby, is it where they have the small tops on like this?
Yes,
Just coming up the boobies.
You have my attention now.
And let me tell you something. And when they score a touchdown, they congratulate each other. They like smack each other's behinds.
I love it.
Sounds like fun.
I love
contact.
But you know what happens? I think a little bit is a work. You know, like they call them wrestling. It's a work. Like what happens is they'll get into fights on the sidelines, and then the cameraman will be right there. Also, like sometimes when a girl scores a touchdown, they'll you know how they run into the crowd, right? Like into the stands, and like a guy will pour his beer in the girl's mouth.
Sounds kind of staged. Kind of staged.
Yeah, and then the guy and then this one, I have it saved on my thing. She scores a touchdown, then she jumps up into the stands, and a girl motorboats her. What?
It sounds like wrestling in a way.
So on a separate note, Bobby, I have had a question from the chat. I don't understand this question, but apparently I've got to ask you if you have ever played basketball as you look like Derrick Rose. Who the fuck's Derrick Rose?
Yeah, I did. I played basketball when I was in the when I was a kid. Like I used to play in the Catholic leagues, but they what?
You're Italian, aren't you, Bobby?
What's that?
Italian.
No, I'm a mutt, but I'm not. This is just a Catholic league that they have. For youth. It's pretty big here in America. It's called CYO, and when I was 13 years old, I wasn't short. Or 12 years old. I only became short when I was 20 because I never grew past being 12, 13 years old. I was the same height.
Oh God.
When you're 5'8" at 12 years old, you're not short. You're taller than average.
True.
But then,
very true.
It doesn't happen.
But then once
it happens after.
And once, makes sense.
Sorry.
I feel Todd is about to expose himself as the.
Oh my God!
Come on, Todd.
Is Todd going to stick his face in the screen?
I was going to say Todd is about to expose himself as a top athlete now.
Hey, you know what you could do, Todd, to make. If you just gave us your nose, it would be so much.
Hey, Bobby.
Oh my God!
I come from the silver and gold stacking community where nobody shares their face. Have you ever watched videos of silver and gold stackers?
No. It kind of sounds like the mafia or something.
A little bit, but yeah, it's a anonymous group basically.
Cool.
Nobody shows their face or anything like that. I first got into YouTube in the silver and gold stacking community, and I branched out to reselling and other things. But yeah, I just keeping true to that heritage.
Do you know what, Todd?
Yes.
It's okay if you don't want to give away your nose to me. Because
good to know, Al.
I never thought I'd hear that line tonight.
In my head, I'm going to tell you what Todd looks like.
Oh my God! There we
he's
go.
He's a handsome man. He wears boot cuts. He still enjoys a bit of a dance at the weekend, and he drinks. Hang on, he drinks a fuckload of bud. Like he's got probably about 40 bud in the fridge right now.
What, cans or bottles? Bottles of bud?
Bottles.
No, I'm from Texas. We
They got their own beer down there.
Yeah, if it's not Lone Star Long Necks.
Okay, Lone Star Long Necks.
It's a good old Mexican beer.
Oh, there you go.
I thought Tecate. That's a real Mexican beer.
Todd still loves. Well, Todd still loves a bootcut jean. He don't take no shit. He's driving a V6. A V6, I reckon a V6 or a V8 truck. You don't take
V6. You just insulted the man. V6.
What the hell is a V6 for?
In the UK, that's a big truck, by the way.
We got monster trucks over here in North America, though. We
Let
got
me tell you
trucks so
something,
bloody
Al.
big here they can hardly park the bloody things because they're such big ass trucks.
Like, a V6
Al,
is
his lawnmower has a V6 engine. Al, his riding lawnmower has a V6 engine.
Okay.
Yeah, trucks here are
I'm
huge.
going to go out in my front yard and take a picture of my truck.
I've seen.
And I'll be right back.
Todd,
Okay.
I think you've shown us before. Todd, I think you've
This
shown
is
us
a
before,
challenge. This is a challenge. I'll be right back. I'll be back
in a minute too. I just going to refresh my drink, boys.
Todd's shown us before, but I've forgotten. But I'm pretty sure Todd's truck is mental, like bigger than anything we've got in the UK. I feel like Todd is a proper American.
But remember, in Texas, you have a lot of room.
As opposed to a fake one like Bobby.
What do you mean? Fake one what?
Bobby.
No, Texas.
Don't
see what happened was
fake. Modern, not fake. Modern.
See, it used to be, and it also used to be very cheap to live in Texas.
Yeah.
But then what happened was all the people, it became so expensive to live in New York and California. So people started fleeing, like Joe Rogan, leaving California to go to Texas. And then now the prices are going jacked up in Texas. You know, it used to be a place people could, afford to live.
I know. Todd is older than you, Bobby. So his life is more relaxed and and chilled.
He's retired. He's retired.
Yeah, and I get the impression he's on the chill now. He's slowing down. He makes a few quid here and there, shifting some shit, and that's cool. But I always imagine you're on the hustle. So you wake up, you find something to sell, you sell it. That's your hustle.
All right, I got to jump in. You guys are going to be on for a little bit longer? I'll jump in later.
Probably a little bit. I'm going to finish this can and then go to bed, I think. So maybe half an hour.
It's gone anyway.
Hang on, let me put you on the big screen, Todd.
Oh, beautiful.
Bloody hell.
This is a Ford F-250 3/4 ton. The biggest V8 that Ford makes.
Todd, I have owned houses smaller than this.
This is a small truck in Texas.
Yep.
Jesus. Mental.
So my first car was a Metro and would go on the back. It would go on the back of that truck, quite comfortably with space to spare.
Your
truck, Metro.
Your truck would shit out my Renault 5 GT and laugh at it.
So yeah.
Nice one, mate.
Just so you know, I have a fantasy, guys. If you have a chance, look up an AMC Gremlin.
Oh God.
American car 70s. Todd will know what it is.
Oh yeah.
We all know what it is because you made us look it up last time you were live here.
Oh, I'm sorry, mate.
Back again. So this is now a stream about motor vehicles.
Yeah, sorry guys. I have a little bit of money set aside, and I've had it set aside for a long time. I've been waiting around. Just so you know, I'm not a rich guy, but I have put aside £5,000 for a party car one day, and I've waited on this car for a long time. I've had it in my bank account for maybe 4 years now, and I haven't contributed much to it since, in all honesty. But when a nice AMC Gremlin pops up that needs a bit of work, I'm no expert, by the way. I'm no good. I'm not a mechanic, but I know a few things. I'm ready to buy. You know what I mean?
An AMC Gremlin, like, were they really that cool a car? I don't remember them being that cool.
No, they're not cool at all. I just like them. Do you know what though?
Why a Gremlin? I'm curious now.
Oh, you put a cool motor in it and some nice a lift kit with some racing tires. Yeah, you're gonna be cool driving an old Gremlin. Yeah.
Hey, I had a bloody Acadian back in the late '80s, and it was like a shit car, but it was probably the best car I ever owned, because one time when I was at college, couple of my buddies and I drove all the way down to San Francisco in that fucking car. Like, it was nuts, right? It was like a crappy little car, and it just, we were like on the road for like a week driving down there and back. And it was totally cool, totally fun. We had a great time, me and my buds. And yeah, that little car just motored, I'll tell you. Yeah. And it was like a crap car, but it was a great car.
That's a Canadian car. They don't even, I mean, APTA. They aren't even big in the US.
An Acadian. I remember the name. I can't remember the make, like the company, but was it Pontiac? I can't remember now. It's been like 30-something years.
It is, but the point it's called a different name in America, so they can.
Could be.
Yeah, Acadian. Yeah. It's like
the Acadian. Well, I mean, I guess the Acadians are like they were like the original French settlers here in Quebec, right? The Acadians. So I think a lot of them immigrated down to New Orleans at some point. So
what I'm no expert, but what they did is give you the Lux body, like the sporty body that looked the dog's bollocks, but give you the slightly lower.
Well, it was like a hatchback, and I think the lower than the back end, but it was like a hatchback, right? You just lift the whole top, the end right up, right? It was like a hatchback. You just lift it up, and
as far as I only know a little about the late 70s, early 80s. I think what they did was give you a standard GM motor and chucked it into a European, because it's basically a European body shop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Different than here, then, definitely.
Well, you're a few years older than me, but that's my scene. So I love the the US export market.
Right.
Me too. Everything that was sent to Canada was sent to Europe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Same
so
shit.
It might have been fairly similar then, actually.
Oh, it's identical, but you had a different name than us. What they will have done is given you a Canadian name.
So what was the name in the UK, Al?
I don't know, but I can find out.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a cool little car. I mean, it was just like a crappy little car. It wasn't anything special, but that little bugger just ran so well, right? It was so reliable. I mean, how many thousands of miles is that? Like from like Vancouver down to San Francisco and back, like a week on the road. I mean, we must have put a couple thousand miles on that car.
What's the name of the?
It was awesome.
What's the model of the car?
Oh God, I just know it's like an Acadian. I don't remember the year. I mean, it was the late '80s, and it was probably earlier than that. So it was probably built sometime in the '80s. But other than that, I just can't remember. It's been so long, right?
Quite similar. So do you know the Acadians, right? I know the
if you
model.
Look up Acadian on Wikipedia or something, I'm sure they got a whole page on the different models. But it would have been probably built sometime in the early 80s, I'm guessing, because it was actually my cousin's wife's car before they sold it to me.
So I only know the Acadian, by the way, because it was very similar to the Gremlin with that naughty hatchback. It's like I've got a
Might have been the same bloody car for all I know.
yeah.
You know,
it's got a
it could have
huge
been
fat backside, and
just a different name. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it could have been exactly the same car, just different names in different countries, right, Al?
But the Acadian had a wicked grill on it, as far as I can remember.
It had a grill. I can't remember how wicked it was. As I say, it's been too bloody long.
Gremlin.
You know.
Yeah, so I'm into the Gremlin. That's my.
It was a
dream
good
car.
little bloody. That's pretty similar, but not maybe identical, but very similar.
I'm just.
But yeah, it was a good little car.
Between them, I have always wanted a GMC, and
it was a good little car, nothing special, but damn, that little bugger ran well, and it was good on gas. And I mean, myself and my two buddies, we had a hell of a good time playing all the music in the car, listening to all our favorite songs, and when you get to a motel at the night, we get a few drinks on and have a good time, and it was great fun.
I was talking to my dad about it lately. As you know, my dad, I've had a few deep and meaningful combos.
Hope your dad's doing okay there still, Al.
Thanks, mate. I've got to that stage now where we're talking deep and talking about the conversations, and he's trying to tell me things. Yeah, he's trying to tell me about bullshit that he grew up with. He's like, Xander. My name's Xander. Only you guys told me out.
I know.
My family name is Xander. Yeah, it's like
I know.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It's like he's like, Xander, you need to think about this. You need to think about that. I was like, well,
yeah.
we were talking about cars. I'll give you an example. And he said, buy a car and kit it. And I'm like, but why? It's so much money, Dad. I might spend 30,000 pounds. And he said, get your kids into something. You need to give them a project. So
give them a purpose.
Is that it? PvP?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell. It's similar. It's very similar, but it's been so bloody long. I just
79 Pontiac Acadian.
It was very similar to that. I mean, the thing is with cars, every year can be a slightly different configuration, right? The way they change up the body styles sometimes.
Yeah.
But it was similar to that. Definitely similar. It was a great little car, though. It really was. I love that car.
Okay, guys. So you see the 70 Pontiac Arcadian. Search this AMC. So just so you know, I think that car you just showed me is beautiful. Search this AMC Gremlin, purple.
Yeah, it was a sweet little car. It really was. It wasn't nothing. It was like the girl next door, right? It wasn't a beauty, but it was kind of sweet, if you know what I mean. To compare it.
When I was a kid, I grew up seeing this in the magazines. AMC Gremlin purple.
Okay.
And it's like late 70s to early 80s. My age group.
Night, Alan.
Oh, let's see. Oh. It's very similar. Yeah.
AMC Gremlin.
It's very similar. It was
AMC Gremlin purple.
Having a hatchback was kind of awesome, actually. I wish I still had one.
Because
you can put a lot of crap in the fucking back, right?
Yeah, it seems like it's no balls, no dick. You know.
It was a nice little car, though. It wasn't nothing special. It wasn't really that sexy, but it got the job done, right? It got you from point A to point B, and
yeah, it was like a tin can with a gerbil motor.
Yeah, it ran like a little bastard. I mean, it was a great little car. I remember driving across the Golden Gate Bridge in that little sucker. It was like, wow, what a moment, right?
I don't know about you fellas, but I don't care about getting fast anymore. I can't even fucking see. So.
Okay, from cars to getting laid. Okay, continue, please, Al.
all I want is a sick vehicle. I want to buy myself a really. So now I've got no, now I've got no missing to pay for. Okay. I want a sick car.
I still want to get laid, quite frankly. As many times as I can before I die. Preferably many times.
Okay.
Okay, what's your fantasy car then, Al? If you had endless amounts of money and you could buy any car on planet Earth, what would be the car you'd buy?
77 curbside AMC Gremlin.
Wow. Okay.
Left-hand drive, Pontiac red. The Pontiac red with a gold stripe.
Cool.
I would just buy Jay Leno's garage.
Oh, yeah, that would cost you a few million, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Man, Leno spent how many years of his life collecting cars? He's got lots of cars.
Just buy Jay Leno. Job done.
Sure.
I'll tell you what. Todd.
Ooh, nice car there.
If
that's nice.
If you can resemble Noel Gallagher, Jay Leno might give you a car.
I don't resemble Noel Gallagher, not even close. Sorry, I'm too old and ugly to resemble him.
I don't know.
Here you go, guys. Actually, I've got a call for you. Can I share a link? Can I share a link on Andrew's thing?
It's up to Andrew. Andrew's the master of his own domain.
I can put a chat. Andrew will never give me his chat.
Just
God.
Hit the share screen button down at the bottom.
I don't know what to do.
It's called SHARE.
I see it on I see it right here.
It's right there at the bottom.
It's right on the bottom of StreamYard.
Got it. So
it's like second from the right.
I've never been able to afford a nice car, and I've never been into new cars either. I believe. So if you're going to buy something new as a vehicle, you're about to lose money.
New cars will lose money as soon as you drive them off the lot.
Yeah.
I'll never buy a new car.
My dad told me it's like picking up £10 and change and dropping 5 accidentally every time.
Yeah, it's not worth it. I wouldn't. And the prices of new cars are crazy.
If you're going to own that car for the next 10 years, then it's completely fine. Because you will get your value from that car over that time. If you're one of those who swaps car every year, then you're going to lose a shitload of money. So it depends how long you're going to keep it for. If you like, if I was going to go out tomorrow and I was like, right, I'm buying an Aston fucking Martin, yeah, I'm going to want a brand new fucking Aston Martin, aren't I? Because it's a fucking status symbol. If I was going out tomorrow and like, right, I want a brand new Ford Focus, fuck that.
Mate, you said the ones that you lease nowadays, that's the worst ones because they don't own a fucking thing on the car.
I gave up a car in January, and my tax deduction I had a 570, and my tax deduction was £512 or something silly, £498 at 1 year, 512 of the rest. You try and claim your tax back on a £512 a month car. It's not easy.
No, taxes suck.
Here you go. Look at this car. Right, so, by the way, I've never in my life owned a vintage car, but I don't mind. I'm about to throw a few grand down.
Isn't your current car vintage?
It's a 1 Series. He's only saying that I have a 1 Series. It's 2017. That's not fucking vintage. He's telling us because he's got a posh car. He's got a new car.
Has he?
I'll tell you the one car my fantasy car, if I could ever had enough money to buy one, it would be like a 1970 Charger.
Nice.
You ever seen the Charger? Like the grill on that thing, the headlights, like
70 Charger.
Oh my, yeah, like around 1970, 71, 72, whatever. I mean, it's like vintage, but the Charger is like, God, what a great looking car. Actually, the first time I discovered it was watching the TV series Burn Notice. Now, you guys have probably never heard of that, but if you never watched Burn Notice, it's a great show. It was on for like 7 seasons over here in North America on the AMC channel, I think it was. And the main dude in that, he was like a burned spy. And he was like a spy for like the CIA, and then they burned him. which basically means they freeze all his accounts and like kicked him out of the organization. So he had to go freelance, helping people to survive. Anyway, the car he drove was like a Charger, and that frickin' car was so cool.
Aren't they?
Great looking car. That's my fantasy car, man.
Aren't they all like 5-litre V8s?
It probably was a V8. I don't know, but it was just an awesome looking car. Was a muscle car. The 70s muscle cars.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the whole genre of cars, right? And it was one of the early muscle cars, I guess, right at the end of around 69, 70, 71. And then I think through the first 6 or 7 years of the 70s was like the age of the muscle cars. Look it up. Look up muscle cars on Wikipedia. It's probably got a whole page on them.
So,
If
the best car I ever owned was a Jaguar XJR.
Oh, good choice.
Sounds nice.
You want to see a...
Please.
I've already owned it, and the engine blew up.
No.
Oh, shit.
And I couldn't afford to get it fixed, but
oh, that sucks.
I drove it for about 4 years.
Andrew,
you want to share this?
Go on in.
Show it. Let us see it, please.
I've requested to share as well, but you do first.
That's a nice looking car.
Hang on, I can't see it. 1 sec.
Wait, it's coming on.
Oh, here we go. Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a nice looking car.
It looks more like a Pontiac to me.
I had one of these about 10 years ago.
I've owned 2 Jaguars actually, and the wheels on that are massive compared to what they should be.
Oh,
so what year is that?
Mine
2003. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm seeing it now.
Mine was about the same.
It looks good with naughty wheels on it. It looks even better.
Nice looking wheels, yeah.
Yeah. I drove it up to 140 miles per hour one time, and
nice.
I scared the shit out of myself.
I'd be scared.
So, out of interest, guys, 2003. What was the mileage on that? How many miles you put on it?
I bought the car at like 60,000 miles and drove it to like 120,000 miles.
So what?
And then the engine blew. And I couldn't afford to get it fixed.
In the UK, what do you think that would cost us to buy?
Oh, God, I don't know. This one is for $23,000, so that would be about 17,000 UK.
Okay. What do you reckon, Andrew?
That, it's an XDR.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering why the engine blew after 4 years.
Well, he was driving at 140 miles an hour everywhere.
Yeah, but still, I mean, I'll tell you what I'm driving. It's embarrassing, but I got like a Chrysler Concorde from 1993. It's like ancient, and I don't know how many thousands of miles it's got on it, but the thing is a beast, right?
Well,
I mean, I know in its day it was a top-level car back in the early 90s, but the thing just... I'll tell you, you hit the gas on that car and you're like flying at warp speed, man. You're just like, boom, passing newer vehicles easily. It's such a powerful car.
You have to remember, there was a time Jaguar rolled the royal family around as well as Rolls-Royce.
Yeah.
Jaguar were involved as well. They were the best of the best. But I owned Todd's car for a little while. It wasn't a V8 though. It was a 2.8 litre I owned, and I spent £2,000 on my car. I'm trying to think what year, maybe 2007. I bought that car that Todd owned. I bought that in 2007. But don't get me wrong, it was a bit fucked. It was fucked. I think it had 170,000 miles on the clock.
Really?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And I had it for 4 years, and I didn't even give it an oil change. I didn't even check the oil, and I sold it without changing the oil. It was mint.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think I made £400 on a car It's the only car I've done well from. I bought a nice car. Don't get me wrong, it was a bronze car with like a brown interior. So it wasn't sexy. I'm not gonna, but it's a good car. I'm driving a Jaguar. So
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
and no one's gonna shag me from driving a brown Jaguar.
Yeah.
But but in all honesty, it was driving around. It was like driving around in a three-piece suite. It was so comfortable. It was so nice. And I know.
The thing is, if you got a good car, it's like you just fall in love with it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my first cars was like a Mazda with the remember the rotary engines those things had?
Yeah.
The thing would like on the highway, that thing was like a rocket ship. I mean, it would just the power in that engine would just boom. I mean, I'd just fly down the highways, right? The only trouble with the rotary engine was you get to when you were in the city, you'd get to a stoplight and the thing would just die. It would just stall right out, right? It was like 50% of the time the bloody engine would just die on me. And it was like such a pain in the butt after a while. I just sold it, but it was a great highway car though.
The main reason I'm attracted to the AMC Gremlin is because my first ever car my dad bought me was a car called the Renault 5 GT. It's like a European car. You won't have come across it in America.
Don't remember the name.
Or Canada.
Yeah. Canada. The Great White North, as we call it. No racial thing intended. It's just like we get snow.
I'm only joking.
Oh God!
But at some point, mate, I'll send you a picture, and you'll go, "Oh, that's so cool." And but the AMC Gremlin is like a naughty. So we had this car called the Renault 5 GT Turbo, and that's what was my first car was. It was like a kind of little matchbox car, and then the AMC Gremlin I discovered it was a few years earlier, and it was kind of a stretched, sporty version, a bit longer. It's so cool. I love it, and I still want one, and I've never owned one, and it's like looks a bit naughty to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we all have the things we love, don't we? It's like you just attach some point in your life, you just get attached to something.
Yeah,
it's
man.
like, yes, I just want that.
Britney Spears and AMC Gremlin.
Yeah, it's like me with the oh God, I'm blanking out. Oh, forget it.
Go on, you can do it. Tell me. Love it. I love vintage cars, and I've got a real thing for old cars in purple. I've got a massive. They're just so cool.
Oh, the Charger. Now it's coming back into my brain cells. Yeah, that early '70s Charger. Look at the grill on that. I mean, look it up on Wikipedia or images. Like the grill on those things is like massively unreal. It really is. It's a hell of a grill. I don't think I've ever seen a car with as cool a front end as that thing. It's just like fabulous.
It's interesting because
it's a beautiful looking car. It really is. But I mean, God, to find one in decent condition, I imagine you'd be looking at like, what, 15, 20 grand or something these days?
You know, yeah, I know I'll never spend that. I want to find something that's a bit naughty that I can do up. Do you know what I mean?
What was that, Al?
I want to find something that's a little bit naughty that I can kind of do up as a project.
Oh, you mean like a cheaper car that needs a bit of work?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I could probably do that with the Charger too, I guess. But it'd be nice to buy one that was like in decent running condition. You didn't have to sink a whole lot of money into, because, you know.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm no mechanic. I'm
neither am I. That's the problem. For me to get something fixed up would cost a fortune, right? And I had to pay a professional.
Mechanic.
Well, I would like to learn though, and I know the University of YouTube is out there for me to do a few things.
The thing is, I guess 70s cars were easier to fix too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you could probably just take a wrench and, just do a bit of education on yourself and figure out how to fix things. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Before everything got computerized.
So when that Jaguar broke its engine, I parted it out.
Did you?
And yeah.
Good money?
Well, I sold the stereo out of it for $2,000.
Holy crap. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, it had a swanky stereo. And
Wow.
I just sold the hood ornament last week. And Andrew, share screen with me again. Let's see, where'd it go?
I see the hood ornament there. Yeah.
There it is.
Nice.
I just sold this last week. That was the last part I had left from the car.
So it's the car that keeps on giving.
Yeah, I sold the wheels. I sold the car. I sold the car and body for like $600.
So did you make more off of parting it out than you actually paid for it originally?
I did not. Yeah, I paid like 12 grand for the car.
Okay.
But I made quite a bit. Yeah.
So factoring in the amount of time you spent driving in it, you probably did okay then.
Yeah, probably. It was a fun car. It really was.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, you got your enjoyment and your transportation out of it, and then you still got some money selling it off piece by piece. So it sounds like a pretty good deal overall.
So you know Prince Philip, who's just died. He was obsessed with Jaguars and Land Rovers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
In like England, we regard Jaguars as the best of the best, the most comfiest car, the best quality, and then there's a Land Rover, which is the working car, the best. Well, I don't need to tell you what a Land Rover is because Americans fucking love that shit. So, I get the impression the Americans haven't got a clue what a fucking Jaguar is. A Jaguar is basically if you can't afford the Rolls Royce, then you buy a Jaguar. There's nothing in between. Tell me one car that's better than Jaguar.
I think I'm going to call it.
I would sure rather have a Jaguar than a BMW or a Mercedes.
Oh, yeah. I've had a Jag. I've had a Jag and got a BMW now, and there's no comparison.
I'm going to get off, so I'll see you later.
Okay.
Take care,
Hey, man. Have a good one.
Bye, Steve.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya. Yeah, there's no comparison. A Jag and a BMW is miles away.
So what's the average Jag cost these days, Al?
Oh, I had a 3 litre. But the last Jag I cost was 37 grand, and
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, well, I have a really nice BMW now. I only have a 1 series BMW now, and I have a van, and the van's for work obviously. And I have a 1 series BMW, and my van's fucked. So I spent my van cost £400, and it's mostly what I drive in.
Okay.
I want to buy a nice other van. I want to buy a nice.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't have to spend a lot of money to get a really decent vehicle, right?
Yeah, it pays me up.
Yeah.
And it's tax deductible, so it doesn't matter. And I have a lovely new 2019 1 Series BMW, which is tax deductible. It's my family car, and when I was with my missus, that's what we owned. And unfortunately, it's still my name, and I'm paying for it. And I don't drive it because I don't need 2 cars. But it's still £300 a month, and I had a Jaguar before that, an XJ. It was a 3 litre automatic. The XJ 3 litres only come in automatic, and the difference is like sitting on a 3-piece suite in the difference is huge, put it that way.
Mm.
And my Jag, which I own now, I think I've had for 4 years. I had a 3-year finance on it. So 4 years. I owned it for about 6 months anyway. It was about £450 a month. Tax deductible. So I get my tax back plus my interest. Sorry, my VAT. I'm a VAT registered guy, and it worked out not too bad a deal.
Well, that's the thing. As long as you're getting good value out of the car, like my car is like 1993, Concorde. It's ancient, but the bloody thing runs like a beast, right?
Well,
I hit the ignition on that car, and if I hit the gas, I could be like from 0 to like 100 in like no time. The thing just runs, right? It's a beast. I mean, I don't even apply all the gas I could to it because I'd be going way too fast, to even feel safe, right?
Yeah.
It's a great car.
Driver.
And it's an old piece of crap. I mean, I know that, right? The thing's like 1993. It's almost 30 years old, but it just runs so well. And the thing is, it's transportation. Gets me from point A to point B every day, right? So.
Well, I have 6 months left on my finance on my Jag, and I can't wait for that to be over. I have to pay it.
Okay.
I don't drive that car. I drive it once a week, and I only got it out for my ex. And as you guys know, I've been broken up for a while. And the way I look at my life is, the second that finance is over, I'll be £338 a month richer. So
yeah,
I love
Jaguars. You're going to sell it after that, are you? Or?
No, finance leases. You have it and then you give it back to the company. You can buy it if you want, but I don't need it.
Okay, so they just take it back then. Okay.
I'm leasing a car, I never drive.
Yeah, I've never leased a car. Every car I've ever driven, I've owned. Right, I just bought it outright. So I know Jack about leasing.
So in short, right, I know a bit about the lease because we leased cars before. We leased vehicles for business. It would cost me £700 to close the contract with them. So I may as well just keep it because I might drive it one day, and I got a few months left, and it's just now I'm young, free, single, and ready to mingle. By the way,
that's not a bad way to be, actually. Yeah.
I know.
Look at the potential. I mean, that's what I'm looking at is the positive future, right? No point in getting down. No point in getting depressed. It's
cool.
I got to get my second jab soon. COVID's going to be over by Christmas probably. So get out there and socialize with the babes and look for the best, right?
If a girl wants to meet a guy who's hot and young and with a posh car, then she needs to move on. She's not my type. I want a real woman who's
a girl with real emotions, genuine.
I want a friend.
Thank you.
I got a story for you guys.
Thank you.
There's a cashier at my local supermarket a couple blocks away from here.
Yeah.
I started chatting with her about, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago. We've probably chatted about 5 times now.
Hang on.
And she's so sweet.
I think you mentioned this girl to us before.
Every time I talk to Fiona, it's like her eyes just widen and she leans forward and it just seems like she's totally into me, right? And I've never had this kind of shit with any cashier before. It's just
Hang on. Don't ruin, you got to go a bit slower than this. So tell me.
I'm going to go very slow because I'm like, oh shit, she's just too awesome, like, right? And she's just poured it on every time we've met for like the last 5 times. She's just like, how are you? I remember you. Which is weird from a cashier, right?
You're still going too quick. I want to know what does she look like?
She's beautiful. She's blonde, sort of blonde, shoulder length hair. Of course, she's got a mask on, but she's got the cutest little nose. And her eyes, when we talk, her eyes just widen, right? You know when somebody's into you, really enjoying, and their eyes widen when they're talking to you? And it's like, she just seems like, for some weird reason, she's really taking a liking to me. which is, crazy because she's like way too young. I realize that. So I know it's just a nice fantasy, really. But hey, I think if we talk another 5 or 6 times and it keeps going that direction, I might ask her out for a coffee or something eventually.
What's putting you off doing that?
Well, it's just she's so young, right? She's probably in her mid-20s, and like I'm old enough to be her father, right? So it's like, damn, it just feels a little bit weird, if you know what I mean. It's like I don't feel comfortable. The age gap thing, it always kind of sucks, right? Because I'm always meeting nice young ladies, and they seem to take a liking to me. But I guess I have a certain amount of charm or something. Maybe I'm more charming than young guys, because young guys are just like, wham bam, thank you, man, kind of attitude. Whereas I'm at the age now where I really appreciate, a lady as a human being, and I talk to her, and I want to know about her, and know what her likes are, and what she's into, right? So it's like I'm not that kind of guy, right? It's like when I talk to a nice lady, it's like I want to know her as a person. So
I imagine you'll ask her questions and
so,
connect with her better than
I don't know what I just don't know. It's like, what do you do, right? What do you do?
You're nearly 15 years older than me, and you
yeah, I'm too old. That's the problem. Though I'm young at heart and young in mind, right? That's the problem. In my mind, I'm still 30. When
we talk, I keep thinking to myself, Jesus Christ, I need to grow a pair of bollocks and ask a nice girl out.
The thing is, Al, life's too short to be afraid of anything. Just go for it. Go for it. My advice to you, you're a young man, right? And you're, an ex-rugby player. You're in good shape. You're at the prime of your life. Damn it. If you see a nice lady that you think has any attraction to you, ask her out, man. You got nothing to lose. The worst thing that's going to happen, Al, is she's going to say no thank you. Right? And rejection's not that bad. I've been rejected many times. I'm still alive, right? It's not that big a deal.
When we guys talk and we have a laugh and we just listen and talk about reselling, you can't see much, but I don't know if you can see, but my nose is broke so bad.
It looks, actually, I didn't even notice till you pointed it out. So I got a facial deformity too. I've got like a non-malignant tumor on the left side of my face. I've never shared this online, and it sticks out maybe an inch, and I'm very self-conscious. One reason I've never come on live with a camera, because I'm very self-conscious of that. And when I look in the mirror, I think, oh God, it's like I'm never going to attract a woman that's any good looking with this face, right?
Well, we shouldn't, because we would love to see you, mate. You know what I mean?
It's like I try not to think about that, and it's like, I know it's silly, and probably, most people don't even seem to notice it, but you know how we get self-conscious? Like, I never noticed your nose, Al. I honestly never saw it until you mentioned it a minute ago. So we all get self-conscious about our looks, right?
My nose has been broken. I don't know how many times, maybe 6, 7, 8 times.
Holy crap. Rugby is nasty. It's a tough sport.
And then you won't tell until I'm drunk, but one of my eyes is deep, is dead. I have a thing called a dead eye. I can see perfectly, but I can't open my eyes both properly at the same time.
Oh, your eyelids are not quite the same. Okay.
I'm trying.
See, the thing is, so we fixate on these imperfections, right? And I'm sure a lot of women are like this too, though.
Hang on, Todd. Todd's laughing at me.
No,
but it's true. Don't we fixate on our own imperfections and other people don't even notice them?
When you get my age and hair loss. Yeah.
I still got a nice head of hair. That's one blessing. One blessing. Even at my age, I just got a full head of hair.
I am on the pull now. I'm trying to be sexual. I'm a very highly sexual person. When you guys are ruining it for me.
My head is good for blinding pilots at 20,000 feet.
Well, that's a valuable skill.
Andrew is
got to get those pilots on the ground.
Andrew, because I'm so sexy.
Andrew's gone. Andrew's left. Andrew's left the conversation.
Yeah.
Because between us, he can't compete. Well, we've got.
The thing is, Andrew talks about being sexy, but I don't believe a half of what he says. Really. Don't tell him that, though.
His dog just knocked over his camera. So.
That's about the third time the camera's gone tonight.
Andrew, are you still with us?
I'm sure he's probably getting another cider or something.
Yeah, he's
I'll tell you what, PvP.
He's maybe taking a leak.
What's that, Al? I'm happy you didn't see my dead eye. That's why I had to finish rugby.
I never, this is the weird thing, isn't it, Al? Like, your eye and your nose, I never noticed. I mean, I thought, actually, you're a good-looking guy, really. I mean, I'm not gay or anything, but I think you're a decent-looking man. Like, I can imagine the ladies not having a problem going out with you. Really, I mean, I think you're a hell of a lot better looking than I am. I mean, my age, I got this bloody, tumor, this bulge like on the side of my face, and I'm so self-conscious. I'm thinking, I'm never going to find any woman that wants me, right?
Yeah. And you shouldn't worry about it.
Sucks, But I mean, thing is, at my job, nobody at my job ever mentions it, right? So I don't even know if they notice it. I'm probably just totally self-conscious, like we can be, right?
Yeah. Do you know, if you're a married man, always remember you probably spend
never been married,
but you probably spend 44, 48 hours a week with your compadres at work, and you might spend a week with your missus at home, only 3 hours a day.
Yeah.
So you probably spend more time with your colleagues than you do your staff at work.
Yeah. Well, not in my case, but I'm only working 24 hours a week now, unfortunately.
But you know what I mean? Like Maureen at work, you might be with her 44, 46 hours. But
on the average, true.
Your missus, 15 hours a week.
Yeah.
So my I don't want to go into too deep because I find it a little bit embarrassing.
Yeah, well, no need to get too personal, I guess.
No, it's cool though. It's cool because I think most people who have talked, spoken on Andrew's account.
It helps to talk about shit, though. It really does.
No, already.
That's why we're all here, right? Because we like sharing stuff.
I got double tackled. It was my last game for Gloucester, and I got double tackled. And it was someone tackled me there, bang, and someone tackled me here, bang.
That sounds really bad on your neck.
Well, my head went. My kind of head went. Crook.
That sounds really nasty.
Yeah. Well, it's only nasty when you got two blokes coming at you.
Yeah, but you didn't have two blokes coming at you. That's horrible, man.
Hang on. 27 stone and 18 stone. Bang.
Oh. So, God, I don't know how you survived that.
At full pace. So I got.
That must have hurt like shit.
The best part of it was I only took out insurance 6 days before. So
good timing.
No, hang on.
Oh.
It took me 3 years to get my insurance.
Oh God.
Oh God.
That's nasty. Oh.
I went
3 years.
I got paid. That's it. I'm not trying to be a show off now. So I went from £15,000 a month to nothing for 3 years.
Oh yeah, that's rough, man. That's rough.
Yeah. And you get accustomed to a way of life. You have a nice home. You have
tell me about it. Hey, it's like my job. Like a couple weeks ago, I was working close to 40 hours a week, and then I lost a couple of agents this week, so now I'm down to like 24 hours a week. Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's almost like a half pay cut, right? I was making like probably $900 every 2 weeks. Now I'm going to be down to like maybe $700. It's like, well, time to get eBay going again. I mean, that's what I got to do, right? If I'm going to survive, basically.
When I read your message, I was like, I don't know what to ring him. I don't know what hour zone he's in. But I wanted to video call you.
I'm in a weird spot right now. Like with COVID, I got behind in some of the bill payments, and it's like I just got a disconnection notice on my hydro. Like yesterday, because I got so many months behind on it. So I got to pay a huge amount of money by like the 16th next month, or they're going to disconnect my power. But I know I can manage it because, I just got a good paycheck yesterday, and, I get another paycheck like on the 8th of July. So I know I'm going to manage and pay it off. But it's like, damn it, somehow with COVID, things just seem to pile up. You know what I mean? I've let this go on for too many months, which is stupid because I know I shouldn't have, but it's been such a weird year, No,
I know you. I 100% agree. You got to call them before and just explain. And then...
Yeah, I'm going to probably, once I get some money in next week, like, at the end of the month, I'll have some more money coming in, and I'll probably put a couple hundred on it at that point. And I'm just going to give them a call after that and say, look, I made a payment, and I'll be paying the balance off like a week from now.
When we talk now, you always seem really happy.
I'm not in a good place in my life, Al. I've got to be honest. I'm a generally positive person, and I think at my age I've learned enough in life. I mean, I used to be a very shy person when I was young. I went through some dark days, some years of depression.
Because when I get emotional, you always seem to get emotional, or vice versa. When before
I've
now,
always been an emotional person.
Before now, when you've got emotional, I've cried as well, and it's like, oh shit.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
It's probably why we get on quite well.
I'll never be embarrassed to be emotional because I've always been a very sensitive person.
Yeah,
I think I've gotten more so as I've aged.
I'm not ashamed to admit it either. I always wanted to be hard, like tough, being rugby, but
that's the masculine stereotype, isn't it? To be a tough, rugged guy.
Yeah.
Not letting anything touch you. And it's like, that's bullshit. That whole macho thing, I never bought into that.
Since I broke up with Jodie, I want to just be real to me. Like, I don't really. I'll tell you, don't laugh at me, William. But
never.
I fainted during my first COVID vaccine.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, I guess some people do. Apparently, Are you afraid of needles or something?
Yeah, I'm really afraid of needles.
So. See, that's me. I'm the opposite because when I was 13, I had such bad hay fever allergies. I went to like the local clinic for like a whole year. Every Saturday, I'd go there and get a needle in my arm for like 52 weeks, right? Every week for like a year. And basically, it cured me of my allergies, right? Because my allergies were really, really bad when I was like a kid, right? So I've never been afraid of needles, but wow, okay. Some people do have a hard time with needles.
I'm really lucky where I live. I live in a really small village. There's like 60 houses where I live, and I have a poll, like what you would call a polling centre, like where you like a community.
It's like a community centre kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah, and I have outside my house. I have a small green where there's a poll booth. Where you would put a register, put mail, like a mail in, what do you call it, like a letterbox, a few things.
Right. Okay.
And,
yeah, we got those. Yeah.
I got it. Because of where I live. I was one of the first people to be given an opportunity to register and given a.
Yeah. Well, I had my first job, I guess, about almost 2 months. It was early May, I believe. I could probably go for one pretty soon again, actually, when I think about it.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's number 2 tomorrow for me.
Yeah.
And
Actually, I just got an email when I think about it. I think yesterday saying I could register, so I should actually get on and do that. I haven't done it yet.
Andrew's back.
So in the
Hey.
UK, I don't know what's
Hello.
The hell?
I saw that.
Sexy
That
hands.
post was on ages ago.
these guys.
So, y'all were talking about dating women. I haven't had a date with a single woman in 37 years.
Oh my God.
Don't
That's probably even worse than me.
Of course,
I thought I had the record.
I've been married 36 years, but I haven't had a date with a single woman in 37 years. Yeah.
That was a trick question then.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
I wish I'd been married that long to the right woman.
Yeah, my wife just retired, so now it's going to be like, she's going to be here 24/7. I don't know what to do with that.
Oh my God! Time for the divorce. Time for the divorce, there, Todd. I'm just kidding, of course.
You know, I showed the picture of my truck. I may be out there more often. Just sitting
go out in
in
the
my
truck. Get the dog. Go out fishing, hunting, whatever.
Todd, there's only one real question here. And it has to come from a young man, okay? And I'm younger than Todd, so if I ask this question and you find me offensive, you can tell me to fuck off. It's okay.
Okay.
Is your wife still hot?
Fuck off. No.
I take that as a no.
No. She actually really is.
Sure, the wife would love to hear that.
The last year, she went on a weight.
That was so quick. He told me to fuck off.
Yeah, it's like, damn. It's like, that's a no.
I'm kidding. But the last year, my wife lost 50 pounds, and now she is just about the same size she was when we got married.
Holy crap. That sounds nice.
Sounds like
I still have this big old pot gut hanging off my front end.
So, as long as she's happy.
No, get fit.
Yeah,
go out and walk and lose it. Get
Always
slim and trim again so you can be like you were when you were newly married.
There
you go. Guys in America, in Canada, man.
Canada. The great white non-racist North.
But yeah, you guys have not been married until you've been married to a redhead for 36 years.
Oh, you've been married to you lucky bastard. Redhead. Hey, sideline story. When I put $10 gas in my tank at my car today, and the girl in front of me was a redhead. The most beautiful, beautiful shoulder-length red hair, and I knew it was real because you can tell when they dye it, right?
Oh yeah.
This was a genuine, gorgeous, and her butt. Oh my God, she was in short cutoffs, right up there, and it's like she had the most beautiful backside I think I've ever seen. It was like, oh my God, kill me now, just let me die, and I'm done. Because Andrew's getting offended.
Yeah. The only bad thing about a redhead is you can't take them out in the sun very long before they burst into flames.
Freckles and stuff, right? They got that skin. Yeah. Still, I think my fantasy girl would be a redhead overall. But hey, brunettes and blondes are great too. I don't care.
You were better off when you were all talking about cars.
Okay, let's talk about cars. Favorite movies? TV shows?
Favorite movies, easiest. Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back, greatest movie ever.
Greatest movie ever made. Yeah.
You want to see my first car?
Sure.
Okay, Andrew, share. Let's see.
Was that a bit gingerish?
Here we go. Andrew hooked me up with a share.
Hang on.
That's it. A 59 Ford Fairlane.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
And I had that car 1969.
Wow.
So it was about 1970.
So, Todd,
Dad
is that
Dad
before
helped me buy that.
copy?
Dad helped me buy that car for $550 in
Oh my God.
1970.
Prices back then were so cheap.
Todd, is that a copy of a Firebird, or did a Firebird come before that?
Firebird? No, Firebird never looked like this tank.
Doesn't look like any kind of Firebird.
Man,
This
can you
car
imagine what that car would be worth today in that condition?
Oh yeah,
Be a small bloody fortune.
This car had like 3 tons of metal and nothing else.
Yeah, back when it was all steel, right?
Yeah, the only thing that wasn't metal were the seats.
Cars were made well back then.
I mean, the bumper was metal, the grill was metal, the trim was metal.
I love vintage cars.
Sorry,
I think the windshields were made out of steel.
I'm not thinking of Firebird. Is that a similar body to a Chrysler? I can't think of the name of the type of car I'm thinking of.
Back in a second, guys.
A lot of cars from that era were similar designs.
You know, when you look at the back end of that car, it's everything from the 60s, not really an 80s car.
Yeah, it had the big, the big fins and the trunk. You see the back seat here?
Yeah. Show me on your screen.
Well, I've only got. I mean, this is just an example of the car. I don't have the car anymore. But that back seat was not screwed to the back trunk, so we could go to a drive-in movie theater. Did y'all have those in England?
Yeah, I've been to one a couple of weeks ago. I went on my own.
So the trunk on this car was so large I could put four of my friends in the trunk, and they go to the drive-in movie theater, and then because the back of the back seat was not attached anymore, then once you got everybody in for one price, all my friends would crawl out of the trunk up into the back seat, and then we could all watch the movie for one price.
Shit, okay. Okay.
Those were the days. And I may have lost my virginity in this car, but I'm not going to admit that.
But did that involve your wife as well?
No, she was in 50. Let's see, no,
Todd,
she was.
You know
she
what
was still in elementary school then. I married young.
Todd, you know what they call that? Todd, in the UK, you know what they call that, don't you?
What's that?
A pussy wagon.
That back seat was big enough for 2 or 3.
Wow, that'd be a dream fantasy.
I'm sorry, Andrew. Andrew just lost his revenue.
Andrew's getting disgusted again with this chat, I can tell.
Sarah, Jasmine is very happy with her partner.
I've never been in a pussy wagon, in fact.
Yeah, I wish I was in any kind of wagon with some pussy, actually.
Yeah. That car, you didn't even have to hang your legs out the windows. It just had plenty of room on its own.
American cars is so good.
It's like those vans back in the 70s with the shag carpeting on them, right?
The shag ceilings.
Oh, God. Everything was shagged, and like it was built for shagging, I guess.
Shag ceiling.
Oh, God.
I feel
never had a van, though.
Do you know, everybody's missed the point now. Guys care so much about performance, they don't care about style anymore. It's about the engine. But the problem is, you can only do 7 in the UK. So it gives a shit about the engine. It's about the cool.
Yeah.
It matters is the coolness.
That's why I
of
like
it.
the Charger. Look at the grill. Andrew, put up a 1970s Charger if you would, buddy.
Yeah, that 59 Ford would only peel out in
If you
reverse.
could, put up a 1970s Charger. Bloody thing. Look at the grill on that monster. It's mind-boggling.
Let's be serious.
It's one of the most beautiful cars ever made. Man, if I could buy one of those suckers, I'd buy it like that if I could afford it.
I know the rules. I know the rules are different in America than they are in the UK. But if we're going to break down the law, if you buy a car based on performance, you're insane because you can never perform in that car unless you pay for it. And most people do 10,000 miles a year.
We got bloody cars on the road here, Al, that they're like racing cars, right? I had one dickhead pass me. He must have been, I was doing like 80 or 90. This guy flew, but he must have been doing like 120 the other day driving to work. It was just nuts, right? And we're like, man, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I mean, eventually the cops are going to pull him over, right? Probably give him an enormous fine or even confiscate his vehicle driving like a maniac.
Yeah.
You know.
So you're paying hundreds, if not thousands of pounds a year based on a car. You can never drive at that speed. So
yeah, there's a few of them around here in my town. They just drive like nutcases, right? When I come across them.
Let's be honest. If you're in our business, whether you sell board games or fucking denim jeans like me, the best thing you can buy is a truck or a fucking van.
A van's what I'd like to get. Yeah. That'd be practical.
I want a monster truck and a limousine.
You've said to monster truck to me loads of times now. I think you're ready. I think you're ready to invest. Monumental.
So I guess you can't find a Charger, Andrew?
Get your wallet out. I can tell you right now, Monumental and so much money you could afford
on Google for American cars, because if I put Charger in based in the UK, I bring up something different.
That's cool. No worries.
Yeah, with my truck and my trailer, I can load 6 pallets of goods.
Yeah, I'd like to get a nice, like one of those old mail vans or something, the post office used to use.
Yeah.
The kind of square boxy ones. If you could get it like for a couple of $1,000 really cheap on the used market, that would be an awesome vehicle.
Problem is, they only go 45 miles an hour.
Yeah, well, my post office is only like 2 blocks away, so I wouldn't have to go too far. Even if 45, I'd be there in like a couple of minutes, right?
That's a great vehicle, though. They would go up a mountain or through a mud hole, but
yeah, I see them running around here all the time, and they're delivering parcels and shit. So.
Yeah, they only go like 45 miles an hour at the most. So,
but hey, if you're only driving around town, right, it's just about right. Because our speed limit here in town is like 60 kilometers anyway, which is probably pretty much the equivalent to that, right, in miles.
Right. So. They're probably not too bad on gas mileage, though. My pickup gets 12 miles per gallon. Oh my God.
Okay.
It's horrible.
All right.
Huh?
As long as you're happy.
Yeah. Good thing in Texas, gasoline is still $2.70 a gallon.
Wow. A gallon?
In the UK, it's $2.70 a liter, probably.
Well, here in Canada today, I put $10 in the tank, and it was like 142.5 Canadian dollars. So I don't know what the hell that translates into, but it ain't cheap.
Yeah.
Todd, how many liters are in a gallon?
It's like 2.6 or something. I don't know. Let me Google it.
I was going to say, I'm quite certain. As far as without you,
gas has gone up lately here. It was cheaper like a couple months ago.
UK oil or petrol is like 2.5 times as much expensive in the UK as America.
Okay, so a gallon is almost 4 times as much as a liter.
It's like 4 liters. Okay.
Almost 4 liters. So yeah.
So a point. It's like a point.
So like you're paying what, 2 something a gallon?
Like 260, 270 now per gallon.
Okay, so like that's like 60 cents a liter.
What, Andrew? What do we pay in the UK?
God, that's cheap. That's so cheap.
Well, my diesel's about £1.30 a litre.
Yeah,
me too. Way too much here.
A gallon's 4.5 litres, so it's what, 260, 520, about £6 a gallon or something.
Yeah.
Good God.
And what's £6 in dollars? £5.30 or $4.70 or something weird.
Yeah.
I'm quite certain.
Yeah, we're probably paying like $6 a gallon or something around there.
So in other words,
because it's like $1.42 for a liter, so 4
It'd
times that.
It'd be over $8 a gallon.
So Al, if I sent you a gallon of gas, would you send me all your leftover tat?
Yeah. Can't do anything else with it, man. I've got.
I mean, you're
in my car now. In my car now,
you were grapping about all the leftover tat you have trouble selling. Just send it over here and I'll send you a couple of gallons of gasoline. How's that?
Todd, all of my shit comes from America.
Is that legal to send gasoline through the mail?
Oh, hell no.
Get away with that in Canada.
Yeah, but
I'm just like saying. Your ass.
Todd, we spend 20 grand a year on American stuff, and if we're lucky, we can turn it into 80. That's my job, right? But lately, the last 3 batches I bought, quarter of it has been absolute shit that goes to fucking landfill or charity shops, or I'm selling for nothing, or all my shit comes from America.
How do you get it there? So how do you get it there cheaply enough to be able to resell it? So, isn't the shipping just horrendous?
Yeah, it is actually. If you're buying
shipping ain't cheap.
It's called a short package. So if you buy a short package of clothing, yeah, it's very expensive. But
what's a short package? How big is a short package?
6 tons. A short package is 6 tons.
6 tons. Holy crap! We don't have nothing like that in Canada. Wish we bloody did.
6 tons.
So our shipping is so bloody expensive here.
12,000 pounds.
Just so you know, I don't buy 6 tons on my own. I share that with other resellers.
We have no option like that here.
I've done since 2008, by the way. So they buy their shit and I buy my shit, and it gets accumulated. To move 22,000 tons from America costs $5,000 US dollars to come to the UK.
Yes.
Plus duty.
Sure.
Plus duty after that.
Yeah, and do you have to pay VAT tax on that?
Yeah, of course I do. Yeah.
Well, overseas shipping is just ridiculously expensive.
But that doesn't matter because I'm VAT registered, so I click get my VAT back, so it doesn't matter. When in the UK, after you earn a certain amount of money as a business, you get your VAT back. I don't know how it works in America. So I am a small cog in an input in a large import wheel. So I won't tell you. I'll tell you. If the people honey, if they want to copy me, that's cool. You know, you might be late to the game, but I'll tell you anyway. My shit is jeans. You might all know that. I know a bit about jeans, enough to get me a living. Specifically vintage from 40s to 70s. That's my shit. But there's other brands I'm interested in as well, and I make a good living from Patagonia, Pendleton, Columbia. That's my shit, man.
Good brands.
Heritage wear. I am interested in stuff that lasts. I don't buy shit that you get. I don't like fast fashion. I'm interested in things that people buy and they will wear for 10 years. And I don't give a tiny toss about women's fashion. I like men's fashion. I'm a man. I like men's fashion. The fact is, men will spend more money on one item of clothing than a woman would. So it made practical sense to me to be involved in men's fashion. And
Yeah.
however, it's a false economy because women buy 19 items of clothing a year and men buy 11. So,
Oh yeah. Women's clothing is a volume business. You got to be in big time.
So what I
You
just
gotta
told
be
you,
listing 20, 25 items a day in women's clothing just to make a living.
just so you know, like I know all about this. I know about money and women spend money and men spend money. Most men will spend £55 on one item, and they'll buy 11 items a year. That's 550 items, £550 per year. But women will spend £22 over 18 items, 19 items. Some women spend £22 on 40 items a year. Okay, so the fact of the matter is, women do actually spend more money on clothing per year than men. However, I've got my wraps, I've got my hands on. Already involved in this, not high street fashion. I'm involved in what we call heritage wear. So that's my market. So it moves from everything. I buy and sell shit that lasts. Everything from Levi's, Lee, and Wrangler. I only sell US made, by the way. I don't sell anything but unless it's US made. I believe in quality, Cone Mills, fashion, all the way up to Patagonia, fucking Pendleton. I sell US made stuff. I don't sell. I'm Italian, obviously. I'm fucking Italian, by the way. So, but I don't sell Tunisia. I don't sell China. I don't sell Vietnamese. I don't sell any of this shit. I sell US. I love it. I will. Basically need to move to America, and I love American fashion.
I guess it's the U.S. that really is the quality, though, right? Isn't it?
No, Italian fashion is 10 times better than nearly everything that's made in
I'm
Europe.
talking about jeans and stuff, though, right?
No, actually. So
really,
yeah. So Cone Mills, the best in 555.
Right.
The best manufacturer that's ever been around. Levi's, the most collectible.
Right.
Of course, it's the most fashionable. Just like René Lalique is the best glassmaker. He's not the best glassmaker. He's just the most reputable. And
the one that sells.
Right.
Jaguar is the best car in the world. Land Rover's better. It's people now. Levi's is the best jeans maker and probably will always be the genuine.
And Levi's is very much an American brand, aren't they?
Well, they're from Belgium, but yeah, 100%. I agree with you.
Okay. Well, fuck. I know fuck all about clothes.
No, he was.
I never knew they were from Belgium, but
no, Levi Strauss is from Belgium. He's a pilgrim.
Really, I never knew that. Well, I learned something today. I always love learning something every day if I can.
His dad went to Montreal. He was a struggled pilgrim. He was homeless.
He was based out of Canada? Wow, I never knew that. That's cool.
I thought he was German.
No, he's from Belgium. I lived in Germany.
And he moved to Montreal? That's really cool. I never
went to
knew
San
that.
Francisco. Sold his before he was famous. He sold his brand. He sold his brand before he was famous.
Poor bastard.
Levi Strauss sold his brand. He didn't sell it. Well, he didn't sell his brand. He sold his idea. So Levi Strauss wasn't the first person to make a blue jean, by the way. He came up with the idea, and someone did it before him, and then he did it afterwards and became famous. Levi Strauss sold it.
Did he make any money though?
He made a bit. Yeah.
Oh, I hate those stories when somebody invents something great and they sell it off too early, and somebody else gets rich off of their idea. Oh yeah. Man, I hate those stories.
For my daughter's 11th birthday, where's my phone?
Yeah, or nowadays the Chinese knock it off faster than you can get it sold.
Oh, bloody China.
So you know, most of the foreign copies now, particularly the Thai fakes.
Oh,
The
God.
Thai
So
fakes. Yeah.
aren't vintage blue jeans made in the USA harder to get now than they used to be?
Yeah, massively. I mean,
I would imagine everything vintage is harder to get now.
okay, so in the early 2000s, like, so there's only okay, so there's two types of denim collectors. There's a 555 collector, and there's everything else. Okay, so there is, and there will always only be one factory of denim, and it's called a San Francisco 555. Okay, the greatest loom that made the best denim, that made the first blue jean, is called the 555 by Levi's. No one, if you're a denim collector and if you want a pair of jeans that make any money, so you buy a pair of jeans and you see this, there's a button there, and you go like that, and you'll see a number and it'll say 555. Any pair of, basically, you know, like if you go onto Facebook and all this bullshit and they say, what's this worth? It's not worth nothing. It's not worth nothing. It might be worth £100 if you're lucky. The only pairs of jeans that are worth any money at all and will ever be worth any money at all ever are a 555 pair of jeans, because they were made at the right factory. And
555 is going to stick in my memory.
Yeah.
If I see some.
There's nothing else. There's only one or two other pairs of jeans or one shirt, this, that, that. They might be worth some money, but they're not worth as much as if they were made at Cone Mills.
What's a 555 worth in good condition?
Well, a 1955 in rigid condition, as in unwashed, never worn. The last year the factory produced a rivet pair of jeans.
Yep.
A rivet pair of jeans is where the rivets are on the pockets, escalating.
So everything's perfect.
Yeah, $35,000 and $47,000.
What? How much?
Yeah, we're talking real money now.
37,000? Did you say?
Yeah.
Wow.
I seen a pair of jeans.
Oh my God.
I seen a pair of jeans that were fucked.
I could almost fucking retire on that kind of money.
Me too, man.
That's nuts.
I'm a simple guy.
That must be rare, though. They must be hard to find.
So you want to see my best Levi's vintage sale?
Yeah, go on.
Sure.
Andrew, share me.
You guys, we're jumping into the rabbit hole now. You know I am obsessed with jeans.
Yes, it appears that way. Okay.
So I don't run across these often. But
it's a 217. It's a 217. That's called a 217 sucker jacket.
Soccer.
Yeah, it's called a sucker jacket. You see the wash? It's called a sucker jacket. It's been washed twice.
The sucker jacket?
Yeah.
But
so
this has the big E. You see that E right there?
Yeah. So the big E was only made in 6 factories in the USA.
Ooh. I might have that in my closet, actually.
That's what the difference was about this particular jacket. But yeah, that was my big Levi's vintage sale. But so you get this stuff all the time, huh?
Holy crap!
No, I don't. I spend about £20,000 a year to find this shit.
That's crazy, man.
So I do literally spend.
I know. I got a jean jacket in my closet my cousin gave me. Shit, it looks kind of similar to that. Oh, I'll take a look.
Like, I don't want to give too much away because it's my business and I'm here to make a profit.
Don't want to give away the trade secrets.
But I'll tell you some shit. It's really simple. dark denim is more money. It's simple. So that jacket is what we call washed, or we call it a new rinse. That jacket might be 40 years old, but we call it a new rinse in the industry, and it means so. Every pair of jeans used to start out dark blue or indigo, natural indigo, and the more water that runs through it is the wash. So, and we call it sanforized. The more water that's gone through a pair of jeans, the more sanforization that's gone through it, which means it won't shrink anymore. And as soon as 1,000,000 gallons has gone through a wash, a million gallons gone through a wash.
Wow.
A million gallons is like I don't know, 300 pairs, 800 pairs.
Okay, geez, you know a hell of a lot more about this shit than I do.
How the hell do you know if a pair of jeans you buy has been washed 1,000,000 times though, or whatever? Like,
no, they're not done like that. The way denim is washed is ridiculous. Put it this way: in 2017, diesel was shut down because they were putting so much natural waste of water in plastic because their jeans. Diesel will shut for a whole year. Diesel was shut for a whole 12 months. Diesel didn't make a diesel. Now, 2017 jeans from Diesel are worth a fortune. Didn't make any jeans. So
how do you know how many times a pair of jeans has been washed? It's just like...
Every single time you look at a pair of jeans, if you look at a pair of jeans, they're new, and they are lighter than natural indigo. They've been washed. They've been through water. So
the first time is just equivalent to like the 10th time, then, basically.
Yeah. So if you buy a pair of jeans and they're £100 and they're dark blue and they're rigid,
dark,
and they feel like a stiff piece of cardboard.
Sure.
That's the newest pair of jeans you can buy.
So they've never been washed. Yeah.
Yeah. But if you buy a pair of jeans that's £100 that are soft and feel lovely, and they're a light pair of blue, thousands and thousands of pounds of litres or gallons, you should say, of water is washed through them, which means they will last less time.
Okay, I think I got it. So look for the deep blue stiff ones.
Yeah, and never wash your jeans as well. If your jeans contain polyester, it doesn't matter. They're worthless. They're not real jeans. But if your jeans say 100% cotton on them, they're made to a high standard. They're quality, and you should never wash them until your dick stinks in them.
Okay.
That takes me about 1 day.
No, but real shit, man. When you guys are older than me, there used to be a thing called shrink to fit, and what happened was you would get in the bathtub with your jeans on, in a cold bath, and then you would jump out the bath, and you would walk around the house. You go on the yard, you chill out, have a good time, and the sunlight would shrink and dry
to your
body. And it's called shrink to
I never
fit.
did that with my jeans.
That is so weird. I never heard of that, but I can believe it was real.
As soon as it says 100% cotton, then you're on quality. Anything that's not 100% cotton is worth nothing. Everybody says on the internet, "Oh, what are these worth?" The answer is nothing. They're worth nothing, unless it's made in the UK or unless it's made in Canada before 1998 and Mexico 1998, right? And unless it's 100% cotton. I can tell you right now, everybody who's interested in jeans, your jeans are worth nothing.
So a jean jacket's worth as much as pants?
More.
Ooh, I got a jean jacket in my closet that my cousin gave me about 10 years ago. I'll have to see if it's 100% cotton.
There's only two types. So it's a 506 or a 201. If you're a 506 or a 201, you can sell your house now. Let's sell your house.
I will take a look, and I will let you know on Facebook.
Type 2, Type 3.
Wow.
Type 2,
I could have a gold mine hanging there, and I never realized. Thank you, man.
There's guys.
he's clearing shit out, and he gave me this jean jacket like, I don't know, 4 years ago, and it didn't fit me then, right? Because he's more slim than I am, right? He's not as stocky a build, so I just hung it up and forgot about it. But
I listened to this wicked podcast, right, about these two guys who are best friends. One's like a high level lawyer, or no, not a lawyer. What do you call it when a guy represents you? Yeah, not a lawyer.
Agent.
In I think he's a lawyer. Anyway, long story short, these guys, high earners, they're both lawyers or something.
He represents somebody, so yeah, okay.
I can't think of the correct word. There's a special word for it in the UK.
Well, I would say it's like if I was a celebrity, I'd have an agent looking after my, after my career, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know. Agent could be totally wrong word.
No, I think you might be right. Anyway, so at the weekend, they're best pals. They've got kids and everything. They're like our age, maybe 35, 40, 50.
So they're connected, right?
Yeah, and you know what they do at the weekend? They drive out into the sticks miles away, and the houses which are derelict and like totally
abandoned.
Yeah, they break into them and they drill through the walls, and they have these scanners looking for denim walls, and they go through the closets and the houses that have been derelict for 20 years. They're stealing clothes out of the closets because there's shit in there.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and it's real vintage. It's called true vintage. It's not the shit you can find on. Yeah, they might do 350. Yeah, sometimes they do 350 miles to get to this shit.
But if it's money, it's like, that's crazy, y'all.
They're selling
I've never heard of anything like that.
Yeah, they're selling single stitch T-shirts for $150 per time.
Shit.
It's better than going to the flea market.
Yeah, it's freaking me out hearing this story. Do you ever think of doing something like that in the UK, or is there just nothing like that?
No.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess the thing here in North America, everything's so big, right? You could drive for 100, 200 miles and find something that... Well, it's like here in BC, right? Up north, we've got ghost towns that were, like during the gold rush. I mean, I don't know if you know, like the 1800s gold rush happened here in northern BC, but there was a big gold rush because somebody struck gold, and then there were like thousands and thousands of gold miners who poured up to northern BC, all thinking they were going to get rich. Most of them probably died poor for horrible reasons going up there, right? Because it's a hard life up north.
I was just about to say, there's programs in the UK now, and they're really popular on certain channels, men's channels.
Yeah, there's a fascinating time, right? Like here in northern BC, but it's like, a lot of times people think they're going to get rich, but you really got to kind of get lucky in a way, and also have a bit of knowledge to do the right thing at the right time. So anyway, I'm yapping on too much.
No, you're not. I've just seen Andrew's on the bottom of the video.
Oh, Andrew always disavows us. He always says we have nothing to do with his channel.
No idea who anyone is.
Who are these strange people that are talking?
Hey, do you know what? I am obsessed with the men's channels now. So, I can't remember what my Sky cost. It's something silly like £114 per month, without BT Sport, by the way. So I pay to BT Sport.
Is that for TV?
Yeah, man.
That's a lot. I think I pay about $80.
A lot of money.
I've been thinking of canceling my TV. I haven't put my TV on in like 3 months. Do you believe that?
Well, that's what I was going to say to you.
I'm on YouTube every week. I never watch TV anymore. I haven't put my fucking TV on. It's like $80 a month I'm paying for it, and I haven't watched it in like 3 months. It's crazy, right?
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say to you. I've actually had my best quarter I've ever had on reselling. I haven't had my best month, but I have had my best quarter when you add up my quarter.
That's
but
so
I think
good.
it's because I think it's selling because I'm selling on a few different other platforms as well. Because I saw Andrew start selling on Depop, so I did it, and I've actually had a bit of success on it. To be fair,
okay.
I've been on Etsy for 22 days, and I sold 4 items.
Not bad.
It's not big money. I sold 4 items in the first 6 days. I sold 1 item today as well, and it's a start. And I'm looking at getting. I got a Thai guy, and I'm looking at doing cross listing for me, because the problem we've got in the UK is there's no proper cross listers that will list all your items on every channel. Like Andrew did a program not too long ago where he was talking about a really nice app. But in all honesty, they don't cross list on all the apps we need, which is.
I'm sure there'd be nothing in Canada. I mean, there never is, right?
No.
You guys have so much cooler stuff in the UK.
You
got better apps. You got better sourcing.
Canada doesn't stand a chance.
Oh, we're screwed, man. We got no good apps. We got no good sourcing. We don't have boot sales. We don't have boot trails.
Todd's laughing.
It sucks compared to you guys, really.
Todd's basically a millionaire. Todd's like a millionaire.
No.
It's just not the same. You guys are very... And you got a country that's like 1/4 the size of my fucking province. That's like 31 times... Canada's like 31 times bigger than your entire UK. Do you realize that? It's like nuts.
Every time.
Yeah, but more people live in Texas than lives in Canada.
Exactly. We're screwed, man. I want to move to the UK because that's where all the good stuff is.
Every time Todd goes to every single time Todd goes to a yard sale, he picks up an Amazing Fantasy 15 for like $10. Yeah. Every single time. And they sell
Western wear here is great. We got Western wear boots that sell for $120 and you buy them for $5 at the garage sales. You know, just
because everything was made to last. It's quality.
Quality.
Whereas our generation make shit that it breaks. So you have to buy something next year.
There's a lot to be said for quality.
Yeah.
But it's getting harder to find here too, because all the boots now are made in Mexico. So
tell me about it. It's like harder to find anything good. Like a few years ago, when I go to the charity shop, I could pay like $10, find some amplifier, cassette deck, or whatever the hell it was. I'd pay like $10 for it, and I'd flip it for like $100 or whatever. I just never find that crap anymore, right?
Okay.
It's just harder and harder to find.
I'll give you an example, right? And I don't want you to think my business is a failure by any means, but in January, I spent $2,000.
My business always goes up and down now.
Yeah, I spent £2,000 on jeans, and they came from America. And 10 years ago, I would spend £2,000 on jeans, and I would probably get about 150 pairs that I could sell for between £50 and £150 per pair. Some items, £250, £300, but the majority, 50, 60, 70, 80.
Good back then, yeah.
I spent the same money. I spent £1,750 a couple of weeks back. I got 14 pairs of jeans.
Oh, fuck.
That were made in America.
That's a lot less.
Well, yeah. I won't, but in all honesty, I'm not going to do an American haul again. Because I'm involved with...
Is it getting harder and harder to make a really good living off of this, or what? I'm just putting it out there.
So there's loads of reasons this changed, because 15 years ago when I was selling American denim, I was the only guy selling American denim. There might have been another 20 sellers in the UK.
Exactly.
Now there's another fucking 100. And but before it gets to me, everybody won't sell American denim. So 15 years ago, no one gave a shit about American denim. Yeah, send that shit. Send it to the English. They haven't got
a... it's weird, isn't it, how trends can change over the years.
But now, the Americans want American denim. 15 years ago, the Americans didn't give a shit what denim they were wearing.
Yeah.
Whereas now...
Things should change.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I don't want you to think I'm a pighead for this, but But I think English people do create fashion, and I think English people caught on. We want American denim, and now American denim is wanted by American people, whereas 15 years ago, Americans did not give a shit about American denim.
Yeah, it's just weird, isn't
Yeah.
it? How times can change and trends can change, and all of a sudden, it's like Beanie Babies or some crazy shit, right? It's like something will become hot for a couple of years, and everybody wants to jump on the bandwagon, but you never know what's going to become hot from one year to the next, and for some reason, Americans just decided
I'll tell you what,
they want this stuff, right? So it's like go with it, sell it while you can, take advantage of it. But
do you know Canadian denim is on a massive rise?
So what kind of Canadian denim would you recommend? Because I'm so ignorant on clothes. Actually, we're on Facebook right now. If you want to, send a message to me on Facebook and educate me on some ideas for Canadian denim.
Oh,
that
yeah.
would be awesome, man, because I know jack shit about clothes. I really do. I'm ignorant as fuck.
There's 2 years, right, so you have to look for. So
okay.
I'll teach you how to read a Levi's tag, and then there's a Lee tag. It's called a Lee 101 tag. There's 2 years you have to look for when you're looking for a Canadian denim tag, guys. Cool. One is 1979, and then the year after is 1992. Those two are the years. And when you list those items, it doesn't matter what item it is, but it has to be any denim brand, mostly Levi's or Wrangler or Lee.
Okay.
Those 2 years, 79, 92, they're the ones that everybody wants, and it's
crazy.
Yeah, and it's actually to do. Most collectors won't know this, but it's to do with the political part of the country and how cotton was imported to the country. Because Canada didn't make cotton; it was imported.
Probably from the States, yeah.
Yeah, and there's certain times that cotton was good, and there's certain times that cotton was bad.
That's crazy. I never knew a bloody thing about this. That's cool. Thank you, Al.
Yeah. Obviously, the 79 is better.
Wow.
Less shit.
So what does the 79 and the 92 sell for generally?
Well, fine. So Canada, or Canada, as I like to call you guys.
Canadian.
So the Canadians created the wide butt jean. It's called the 550, and all they did was copy off a Lee jean, and what Lee did is copy off the 501. But they on the satchel they put the pockets out by about 6 inches, 3 inches and 3 inches that way, and they moved the saddle or the satchel, whatever you want to call it, that way, and it meant that the cowboys' pockets were out. Well, Levi's copied that, but the difference in Levi's was they were selling 10 times as many jeans as Levi's were ever selling.
Oh.
Sorry. Levi's were selling 10 times as many jeans as Lee were, but Lee had a lot of factories in Canada, in Nova Scotia, Seattle, and all them places. So
Seattle's pretty close from here.
Yeah, so Lee could distribute cheaper than Levi's ever could. So you'll notice probably that your pals, your mums and dads and families and friends, they all have Lee jeans because a pair of.
It's been a long time since I've worn jeans, but back in the 70s probably.
Yeah, so I mean, back in your day, a pair of Levi's jeans might have cost $20, whereas a pair of Lee jeans might have cost $10, and it was because of where they produced and where they were shipped.
Could be. I mean, it's so long ago since I've worn jeans, I can't remember.
Whereas Wrangler was exactly the same idea.
Wrangler was a pretty big brand here. I remember that. Yeah.
But it wasn't made in Northern America. It was made in Southern America. So the ideology and the production of it was exactly the same. It was produced regionally, but wasn't on the Northern America. It was produced in Southern America. You know what I mean?
Man, you're a fountain of knowledge, Al. Seriously, I'm really appreciating this input. This is great.
It is time for bed now.
Cheers.
Andrew's ready to crash. Severhead Todd has been DOA for a while now.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, just not on the picture. Okay, well, is it that time, Andrew?
Take care, folks.
Cheers, boys.
Okay. Nice, everybody. It was fun.
Hope to speak to you all
night.
soon again.
Have a good night.
PvP.